on Freak.
Hearing you loud and clear. What's up?
So we have Timothy Kahn here. Just got sent up again. And, I put a warrant in for him last night. What do we do with that?
Hold on. So your original report, let me have a look.
He head popped before he could be charged and never came back.
Okay, so when that happens, you make a report that is, you turn the DOC report into a warrant and you seek approval on that warrant.
Yeah, I did, I think. Essentially.
No, it was still a DOC report.
I definitely put a warrant in.
You put a warrant in, but you need to either just copy and paste it, or seeing as it's just a whole, like, thing, I would copy and paste it into the warrant, because he calls for a lawyer, he then has to be able to see that. So copy and paste...
Just putting the C report number isn't good enough?
No. Because they don't see DOC reports straight off. We have to direct them, and even then it's supposed to be. But then it also tells PD who they're looking for, because they can see the approved warrant lists. And it's got to be approved. I mean, for falling asleep, it's more or less instant approval, but got to do it that way. So I can copy and paste it across. Hold on.
Yeah, because we have in changing rooms right now, so...
I'm guessing you're seeking approval on this warrant.
Affirm. I didn't know I had to go out and seek approval.
Hi. Oh, I have that thing. I do. Good point. So if you look at it now, Bobby. The warrant, that is.
10-4. Okay, I see. But it has not been approved yet.
It has. I approved it.
Okay, so now I just, like every other charges, go in and give it to him?
Like you would with normal charges.
Yep. Alright, thank you.
Does that mean you're going to be late to this one, or are you,
Depends on him.
10-4?
So Metro D5. Thank you.
She was. I'm not going to seek her approval now, seeing as that's my case. She just waited just a little bit longer, she would have got parole. She would have been fine until that jailbreak.
Boo.
Hello,
Where are you?
VPD,
What part of VPD?
floor 5.
Damn it, I went one floor too low. Ellerson. Lisason. Where the heck did you go? We're on floor 5. Oh.
Matthew and Bobby's processing someone.
Okay.
I need to phone Starla.
Let me call you back in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna start this person's community service, and then I'll
Okay.
get right back to you. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Bye. I'm ill for so long, and I get 8 messages.
Bobby's on his way.
Yeah, I saw that. Did we have parole gonna be scheduled? Because I tried to look and see if we had a case file for her.
I've just asked for
51.
one to be set up. We haven't even gone to court yet. But
Yeah.
I can't put her on parole with a jailbreak.
Right. So,
So I'm gonna call the three
let's...
of the officers from that jailbreak and AB Cassie just to try and cover my back so that I've got them just in case something happens. But I'm gonna ask for if I can have open threads for the docket. Because now I've got evidence to prove.
So what do we want to do? Because she's jailbreak, and she wasn't, picked up and forced, right?
No.
That's the only excuse. Okay. So, that being said, do we just reset it? Do we give them another 30? And then they can try again? 15? Probably want to talk to the judge in a conversation of, how do you want to work this? Another 15, another 30, and then they can go again. That's how I would see it would be working. Do you agree?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Why couldn't she wait? It was just literally she just needed to wait.
It was stupid. And I don't know, I don't want to say I feel bad, but it's not a great feeling to see somebody do that to themselves, you know? I talked to Astrid last night, which I hadn't talked to her in a while, which was good. I think we're doing okay. How do you think we're doing?
I've been ill for the last 2 days, so I don't know where we're going.
What do you mean?
I've just been ill. I've not been around, I've been ill. This is the first day
Glad you're back and better.
Out of bed.
I noticed I didn't put a docket open for Ali, so I did that yesterday. I'm a little confounded on what to do with him because Benjamin can't touch that case because of he's now fucked over Ben. Ben's tainted to him. So that's going to be up to one of the other judges, and it's also up to the PDO to do something with that. Now, I've opened it up. I've told them what charges we're pressing. It's up to them at that point, but I feel as if... Lyra, I feel as if I'm going to have to smash somebody on the head to take care of this.
You're going to have to.
Yeah. And I'm opening up the docket.
Rexford,
so...
I don't think can take it. Rexford's on LOA anyway.
Yes.
You and I are the... Right, so for the last 2 days, you've been the only state attorney.
Well, no. Akira's been around and coming and helping me out. I didn't realize he was on LOA. I probably wouldn't have asked so much. But last night, had he not come in after, like, for Third Storm, I would have been at my wit's end because it was dealing with Alpha Briggs, who I have a hard time. I don't know why. I have a hard time following him, like, mentally. It's not a shade thing. This is just, he's very much a cop, and he skips around a lot in his narrative, and I'm trying to figure out what happened, and it was about some really cop things. So, Akira came in and helped you with that. That's where I don't want to say I struggle, but that's where I need some more experience and exposure to how cops do things. So he's still around if I need him. He's my emotional support, Akira. He's just,
Yeah.
Anyways, so that's good. I am gonna be. I talked to Astra and I said maybe we need help, but how do we get help? Like more people, like another state's attorney. She said we'll talk to Adler.
I apologize I haven't been around for a little bit. I've been ill. So getting out of bed was virtually impossible.
I feel that.
I'm not gonna fault you as I've not been around for 5 days myself.
Took me a total of 3 hours to get out of bed today.
I rolled out, fell.
We've also got a meeting a bit later, which is the whole, like, supervisor meeting, and that's at 3.
Yep.
Hi,
An hour
Mark,
and a
and the
half
answer
from
is
now.
yes.
Thank you. Yeah,
We're just going to we're just going to explain a few things involving part-time sergeants, okay?
That's fine.
Which I think you may have known some of the details anyway, but it's good to be aware of that. I'm gonna wait for Ellie in. I'm gonna die of a cough, first of all. I'm just going to go blup.
Damn, for real, it'd be like that, huh?
Sometimes it
Does
do.
anybody want my illness? That has...
No, I already feel ill enough.
Are you sure?
Look, I'll be honest
A little
with you.
bit.
If I get any worse, I feel like I might just keel over.
Yeah, most of us are sick in some capacity. I think.
It's why you need help more than ever. Be coming back too soon.
So I think part of the recruits is that this was a third shift boot camp that they had, Mark.
Yeah.
So we've not been able to see them as frequently as we would normally see them.
Yeah.
Yep. Which has made it difficult for me.
And I've
What if
been.
we do
I've-
see, though?
yeah.
Wow.
I was around.
Did you have a voice
first
crack
shift.
part of the way through that, Bobby?
Oh, sorry.
So I was around third shift that just went past for about 4 hours. I think I was around for. Out of all the ones I saw, they were decent-ish. knew what they were doing somewhat, but did give them major pointers, told them where to be, where to go, stuff like that, because quite a few of them, I'm going to be honest with you, don't even know to turn their transponder off. Because for some reason he went 10-7, turned transponder back on, and then went out after 9:42, and I was like, hey, you have your transponder on, by the way, just gonna point that out. Besides that, no,
I'd rather
really
he
have any
says his
issues.
transponder on though, than be on
Yeah.
duty and off with his transponder.
Oh
Not
yeah, trust
realist.
me. Like the other way around, no, but the other way, it's fine. But it was like, besides
Basics.
like rookie mistakes, besides like rookie mistakes, they ain't bad.
You say
Well,
that.
aside from the recruit that beat an inmate to death.
Look, we're not talking about the singular
Oh, I
recruit out
saw
of the
that.
others. Like I got both statements from Kitty and Theo, and that was fine. Like I genuinely got them to write down on a note, which Bobby has, by the
Yeah,
way,
I
and
got
I've
the
also
notes.
attached that to the Trello and everything. I
Thank
also
you.
read them their rights because I wanted to make sure that if anything they do say, they understood that could be used in a court of law. So pretty much, I wanted to make sure that they understood their rights before giving me their statements.
Okay, you're talking about recruits. Who wants this latest complaint?
Oh, dibs.
Breed it. What is
Do
it?
you want it? Because it's Cody Noble.
Oh,
Yeah, go on. Go on. Yeah. Any update
Was that
on
a
this-
dibs yes,
like-
Bobby? 'Cause,
Yeah.
do you want it?
Yeah, I'll take it. If Shay doesn't.
I literally said, yeah, give it to me.
Shay.
Okay.
he's getting defensive over it. She wants it.
I'm kind of in the middle of 044 at the moment as well, so.
What the fuck is this
Evie
novel?
Roseberry. I have one on my desk, which I'm gonna struggle getting to, but I don't think this is the first time I've heard her leaving the doors locked. I have no proof of it, but I'm pretty sure people have mentioned it to me. So, who wants that one? I think it'll be a simple talk to.
I mean,
can
I see
probably
her
cover
more
it
than my
for
current
everything.
one. What I'm trying to deal with right now.
Bobby, do you want Owen Hunter then?
Sure,
I
never
think
seen him,
he's
but alright.
I think he's third shift. Because
Do it,
every
man.
time I've checked his clock-ins, it's been like before second shift start or first shift start.
Okay, let's do it this way. Bobby, you take 091 Mac.
Okay.
Shay, you take Owen Hunter.
Wait, what? We're changing up complaints?
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
May,
of
I'm gonna give
times.
you Evie.
Yeah, that's fine.
And
What's
somehow
Mark
I get
doing
the
with
whole.
Daisuke?
Hmm?
We'll go through all the complaints in a moment, but somehow I get both of all of you and all DOC.
I didn't hand him out, so.
No.
The amount of complaint forms that have been coming through a lot recently have been like a sudden jump. It's genuinely been.
I need to work on
phenomenally
getting my
concerning.
one-on-ones done as well. I
It's
got
because so
two.
do recall that the class before this one, the first big one of this month, it was actually a really small class and half of them didn't turn up.
That's something.
Do we
Obviously,
know?
Obviously, they didn't want to get into the department. Apparently.
This was the last chance boot camp as well with some of them, and yeah, it wasn't great. Next boot camp for the second shift will be 13th of May, and then it'll be open to all of them to get the one-to-ones. So I'm giving you full warning on that.
Is that for PD or DOC boot camps?
PD.
Okay. In terms of the DOC ones that currently are waiting for that, every single time I've seen one gun up or I put one up, people will react and not be there. Two of them, it's been a while. Does anybody like know, I guess, kind of what time would work for these guys? Because clearly it hasn't been working out with them, most of them.
Was Amos given a cell, by the way?
I didn't see him there. Don't want to
Oh, yeah.
particularly put him with. Put him in with Theodore.
Sorry about your job.
Cell 2. That's the one I said for him to be in, for now. Which might help.
Yeah, cell 2 for now. Unless you really want to make a threesome between Ali, Jahara, Dallas, and Amos. It would surprise him
That might be
crazy.
fun.
Oh.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think
sounds
Dallas
like
already wants to
chaos.
kill Ali as much.
That's
Who
amusing.
doesn't want to in this fucking prison?
Everyone wants
Yeah.
to.
Dallas said he's gonna kill Ali if he doesn't get transferred out of this cell.
There's no other space for him, so boo-hoo. Dallas can be,
Dallas is rarely awake from what I remember.
Yeah,
The
I'm
thing
about
is-
to move Dallas out to another cell block, so...
Also, really quick, anybody have food?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Midway through this entire thing, I'm gonna pass the fuck out. So.
That being said, Samuel Pringle hasn't been awake.
He was awake last night.
Oh.
Shay, I'm trying not to move you.
Oh, sorry, my dog.
I can't reach
away.
it. Thank you.
You know for a fact that
Is
Someone
Samuel
can be
Pringle
in my
awake
cell.
enough to have a cell
Think
in
about
the
it.
main cell block, though?
Don't think so.
Because the activity check we had for him was no one had seen him.
I think I've only heard or seen him twice, personally.
Okay, so
Yeah,
he's getting moved
very
to another
rare.
cell block.
the last thing I saw of him was he posted a picture on Instagram because apparently he had a phone.
Oh my god. He comes around very rarely. He was waking up more often when Connor was still in prison.
And he's got a release date on the 2nd of the 5th. So he can be moved to another cell block for now. So the alternative for Dallas is that he can move into Johnny Cut into cell 17, or he stays with Ali.
I kind of want to keep him with Ali just for funsies, but like,
Don't
no-
tempt
no
me on
cruel
that.
and no cruel and
I-
unusual punishments, and I would definitely.
No, because I feel like that's gonna be good just to move him 17.
I would definitely consider rooming with Ali cruel and unusual punishment.
I feel like Ali needs his own separate cell.
Okay, so
Ali
we'll
needs his
offer
own damn cell block.
we'll offer him the choice. That way he's got a choice. He can't complain that he doesn't have a choice. And if he chooses one way, then that's his choice. It's just the choice that we're giving him. He can be a child as much as he likes.
Well, how much is he actually around? Because
Yeah.
out of the times I'm around, I've only ever seen him once, and I rarely hear about him being around.
Okay, okay, well, do you want to start with... Shall we start with inmates, then?
Hmm?
We'll go through inmates, because... a big part of our job is the long-term inmates. So, Dallas...
Hardly around.
Yeah, just hardly around. I don't know. That's all I have on him.
Okay.
Let me see if there's been daily reports about him at all.
Yeah, that's another thing that we need to look at, where daily reports are being done.
To be honest, Santos has expressed to me last night that he's had a hard time getting daily reports done because of the amount of controlling he's been having to do with the recruits this week.
Yeah, that's fair. But Caesar does them, that's the thing.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to let you guys know that's what he told me, so I wanted to pass that along. That's why you won't see that many daily reports this week from Caesar.
Can I
The
make a vote?
last...
Can I make a vote to give Caesar a token for everything he's done so far?
Yes, we can talk about tokens a little bit later, but yes, we'll talk about tokens.
In terms of Dallas, the last time there's been anything about him relating to like reports or anything was on the 12th of April, and that was an attempted murder report.
Okay.
There was also a daily report that day, but that's the last time there's been anything about him report-wise.
He did get a strike on the 27th.
He did?
Given by Lisa.
Lisa.
Hmm?
You gave
Not
Dallas
paying
a
attention.
strike on the 27th.
Yeah.
Probably deserved it.
He fucking did. Little shitter.
Well, we
Beat a
were just
recruit
talking.
down.
We were just talking about how often he's around, and you didn't say nothing. He was around
Apologies.
yesterday or 2 days ago.
I mean, he's not really around often, but when he's around, he's a little shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's like
Just every
once
day he
every
has a.
couple of weeks, it looks like. What were you gonna say, Ellie?
I don't know. I just whenever I see him around, there's always an incident that happens, so I can kind of keep track by the reports.
True.
Okay, so Ali Jahara, my favorite subject.
What about him? He hasn't been around. I haven't seen him around, and he has been
I
recently lowered.
saw him either it was yesterday or the day before, whenever I was last awake.
What is he wearing currently, by the way?
Well, he needs to be changed.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna actually add in there that he needs to be in a white shirt too.
Because all the inmates kept complaining to me that Ali was not. He needs to get rid of the short shorts too.
They need to stop killing him so that we can move him safely. Or attempting to kill him.
Well, he was awake on the 26th, so.
There we go. If he's not in a white shirt, then someone didn't read my bulletin.
Okay, so Theoden. He's got a review today.
He's definitely active.
Well, everyone, Kitty, Theo, and Red have reviews today. I haven't seen him since that incident. I've seen Red. Red was around last night.
Theo was awake earlier today while I was out doing an 86, I believe.
Has he behaved himself in the last however long?
I think he just stabbed someone like 2 days ago or something. I think I saw a report like that.
Wasn't he a part of the jailbreak?
Oh yeah, that's why he's on max. He tried to break out, and he did for a bit.
He was a victim of today's incident, apparently. But he was involved in a jailbreak report that was written today.
Involved or part of?
Criminals involved, Theo's in that list.
Because they tend to put criminals involved even if they're not. Hold on.
I don't know if he actually did anything or...
Okay, which report is it? Cornered CO.
911 Womack.
Yeah, 56743 is the report number. Apparently, two of them were antagonizing each other to the point where he punched the other one.
Okay, so Mr. Zander ran up to... What? That doesn't make any sense.
He's on max. How did he do that?
I am not sure. I was not there for this.
How did Theoden have a baton?
So,
Yeah.
Han, I guess, did something to a CO like the other day, took equipment, and then went to sleep before it was dealt with.
Yeah, that's Timothy Kahn. That was the warrant. He
Yeah,
went to sleep before we could take the equipment off of him,
and Theodo,
and then woke back up and Maze code zero. But yeah, then he woke up with all the equipment still on him and then caused chaos.
Sorry. Oh.
How it got into theater's
What,
hands? No
what?
idea.
Where is May?
She code zeroed. I just said that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was busy coughing my lungs out.
You did that incredibly silently. I'm impressed.
It was pretty skillful.
Next time I'll cough it all over you guys.
That's our
How's that?
warden.
Okay, we'll come back to theater because stuff. Oh, my favorite subject, Elizabeth Wraith.
I thought Ali was your favorite.
Just broke jail earlier today.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm also in charge of the SAO, in charge of paroles, so...
Was she already back? What's she doing?
She was going to get her parole until that point.
Yeah. She was only out for an hour.
And then what happened?
She got caught.
Doing what?
Being out of jail? I don't know. I wasn't there. She broke out. Police caught her an hour later. I don't know how.
Oh, she broke.
Yeah.
Literally, the woman was going, Is there anything else we need to know about her?
She keeps giving us contraband and telling us about locations.
Okay. I mean, we
For-
can just keep telling her we know about it, but I mean,
Yeah.
there's really not much we can do about a report except what.
Yeah, I'm just
what we
saying,
do
like,
after.
she just regularly hands in contraband and tells us things are in stashes.
I mean, we should be thankful.
Also, you're whispering.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're very quiet to my ears.
There's a May. May never get
Violently.
yeah. May never go blonde. It looks weird on you.
Go back to pink.
Are we talking about my
That's
hair color? What?
Is this where I change my hair from blue and then everyone gets really weirded out because they're so used to it being blue?
Go for it.
Alrighty.
Where I changed my hair color.
Ah, yes. I don't know what you could change it to. I've seen you with a wig.
Yeah, I don't look good.
Why were we talking about my hair color when I woke back up?
Because your hair was very briefly blonde.
Oh.
Okay. Well, she's not going to be able to give any contraband in order to influence her level.
Yeah.
And that's something we just need to make clear, that if they're giving in contraband, they're not getting anything out of it. Because at some point she's just going to start repeating locations in order to get something, and that was something in the past. So we'll keep an eye on that, just in case she's trying to pull that.
Yeah.
However, if she's handing stuff in, great, especially if there's a gun in the prison. That's something I don't want. Like the jailbreak button not working and opening up every single gate.
Still?
I don't know, I haven't tested it recently. Okay, so she is a review for...
I think I said it's at 3 days.
Are we only on a 30-day month this time?
Yeah.
God, time does not work for me. Maya.
She's very rarely awake at the same time I am. But from the reports and stuff, she's been all right. She got stabbed a while ago, apparently. Yesterday or something.
She is not
No,
doing well right now.
Assault on the 25th. Conspiracy.
Oh, yeah. So, if any of the lifers attack Ali and they mention Theoden's name, then they can be charged with conspiracy because of what they've been heard.
Wait, what was heard?
Something about Theoden trying to organize attack Ali.
Oh, she codes here again.
Yeah, I said she wasn't doing very well. Is she awake often enough for us to keep in the main cell block?
Maya, yes.
What?
How often
I
do we
don't know
see
how often
her?
she is.
I
I see her rarely.
Going by the reports.
Or is she someone we move upstairs to the second level?
Let's see, 28th, 25th, before the 24th, and then let's see, the 9th, 3rd, 7th, one. Maybe move her upstairs, but she does do little spurts of activity, followed by like I guess a cooling off period. Like a serial killer.
Okay, I'm gonna move her upstairs to 8 then. Did I just really remove Maddie? Oops. No, I didn't. She's still there. Next one is Maddie.
She's awake. She's active.
Yep.
Any issues with her?
She's very sexual towards the
Oh
female
my.
DOC.
So
Regularly
is every
hitting on
male inmate.
them. No, she goes a bit more. Like it's just constant towards the females.
She tends to do it towards the people that she knows, and knows that that they won't go for her.
Yeah.
I'm one of them.
But she is making advances towards the guards on a regular occasion.
Something she used to do when she was in EMS as well.
So that hasn't changed then.
No. She keeps trying to flirt with me, and it's not happening. That was happening way before she came into Bolingbroke. The Rock.
Never heard of.
I haven't seen him. I saw him actually, I think once this week, but
So, he's definitely been waking up a bit more recently.
We're filling up Air 1.
Still hasn't set the kitchen on lights. That's a downside of that. He keeps trying and he keeps failing. All the short timers are doing it for him. Shay, have you seen him?
No. That's also because I've been away for a bit. I'm not going to be the best person to be able to say who's been around or not.
Okay, let me have a look at reports. Last daily report is I have the 23rd. I'm going to cough my lungs out again. Just give me a moment. And quietly I do it. I've seen him more regularly. So far he's not caused any issues. Logic Hoover.
Have not seen him since he got in. Or started waking back up for a half a second.
I did see him quite frequently when he first came in, but I haven't seen him since. So, anyone else seen him?
Mm-mm.
Any protests about moving into cell blocks 1 to 6?
Nope.
Not for me.
Nika Papaya.
She's been around. Last report on the 25th. With the screwdriver hidden. Oh, she notified us.
Nika Papaya was also found with a hammer the other day.
There's been a bunch of people finding stuff in the prison. I don't know how it's getting in there.
Evie told us out. Not Evie. What's her name?
Elizabeth.
We know how it gets in. It gets over
Yeah,
over the
Elizabeth.
top.
Yeah. Elizabeth told us how.
What, people
We know
breaking in?
they jump over go up the side of the gas canister on the front, go over the roof, and then they jump into the prison.
Yeah, they're usually dressed as inmates and then just go up to a guard and say, "Hey, my time is up," and then get escorted out.
Or use Dr. Bilbo.
Yeah.
Love that.
Okay. When they're giving us the contraband, I'd like them to show us where show us with it in there rather than us
Just handing it to us.
just handing it to us. Like I said, they're not getting favors. If they just hand it to us, what do we want to do about that? Do we want to kind of... We'll just thank them and move on?
Yeah, that's what I would do. That's what I have done in the past.
I mean, that's all we can do. It's better to say thank you than to, you know... we need to approach it gentle if we're going to, you know, have a conversation about it, but... Because otherwise they might just get pissed and...
Okay, so the next one is Red Johnson.
He wakes up often.
Obnoxiously. Yeah, he's awake very often. I can confirm.
He's got a review today. What's the status on that review? Give me a moment, guys.
.428 jailbreak. He broke out with Theoden, Kitty, and himself. Before that, 427 started a fire in the garden. That was him. Before that, 426 stabbed Ali Jahara. Wait, no, he's not actually on that one. Hold on. Before that, 426 assault on Ali Jahara. Same day, dropped Ali Jahara off a roof. Day before that, stabbed CO.
How is he not already on medium then?
I don't know.
Is he dropping off as the 48 hours drop off?
I mean,
No,
you
it's
said
25,
3 days.
26, 26, 26, 27.
Are they the same
28.
incident or are they different incidents?
Assault, dropped, stabbed a CO. Let me see what the assault
So
on
the
Ali
fire,
Jahara was.
the fire one was the kitchen. Ali Jahara stabbing.
The assault and the dropped off roof seem to be the same.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, so those two are the same, but stabbed Ali Jahara, dropped him off a roof, and the day before that, stabbed a CO. Don't know why he wasn't already on medium at least. Unless he didn't actually stab. No, that was Rosenbeck. Why is Red Johnson in this report at all? Oh, because he was there. He was around.
So he didn't.
Yeah, he didn't stab.
All
two
three
attacks
of the
on Ali Jahara, though.
Is it two or is it the same one? No, it's the same one. I
With the
think.
stabbing?
Yeah. Hold on, let
He
me have a
wasn't
look.
part of the stabbing.
Red Johnson.
But he did jailbreak.
Yes, that's why he
well.
went straight up to Max.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he wasn't involved in the second stabbing. He was in the cell bot being charged by Zilly.
Oh, okay.
How was... so, has anyone seen him in the last 24 hours? Ali, you said you had?
For what?
Had you seen Ali in the last 24 hours?
No.
Not Ali. Red.
Yes.
How was he?
He got a local inmate in his cell, thanks to, Lupus. And he didn't eat him, but he did paint him around the place. That's why there's blood in his cell, if you're wondering. But other than that is, I've heard that he was fine and wasn't doing anything, and he was just asking and kept begging me to go in the pool room, of course, because he hates Max.
Okay, moving on, Lupus.
He's around all the time.
I've never heard of him.
You're
Cody
watching
Noble.
over him.
Don't know him.
You're in charge of him.
I'm sorry, who? He's awake very often.
Anything we need to be concerned about him?
He likes to test recruits and seeing if they're paying attention, I know.
Mm-hmm.
He's
He
one
like-
of the ones that feel like he needs to train the recruits.
And then, other than that, he just likes to try to push buttons to have his fun, from what I've noticed.
Unfortunately, that telling likes to test recruits to see if they're paying attention, that applies to majority of long-term inmates.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
If I go from top to bottom, I could probably name 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them that do that. Okay, Noah Stacks.
Who?
He's not been around.
But
from what
the
I've
thing
seen.
is, I will probably. Yeah, that I ain't seen him.
Okay, I'm gonna move into subbot 16.
Isn't Noah the one who's still meant to be like charged for something? He never has been, and he's like a warrant still.
No, he's got a life sentence. Possible parole on the 27th, so 2 days ago.
Oh well, there you go.
Rico Johnson.
Who?
Oh, he left. Hold on. Jamie McMaster.
Heavy third shift.
Has anyone seen her? Oh, no, I can see from the bulletin board that she has.
Yeah, she is like middle of third shift when everybody else is usually sleeping.
Okay, Johnny Kirk.
Who?
I haven't seen him in a while. Actually, I saw him.
Oh wait, he was around earlier today.
Yeah,
I saw him
he's
a couple
been
of days
around.
ago.
He does need to be reviewed, though.
Bobby, do you want to review Johnny Kirk? See if he's got anything that, for the moment, he is now
Medium.
7 days on medium.
Yeah.
Johnny Kirk is a cannibal, right?
Yes.
Yes.
He scares the fuck
Another
out of
one?
me.
Jesus.
He's pretty chill from what I've talked to him.
The day that I saw him was the day that I gave Dallas and everybody else the strikes. He was terrorizing poor Sam.
Last report was the 23rd. Uncuffing inmates. Let's see.
Lisa, can you review?
Theoden uncuffed him. Sorry.
Lisa, can you review Theoden? Ellie, can you review Red? And Mark, Shay, can you review Kitty for me?
Okay.
When was Kirk put on medium?
22nd.
The 22nd? Okay. Since then, the very next day after he was put on medium, he was uncuffed by Theo, and then nothing's happened since. No reports since the 23rd. Not even a daily.
So your review, we're good. Do you think we're good to switch him down to no?
Yeah, but I don't know if he wakes up at all though. Like I don't know. But yeah, if he does wake
Yeah,
up.
he wakes up, so we can.
Okay.
I'll make one big bulletin of security drop-offs from this.
Shay, I just sent you an email. What about Kitty? She was involved in that jailbreak. Anything else we need to know?
Besides the jailbreak, nothing else. I mean, they seem fine. Genuinely, every time I'm around, I usually sit by Theo and Kitty always because they seem like decent people. They want to get out. Kitty's being released on the 16th. I think
She helped stab Ali on the 26th.
It's a possible parole date on the 16th. Like I said,
honestly,
just check your
I
emails quick. Shay?
I have.
Okay.
I feel like it might be good to bring it down to medium.
Good to bring it down 24-hour trial on medium. If she copes with that, then we'll see how she stays on medium.
Yeah.
Sound like a good plan?
Good to me.
As far as Theo, I don't really know how I feel about bringing him down after his incident from today with Khan.
What do you want to do then? Another 24 hours on him?
I think so. It looks like he threw the first punch from a verbal argument or instigation. And then even after Khan was cuffed, he then took the baton from Khan and continued to beat him when he was defenseless. So I don't think that type of behavior is worthy of going down today.
I'm on radio for 95.
I want to know why he wasn't in the cell.
It's a good
Also,
question.
James is coming to speak to me and you, Lisa.
Say again?
James is coming to speak to me and you.
Okay.
And Reds?
I've told the people on duty to change him. He'll be down to max or medium.
Down to max. That's an interesting way to go.
Yeah,
Guys, we're
he's
no
down
longer
to
here
max.
going up, we're going down.
It's Supermax. It's where they wear black pants and we just, you know, kill them. It's a joke for legal reasons.
Okay, Bailey Windsor.
Intermittently?
She's been around often. I've seen her.
Like Lupus, she's one of those that does tell COs what to do.
Yeah.
Likes to tell... So, yeah. She's not on any security level anyway.
Just waiting for the helipad.
Okay, next thing.
Yeah, but it's no rush, bro. Do it safe. We're not.
Anything PD related we can bring up right at the end. Do you want to do tokens now, seeing as we just did heavy stuff?
Someone shine the bat. Say no.
I know Caesar just got done with the token, so maybe we don't give him one. I just feel bad for the week he had.
He does such a good job.
I mean, he can have another.
Yeah, we can keep it going. Good work deserves reward.
It's a giant dragon in the sky. Pointing the little soul. Look at it.
I do have something that needs to be raised due to the fact that one of our PD recruits who was meant to give me a note that I was meant to read out at this exact meeting. They plan to want to stay in DOC. Apparently, I've spoken to you, Lyra, about this, but I just wanted to make it known that they've also spoken to me about it.
If they wanted to stay, that's fine. I've just been sick the last 2 days, so all things have gone out of my brain.
Fuck knows, because they were meant to give me a note, but they didn't give me the damn note.
Male, female, do we know it all?
Male wears a campaign hat.
Oh, it's Clark.
Probably.
Let's do this PD recruit badge.
When was that given to you by chance?
What, them talking to me? Today?
Yeah. Okay, because I just talked to him last night and he still was on the PD part-time train, so I was just wondering.
Yeah, one of them, like, he came up to me, he just said, like, what's the next steps on staying? And I just went, I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. I'll bring it up, got a meeting later, I'll bring it up. And that was the most I said to him, because genuinely, out my pool, you know what I mean? It's down to you guys rather than me.
Okay, so next one is this PD recruit badge.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, let me get it because it's in my purse.
You might want to just grab her by the arms and just move her. She needs to scoot.
My
back
legs
along.
were crunchy.
Your rhinestones aren't on your legs.
Sorry about your job, James.
Hello.
Damn, you say that and I hear an A. Let's go.
Oh. I feel like I'm gonna have to include human rights into the boot camp.
For real. Can we please teach them to reach for the taser first?
Just to let you know, there is an investigation going on with one of the PD recruits. You could probably see it. That involves Ellie, Lisa, Bobby. I need it to go through Akira, and BCSO will have to be involved, as I'm seeking termination on this particular recruit.
Yeah.
Which one and why?
Zero.
You beat an inmate to death? Allegedly.
That's
wait,
what
is
it's
this the
looking
is this
like.
What is this, the DOA that I've seen a report on?
Yeah. So
Understandable.
I did get his statement earlier today. Body cam footage of it is in the card. But pretty much he said exactly what all the inmate reports said, except, like, you know, he used his baton, and then he obviously kept going because, like, batons just knock out, so he kept going until he was downed. And then he admitted to lining them all up against a wall, and then he says PD told him to exit the prison, so he did and just left them all there.
Love that.
But yeah, that's all in the body cam except for him. He says he beat him unconscious with the baton, but obviously he kept going because, you know, batons knock you out. They don't just, you know.
As a person who has swung and been hit by a baton, I can tell you right now.
They hurt.
They hurt, yeah.
They fucking hurt.
Like, they hurt, but
What? You swing twice, an individual's knocked unconscious. There is no need to swing more than that.
exactly, and he clearly did swing more than that.
Like, unless you miss, there's no point of swinging more than twice on an individual.
He very clearly kept going after Oliver was knocked out.
I openly believe more inmates. I know Red does. I know the other two should.
What'd you say?
I know Red has a body cam, but I feel like Theo and Key need one.
Yeah.
Okay, Red has body cam?
Red's had a body cam.
Yeah, Red has a body cam on his person.
Can we ask him whether he's got video footage of that body cam?
I don't think it was there. I'm just pointing out that he has one, but I feel like they too should have one as well.
What, the other inmates? They all have the option to.
Theo and Key. I mean, like, we should probably go up to him, talk to him, and say, hey, can we get body cam on you? And then, yeah.
Only if they're able.
Because all I'm gonna say is, right, genuinely, like, the amount of complaints that they've brought forth as of recent, I feel like if they have, like, body cam that they can provide us, at least then we actually have something that we can use to kind of be like, okay, well, thank you, we'll now look and review and go on from there. Because we're having to go up to people and get written statements and stuff like that. It's like, it's going to be tricky, especially with the different type of like times that like certain individuals are awake. Unless like, because I know most of them are primarily third shift, and I can be and am around third shift. It's just it oh, you know what I mean. As much as I don't really like using I'd rather just.
So I'm gonna try and include yeah. Okay.
That sound I've not missed.
So, we can give another token to
Sorry about your
Caesar,
job.
I feel, because he has been coping with these.
I agree. How'd he take the firing?
Took it like a champ.
Like a fucking champ.
Good for him.
Nice. Yeah, you tell my dad what is and what is not.
Following on from that, we've got all of these complaints. I'm keeping an eye on 093, so if anything comes along with 093, please send it my way.
Okay.
Mark, how's 006 going?
He still didn't clock on since I had the discussion with the person who reported it, so I haven't sent him to give him any disciplinary action. So I'm still waiting for him to clock on.
How long ago was that? He should have gotten an activity check.
It was a long time ago. Like since the report was basically put in, I've been waiting for this person to clock on, and they haven't.
Activity check.
He
Yeah.
should have. Yeah.
Unless he
Hey,
fell
May
within the
shotgun.
2 weeks, and then
Mm-hmm.
obviously because we don't do it every single day, he may have been one of those who sneak into that.
Can we ask May Shotgun to get an activity check on them?
No, bitch, I do those weekly. Jesus Christ, it's actually today I do them.
So what's going on with Daisuke Yamada? Yeah.
Words.
What?
Last name here. What's going on with 006?
Basically, starting a fight in the cell block with an inmate, such as punching each other till the CO was knocked unconscious. Also instigating criminal activities, saying, "Oh, you should have done this, you should have done that," and also not following like the chain of command stuff as well. Everybody in danger in the prison. That was all inside the cell block as well, from what I've got, or what I was told and stuff. There's also body cam in there as well of the discussion I had with the recruit who brought the complaint to my attention as well. So, yeah.
Okay. I don't know what else to do with this PD recruit batch. Seems
Yeah,
like
they're
we've
a
got
nightmare.
some really good ones, and then we've got some really ones that are testing our patience.
The really good ones have already swapped over to DOC full time.
Well, no, there are a few in there that are good. Just, they are becoming much more few as they go on to PD. Or they become DOC. I was just saying that we can give another week of token to Caesar. It doesn't have to be that 1 week he's not got the token and then the next week he's been coping really well with these particular recruits. Speaking of which, I need to talk to you about a recruit. Oh, you are kidding me. What is that?
Hi, guys.
Oh my god, why is it locked? Hi.
They can deal with it. I have an update for you involving, in fact, 3 of them are looking at it now on the death of Oliver Machiavelli.
Okay.
Bobby, do you want to... So, Mark, Shay got 2 of the inmates' statements.
Yeah, I have them actually here if you'd like.
Sure.
I got them written on notes for you, Chase.
Written by their own hand in front of
I even
Shay after they
read them their rights, Chase, as well for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I just want to make sure that that's known, so then you know if it ever gets taken to court that that can actually be used.
Perfect. Thank you.
I also talked with 044, the recruit in question. He pretty much confirmed everything that those notes say. He says Oliver tried to stab him, and so he had to utilize his baton. And then apparently, obviously, because batons knock you out, he just kind of kept hitting him to go beyond just knocked out. He then admitted to lining them up against the wall while they were all downed, all the inmates that were down. And then he said PD ordered him to leave the prison, and so he just left the prison and left them all lying there. Body cam footage is available if you would like it of his statement.
Right.
We're gonna be talking to the BCSO command anyway about potentially of... He's suspended right now.
Yeah.
But talking to them about possible termination on this one.
Sorry, so I'm a little confused. He lined them up against the wall, and then... So what did he do when they were on the wall?
Left them. While they were all downed and bleeding out, he just
Right.
left the prison because he says PD ordered him to.
Okay.
And we can assume that while he was lined up against the wall, that is when Oliver bled out and passed away.
All right, no worries. I'll get these statements to Veronica because I think she's the one looking into it, and I'll document them myself. But I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Yep. If you need the body cam of his exactly what he says, let me know. I've got it.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at it.
Yeah,
I guess we're just trying to work out whether it was like a, whether this is like a murder or if it's just if it's a justified homicide or if it's a negligent one or an actual just murder. So
It sounds like negligence to me personally.
From my point of view, it's the fact that he then left without at least taking them to Dr. Bilbob.
Yeah.
Oh, bit of Veronica.
Speaking of,
Yeah, that's true. Chase, you called her.
Yeah. Hello, Veronica.
Speak of the devil and she shall appear.
Veronica.
Do you want to know or do you not want to know? She's looking at her phone. Just to judge how today's going.
Just tell. I mean, obviously, I need to know, so let me know.
There you go, Chase.
Your
The,
investigation into
body
Oliver
cam.
Machiavelli's death.
Yes.
Chase has both the statements from the inmates and the body cam of talking to 044. From the understanding from Jay and the inmates is that he did not stop when Oliver
Hitting.
Machiavelli went down to the ground.
Yeah, he didn't stop hitting when Oliver was simply knocked out. He continued hitting while the inmate was on the ground and obviously unconscious. He kept going.
From there, he landed up the 3 inmates, from the sounds of it, against the wall, and then left the prison as he was told, as his words, he was told to by PD.
PD was, because I was here when this happened. I was off duty, but I was here. PD was en route to the jailbreak hall, and that there were multiple inmates with shanks. There were only 2 recruits on duty, and I believe they were told to get to a safe space until PD can get there.
So he took the time to line them up against the wall and then got to a safe space.
I think his words were he lined them up and then PD told him. I don't know why he lined them up though. But he did say Oliver tried to stab at him first, so he
That part
utilized
is
the
just-
baton. Yeah, it's
I remember hearing
self-defense.
that there were 3 people with shanks. That's what I had heard.
The-
Maybe found 3 screwdrivers.
I only heard
On arrival, 769 was the highest ranked officer on scene, told 3 people to go outside the cafeteria, 3 in the courtyard. 4 inmates were downed, and that DOC had 5 inmates present, so there was 1 inmate that was up. According to TJ. Theoden and Kitty were down.
Oliver was down.
Oliver was down.
Do we have any idea who the 4th inmate was? That was down.
Paul Green.
Paul Green. He did mention Paul Green. Who the fuck is Paul Green?
That would be Bob Bryant's report about the night. Let me pull it up. He charged Paul Green with assault.
Yeah, Paul 044 did mention Paul Green was there. Paul Green and Oliver Machiavelli were running together, it seemed like. They were working together during the attack.
It'd be 56567.
Oh, so close to greatness.
So at the time, there was only Paul Green standing at that time.
Sorry, real quick, I'm just collating this. Who are these, which inmates are these statements from? The 2 pieces of paper you gave me, which inmates do they come from?
Theoden, Xander, and Kitty Quinn.
Alright, perfect.
At the moment, he is suspended. We're looking at this investigation.
Did, in your interview with him, did he say that he was, did he say that he beat Oliver after he was already down? Or he didn't admit to that?
He did not admit to that. He
simply said he utilized the baton until the inmate was unconscious.
Okay. And there's no footage of the actual attack, so it's just
Not that we have.
right.
Although one of our inmates does carry a body cam, so we're looking to.
But we don't think he's awake.
Yeah, we don't think he was awake at the time. He might have been, might not. I don't know. We'll have to see about that one. But currently, no body cam footage of this.
All right.
Now I have issues with this statement. I had mentioned about 030 statement to Owen Hunter because he's talking about did this change?
What? I'm sorry. What?
Not as far as we're aware yet.
All right.
This did change from last night because last night his statement was the one that was in the wrong report. He had the statement about when Machiavelli stabbed July Frost which happened earlier in the night. It looks like that has been changed now.
All right. Well, I guess if we get any footage of the actual incident taking place, that would be the. That would be the.
I don't think you're gonna get that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. In that case, I'm not sure. We'll just have to keep looking into it, I guess.
July Frost when she arrived on scene. I had asked for a statement. I don't think she provided one. So we'll get one from her, see what she noticed. She could also have a body cam of what she saw and what injuries were apparent when she's treating him.
I mean, Owen's statement was that whilst Oliver was stabbing the female and 044 was hitting Oliver to stop him, 030 hit the jailbreak alarm. He doesn't go any further than that. Oh, wait, no. 04... Elio got into DOC TAC. Elio alerted to DOC to retreat until they arrived. 030 went to the front of the prison and waited for Elio to arrive. When Elio arrived, they pushed in, and 044 alerted that he had the final inmate in cuffs, and the other four lined up near the cell block on the floor.
One moment.
So, at that point, it sounds like Jay Smith had the whole situation under control by having Paul Green in cuffs, and that he'd lined up the other thing. So it sounds like he didn't even retreat from the prison, from the yard.
Although both inmate statements say he did, as well as his own. Or at least not retreat from the yard, but left them there.
Okay, so Owen's statement's confusing.
Yeah, like I said before, his statement that was there was about a different incident.
But it does sound like that his
statement should have gone in the DOC report, the attempted murder government employee. That is no longer there. Like, he should have put his statement that was there. It's not there, and he replaced it with a different one.
Oh, there is a statement from Jay Smith. A written statement.
Okay. What number is that?
56569.
Hello, what's going on? Oh yeah, I'm with Veronica now. We'll We're gonna leave in a second here. We'll be there soon.
So,
All right, thank you.
So Jay Smith went into the cafeteria, saw the Paul Green, and then detained him.
We got a jet in a second, Veronica. They're looking for us at that meeting.
We're all going to that meeting.
Where are we having the meeting at?
Here.
MRPD apparently.
MRPD? I thought it was here in floor 3.
Nah, they
Why would it not?
ordered food to MRPD apparently.
Oh god. All right.
Well,
All right, party bus time, I guess. Yeah, I guess just I guess just let us know if you guys get any more, or, and we'll keep looking into it. All right, yeah, about this specific guy. If you get any more info, and we'll have a chat to him at some point if we can get a hold of him.
Well, according to his actual written report, he says he lined him up and then just left.
One.
That door was unlocked. We're taking the bus.
BCSO walks slow as shit.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Right, I have space for one more in the trunk.
Imagine this not being a 5-seater.
Bobby,
Yeah,
if you
I'll
want to
fit
take
on
one
you
of the
guys.
bikes over, you can.
Ooh,
I'll let you have that. I'll give you permission for that.
I'll do that.
Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it.
You gonna do it as well?
there's only
Which
one
bike?
bike in there.
Oh, there's only one in there.
What bike?
Chaser.
The chaser.
Oh, I own my own personal.
Oh, okay. Meet you over at MRPD.
You know, you could have actually let Mark in the seat now.
I think he might be actually dead in there. Someone just poke back that for me.
Hmm?
He's not dead.
I'm not dead.
This bike needs a body repair badly.
Mark, did we tell you that you can come back and work
Yeah,
for
sure.
DOC now?
Yes. Yes, please. Fuck you.
Oh, one final point of meeting. DOC sergeants who are part-time are required to do 12 hours every month.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you heard him, Mark.
I'll probably do more than that, to be honest.
But you can use the PD clock in now instead of the other one, I think. The part-time PD, or
Mark, it's not attached forward.
I don't know what we should do with that. I'm confused.
Why is there a heli?
Bro, that's some trooper shit right there.
Get out, Mark, before I put this away.
Yeah.
Real quick. Not started yet.
Just charge the DOC account.
Oh wait, DLC just said charge for DLC account.
Hello, DLC.
How's it going?
Hi.
There's so much blooded. We just got here. Fuck yeah. Just fucking beat the shit out of each other. What?
Oh, did I have my decimal in the wrong spot? I'm sorry. Penny, $100. I don't know what it is. It's tricky. I just woke up.
Yeah, we should all just send. We should all just give Steak a penny 100 times. No. What is it? What's it? I'm sorry. No, it's a
Yeah, it'd be
$100 tax. Oh, a lot of pennies.
10,000 pennies.
Here is 1 ruble, sir.
Thank you, thank you.
You might as well give him a cup of dirt.
So fucking stupid. Oh, y'all sat down perfectly together. That's so cute. Oh my god.
You're making things a thing that aren't a thing, Lucy.
What? Who's
The thing
saying?
you're making
They were
a thing.
in sync. They were in sync. That's all. It was
Jay
fine.
wrote to include Machiavelli's
Speaking
name,
of in
so
sync, it's about to be
searchable.
May. I'm sorry, what?
It's gonna be
I can change the name of his report from jailbreak to. I'll just include Machiavelli in there, so it's searchable.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, there's a call attached to it. All right, guys. What did the call go away? What this MDT is talking about? Hold on, there it is.
You don't lock these?
No, they don't lock.
They do.
Do they?
One of them does.
One of them does, yeah. You can't lock both of
Okay,
them.
one of them does. That works. 50.
Just put a barrier up on the other one.
You probably should just go to the helipad because that way it would be like. I mean, fuck it. It works.
Oh, I miss helipad meetings.
It was cute.
We could have just.
I do not.
If
We could've
FSM finds out
been
I'm
in our-
here, we'll probably get bombed.
Yeah, that's the truth.
You know, there's this giant meeting room we have VPD that
No,
could've
no, I
been there,
know, I
right?
know, but with 30 of us there, I didn't want all this shouting, and then it's. I don't know. Anyway, fuck it. It's a building. What does it matter?
Are we gonna get fined by local PD for
Absolutely.
this? Okay.
Absolutely.
Sal's, weird, Sal's, you don't give us like admission?
I didn't ask me.
I asked you today.
Yeah.
I literally have body cam. You want to see it? I sent it to you, and you said
Yikes,
yes.
yikes.
Body
Shit, man's
cam.
pulling up
Wow,
body cam.
nice.
I'm still eligible. I'll go to
Bench
court.
trial.
with
Go
it.
to bench trial.
Oxford, you can't. Only left one long.
No, you just put a barrier down. Oh, there's there. Late. Shit, it's not even 3 o'clock yet. Never mind.
It's basically 3.
We're back.
Damien, can you even talk?
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm
That was
probably the
painful,
most
huh?
miserable person on human earth
I'm
right
sorry.
now.
I'm
but yeah.
sorry. Claire, attach the call for me, just so I can see. What about Lisa? Is she attending?
Yeah, she's here.
Yes.
Oh,
let me
my
attach.
bad, Lisa. My bad. My bad.
Damn, you hate
I
us.
was looking at my MDT.
Astrid, if you want to tell PAs to come in and listen in on this, that's fine.
There's like 15 PAs here.
All right, we're good in numbers. We have around 30. We'll start now, and if anyone comes, they can just come. We'll be taking notes and stuff, so they can catch up. It's no problem.
Yeah, who's taking notes?
Oh, fuck's
Who
sake.
wants to take notes?
Shall I get the tablet out?
Yeah, someone. Oh, there's
If
already
you
the
want to,
agenda. There's already the agenda.
I'm
You can
already,
just chuck it
I'm
onto there.
barely awake.
Can you send me that agenda again?
It's in. Yeah, gotcha. Just in supervisor chat if you scroll up. What else? Tell me you got it. We shall start.
I do have it.
All right, just because there's around 30 of us kicking here, and Who knows if more come? And there's probably going to be a lot of topics. We'll try to condense our topics in a sense. Of course, there's going to be bigger things we have to talk about, which may take up more time than others. But for the smaller shit, I'm gonna just try to keep an eye on it. And if we, if we gotta like talk about something very specific, the people with the most context, knowledge, we can meet up afterwards and fully talk about that. Just because we haven't had one of these in over a year. Last time we had it was at Davis PD, and it was a while back. Well, we just want to cover bases on most of these things. So yeah, we may not be able to go in full depth on some of these things, but for the majority, we should be able to cover full base. We'll start off joint topics, and then we'll work departments, and if we have anything specific from those departments, we can each like kind of dissect in a way. All right. First thing I kind of want to talk about was because shootouts have actually been incredibly common of late, especially the calls we've been responding to, is sort of the cleanup crews and how they act. I feel cleanup crews have kind of course, there's reasons we put them in place and stuff, but let's say any of us, all of us corporals, sergeants, and vice versa, it's a massive responsibility of ours that when those cops go down, we either decide in the moment, get those criminals out of there, or do what we need to do by shooting them if they're still looting and stuff. But a lot of the time, to a gray area now, where we're setting up for another push, and those cops that were already down for like 15 minutes may be down for another 30, okay? And honestly, I think that's the absolute opposite of what we want. So when it comes to like future cleanup situations, of course, some are going to be more complicated than others, no doubt about it. But for all of us, the ones that go to shootouts, the ones that deal with them all the time, and if not, we're all corporals, we're all supervisors. We need to make sure we maintain and make sure that the officers that are down, they're priority one. If those criminals get away, who cares? Do what we can do. If we catch them, we catch them. Good shit. But if we do not, the officers, they cannot be sitting there for 30 minutes plus, 50 minutes plus. Anything longer than that, we have more than enough resources nowadays with our numbers to make sure that does not happen. So that was just one true topic I wanted to touch on. Not really using our force anymore, our resources anymore. It's just being very quick to evaluate what we need to do in that heat of the moment as a cleanup crew. We cannot sit there in another stalemate and set up a full another push, which takes another 30 minutes. Because those cops that have been lying there for that long ass time, they're just going to sit there and possibly fucking bleed out. We've had that happen before a year back at Textile, and we have now more than enough officers and resources to not allow that to happen, basically. Go ahead, Brian.
We want to think about potentially, because if we want to just get them out of there, the criminals out after the shootout, the cleanup crew to utilize any sort of tools like maybe flares to say, hey, we're coming in, and shit like that, or...
I'm not a big fan of that. Like, if we have a heli and that access, they should be aware. And kind of
my big thing is I don't want people to try to communicate with them saying, hey guys, get the fuck out here or you're going to get shot, and then they just automatically open fire thinking that we're going for the second push. That's my big thing. So like something non-violent like a flare or something like that could utilize.
Can we not just communicate that like with our mouth?
Well, I'm saying
it's
like,
not an option always.
Yeah,
We had
not
a
always an option.
situation last week at a pier which lasted 2 hours, and it was the third push that finally managed to get them to leave. So, as an example.
Yeah, but is throwing a flare in gonna matter in those
don't know.
situations where those people were there for actual hours? Like, I don't. It seems confusing to me as a concept to just like, we've thrown a flare in. You know what that means? Because I wouldn't know what that means.
No,
Are they gonna know what
criminals
that means?
should be able to know that they should not be hanging around for fucking hours on end.
Yeah.
If they have down people, their priority should be their down people. If they have 4 people down, 3 people down, and they're robbing officers, then what do they expect? I'm sorry, but that's the truth. Now, of course, there's certain leeways when it comes to it, but I don't necessarily mind the idea, but a lot of times I've been able as an Air 1 pilot just get it directly above them, because they are kind of aware of the premise of the second wave. There is a line of communication that can open up. Of course, Chumash Pier, exception, no doubt. But, I mean, using that as an example, we had officers that went down originally shit up. Those motherfuckers were probably down for 45 minutes plus.
No, that thing lasted 2 hours, not 45. 2 hours.
Yeah.
The people down for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Well, what caused that is the second wave not there was an acting like impulse where like 6 officers pushed, in that situation, if criminals are hanging around that area for that long, you need to get every officer possible and just do what you need to do. Because that shit is the most heinous shit, where you're restricting our officers that are bleeding on the ground that could fucking die and keeping them there. It's a terrible thing. It's not going to help us with anything.
I mean, yeah, if it's too much pier, just get it back out of the point, load it up, and just send it down the pier.
Too much pier actually ain't the word, but just not for specific location. In general, everyone here, you know, a lot of us, when we deal with cleanups, we're going to be scene command. Even still, we'll maybe the highest rank. It's up to us to make sure and decide on that spot what we need to do. If we don't have enough officers, we just allow those criminals to get the fuck out of there and hopefully do it quick. Or if we have enough and we feel it's adequate, we deal with what we need to deal with.
I do like the idea of having an option for kind of like a white neutral flag to fucking be thrown so they know just get out now and we're not going to chase. Because more often than not, they're probably going to use the excuse of, well, we thought you guys were about to push us, which made them stay and continue to shoot.
Yeah, as Aster said, I know it's a lot easier said than done, no doubt. I know that myself, but a line of communication in these circumstances can be opened up. If there cannot be, then I understand, of course, like that Shumai Spear, understand. But a lot of times this past week or two, I've been able to fly above these people and tell them if they loot one more cop again shot. Shit like that. We have...
Yeah, in all fairness, there's sometimes maybe occasions where we might not have Air 1 to even be that second Air 1 in case they did a hot drop or something like that. I mean, yesterday I went to go fly on air for a call, and a lot of air units were impounded or stored in personal, so that could be a case. It depends. I feel like it's also... I understand where you're coming from. I just feel like it's also something you can't...
That sounds like a non-issue, Spiller. Honestly, departments are sitting on $1 million+ dollars. Just tell your fucking command to buy more helicopters or fix their fucking garages. I don't know.
I get that.
Like, I don't think we should be concerned about that specifically, honestly.
Just as a final general statement on this topic, and we'll move on. When it comes to cleanup crews, it is our responsibility that those officers that go down in the very first push are not laying there for even longer than 10 minutes. Sorry to be a broken record. We have so many officers, so many resources nowadays. That should never be a consideration or a possibility. And it is up to us to make that decision on the spot, what to do and what's the best. Okay. Sometimes that call may be fucked, but make it. Okay. If that's letting the criminals go, then let them go. If that's shooting them down for the right reasons, that's shooting them down for the right reasons. Make a decision. If you sit in that gray area, that limbo state, that does not help anyone because those officers stay down for the longest.
Just act in good faith. Fine.
Mm-hmm. Whatever happens, happens. A call's better than none. Okay. That's that for cleanup. Sort of. And Casey, your topic's up next. Let's speak on that.
My top. Oh yeah. So I was just gonna suggest that maybe make it that sergeants and above can have access to like evidence locker logs or whatever. I've had a couple of situations where I've needed to access who's been in lockers, and I've just had no command around for like hours before I'm able to start like actually investigating, like if someone's stolen shit or whatever. Like for instance, the other day, I put in supervisors. Wolf Haley called up and said, "Yo, someone stole a flag," and I'm like, "All right, I'll look into it." And my first thought was, "All right, let me go get a command member and we'll check everyone who's on the call and we'll check their lockers first," because you know, first thing I see someone doing if they actually stole a flag would be to put it somewhere and not have it on their person. But there was literally no command on the time, and I had to wait like I think a few hours before like I think Veronica it was that came around. But even by then we'd worked it out, like, you know, it was this one person, we're able to just talk to them. But regardless, it'd just be nice to be able to have that available, because I think sergeants at this point can be probably trusted with something like that. I think it's that deep, and if they're abusing it, then it could get revoked. Because at the end of the day, anyone can access those lockers. It's just about figuring out like where the stuff is. Because sure, I could go and check, I don't know, call sign 230, for example, for shit they may have stole, but they might be hiding it in, I don't know, 230.5023 or something. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It'd just be handy to have for situations like that. That, and I have a lot of people come up to me and say, "Hey, I had my shit stolen. Can you check who's in my locker?" I'm like, "Nah, you're gonna wait for command." And you know, it's something that could easily be dealt with by a sergeant rather than having to go straight to a lieutenant about it. But yeah, that's just my take on it.
I guess I'll just speak for myself. I don't think it's anything of a lack of trust of course, everyone's place as a sergeant. There's a lot of trust in you, no doubt, no matter what department. But when it comes to the command thing of waiting, I mean, I don't think there's a day you can go without seeing a command member from any department around, right? And let's say, I don't know, Casey, if someone does bring to you that, like, I don't know, 414 Max Gus reported that his locker was tampered with, you can just say that in supervisor chat and we can find out that way too. I think there's like, I don't think that's a bottleneck right now. Obviously, from your perspective, it's different than mine. So if it is, it is.
Well, I'm mainly looking at like third shift, for example. Like sometimes Veronica's around, but like or State or even you, but like majority of the time, like I'm talking like later third shift, like towards like 3 a.m. EST. Like there's just no one command around sometimes, except maybe Q if he gets up early. But other than that, my main issue is like I forgot to mention this at the time. Wolf Haley gave me 30 minutes to figure it out, and I really couldn't, unfortunately, because of that. And I had to like negotiate with him to get at least 24 hours because I told him, look, I need to wait for this and that before I can really look into this. And he's like, all right, fine.
No, that example's very
niche.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's never really
very
happened before.
niche, but I just think it'd be very useful because, I mean, command, like, you guys are a small group, right? And you guys are busy all the time with stuff, so it just negates like the bottleneck essentially, if that makes sense.
But is it a bottleneck? Is what I'm asking, right? Not to just be combative, but in a sense, like,
no.
I mean, how often do you actually run into a problem like that, though? Realistically speaking, I was like the first time in how long that you had to deal with something like that.
I think it's also just lack of knowledge of what the logs entail. Like, there's a lot more information that we're logging there that's just I wouldn't be comfortable just being like anyone can access. The command pool is pretty small, but it's by design that way. So I think we have a lot of sergeants who could be potentially trusted with that level of information, but it's not just like that specific thing that you're requesting. There's like a lot more in depth.
Oh, so those okay, so those logs.
No, there is. There's a large
okay.
pool of information there.
Yeah, okay. I thought it might have been separate, like, I guess, channels.
So
Like,
we like to keep things pretty condensed. It's just a lot of information in one condensed file.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. All right, no, I retract then. If it's an information issue where, like, there's other stuff in there, then disregard.
For your example, it's completely valid, not gonna lie, but I mean, that is just once in a fucking...
Definitely once. It was a once in a blue moon thing, but, like, it was just a concern that I figured we should just have it set up in a way where like we could negate it in case it was to happen again, but like if that's not possible because of sensitivity issues, then or information sensitivity issues, then that's whatever. Then
yeah,
we'll try and negotiate with them and explain, hey, look, I need to wait for like a command member to be around to really investigate this because of this and that. So yeah,
so we'll put a pin on that, and let's say if it becomes a thing which becomes more relevant, and we have to look at it again, then we can as a command team. It's not that wouldn't be difficult.
I think even in the case of your example, Casey, giving us 30 minutes at first, and then I think they must understand that there has to be reasonable, like they have to be reasonable with us in order for us to be able to do things. If they need to just understand that there's times to be reasonable and there's times that they don't have to be, but that's one of those situations where they're going to have to be reasonable with us.
Expecting criminals to be reasonable, Lyra, that's a high expectation.
Oh, well, yeah, I know, it's Wolf Haley, never mind.
It's 50-50, yeah. Like, I was able to really reason with it, be like, look, man, like, the last time a Wolfgang flag was stolen turned out to be false, and I'd, like, basically say, like, out of that and the respect you have for me, can you give me more time? And he was like, sure, that's fine. And then we actually fully figured it out, and it wasn't stolen. But, yeah, I agree.
We'll hold that there. I mean, for this next point, you probably can talk the best with this, Astrid. It's just clarity around search and hostage. I don't know who threw this in, but after a robbery, there's a discussion on it. I spoke with Akira and just said if him and SAO want to agree, then we can all just abide by whatever SAO agree with.
Yeah, basically. So we talked about this yesterday, Akira, myself and Starla and Ben. We kind of talked around him, didn't talk with him, but basically there's been a lot of like, I was trained this way, and I don't think this is right, or I think this is right. And there's a lot of like miscommunication. And so we've just figured the easiest way to solve this problem is that I'm just going to type up a procedural guideline. If you're clearing a hostage, these are the things that you need to do. Probably Gary and me will run it by command afterwards, and then we're just going to put it into the SOP because then there's no, I was taught this way, I was taught this way. This is the standard procedure. Like, you're making a hostage report, here's the questions you should be asking. Can you search the hostage? Do you have reason to? Because basically we've had a person who tried to sue us because they believed that their Fourth Amendment right was violated because they were hostage, they were searched. And they didn't believe they had a reason to be searched. Basically, like, to drill it down to very basic points, you don't need to search a hostage unless there's an exigent circumstance or you have a lawful basis to do so, right? So you see the hostage takers messing with the hostage, check them. Ask for consent to search the hostage. If they give it, that's great. But if you don't have one of those reasons, just leave the hostage alone. Because this is like on the street level, people are talking a lot about Fourth Amendment right violations, and it's like a weird gray area. So we're just going to probably write out procedural standpoint, do this, do this, do this, ask these questions, and move on. Yeah, Camille, I see your hand.
This is. Oh, sorry. Let me show. Oh, this is different from when they like give you permission to search them. Yeah, like
Yeah,
if they don't
give you consent,
permission. Okay,
right?
cool.
If they don't give you consent and you don't have a lawful basis to search them, you shouldn't be searching a hostage. That's basically it. If you can ask for consent to search someone, and you can ask them to identify, because we do have provisions that allow us to do that. They have to identify themselves. Because you need that for your report, right? But basically, you can't just search them just because they were a hostage. You have to have a reason to search them if they're a hostage. So we're going to write it out. We're going to put it in the SOPs. We're going to run it through command, make sure everyone understands. And then when it's in the SOPs, everyone will be told at once, or they can go and look at it. That way, it's not being passed around at every second, third, and first shift meeting like, hey, these are like the 10 things you need to do with hostages now, you know? And then we can start rounding out with our FTOs. They can teach them the way that it is written. It's going to probably be the easiest way to get the information kind of diluted and delivered.
Yeah, it's generally perfect. I'll work easily, to be honest.
Awesome.
All right, just again, I don't know who put this down, but FTOs and supervisors doubling or tripling up while cadets are not being took out. Who is anyone here threw that up?
Yeah, put up discussion with Jonathan Chase. It's happening, especially third shift.
Speak up.
Speak up.
Sorry, I thought I was. It's happening a lot, especially. Well, it's happening a lot, but third shift especially. We're also seeing. I know this specifically is a problem with I mean, there's a lot of cadets waiting, but Timmy Adam is also frequently. You know, there's LSPD supervisors around not taking him out, and he's going around and asking every single BCSO supervisor, "Can I ride with you?" Why there's multiple other cadets also waiting to be taken out, and we have BCS or LSPD GO supervisors all double, tripled up, waiting for the DT call to go off. You know, and then attaching to that, and it's just kind of draining resources quite a bit. When we have cadets waiting for hours and hours. And people eligible to take cadets out that aren't because they all want to do their DT calls and their group 6 calls and whatnot.
Yeah, look, I'm not gonna lie. There is a group of people that clock on duty and go to drug trafficking, and then they clock off third shift, and it's usually around like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. ish.
But on the topic of the FTO, sort of. I mean, to be honest, that's always been it's always going to be a problem at an FTO level. You know, I mean, of late, there's been a lot of cadets just waiting around and truly not like getting FTOs. And more time that will happen. Even though we are larger PD, at times, you may not feel that way, especially when it comes to FTOing. I don't necessarily know both short-term and long-term fix. I mean, there's a short-term thing we can say, oh, it's not double or triple when cadets are waiting, but long-term is not going to be beneficial. I don't believe so.
I mean, especially we shouldn't be tripling. I don't know why we have tripled up cars, you know, with 3 eligible people who could take cadets out. Instead, we're all tripled up, so there aren't that many cars available on the streets to begin with, and then we have multiple cadets waiting to be taken out. I don't know why we're tripling up.
That's not
I
going to
mean,
get
it's 50-50. If I've been FTOing like for multiple hours on shift 1 and I get on shift 2 and I want to just go vibe with some homies who've also probably done the same thing, then I'm probably gonna go do that. But like, it's situational. Like, I don't know. I'm fine with it so long as they've put in work on that same day in terms of FTOing. But if they've just kind of got on duty and they're like, yeah, let's go triple up and FTOing when they could be, then that is an issue, I'd say.
Just as a quick aside, I think a large contributing factor to this issue of cadets waiting hours is there are some I don't know if it's like an FTO guideline already, but I feel like if it is, it needs to be enforced stricter. There are some cadets that are sitting on duty for like 8, 9, 10 hours a day with FTOs, hogging all the FTOs, and it's just draining the resources significantly. Like, you see some of the same FTOs in shift 1, and then they're still around shift 3, and I feel like at that point it's just not productive for them, it's not productive for the FTOs, and it's unfair to all the other cadets who are waiting who can't commit that amount of time. So
I'm going to disagree with that point, to be honest, entirely. There's a lot of people in this room which I try to, when I take out cadet, I really try to focus on them specifically for long shifts. I mean, like Goose, Wendell, Salisbury, even way back. These are people which I, as an FTO, I like to dedicate a lot of time to. And if that's an 8-hour shift, that's going to be more beneficial, in my opinion, to them and myself as a teacher than me spending that time up 4-4. Yet I'm going to be spread out more, of course. But on an impact level, I think that is double, if not triple, under that specific cadet.
But we have cadets who are hopping from FTO to FTO to FTO, you know, doing 4 hours with one, 4 hours with another, 4 hours with another the next shift, who are literally on all day long, where other cadets are waiting and haven't gotten any FTOs yet.
Oh, I see.
Well, why are they not
that's-
getting FTOs versus others? They're probably going out and talking to the FTOs instead of just sitting there. I'll tell every cadet, go up to people and talk to them. Like, talk to them and ask if they want to ride along. Like, that's what you're supposed to be doing as a cadet. If you sit there and you don't say anything, you're not going to get picked. And
But it also doesn't happen that way all the time, right? Like sometimes you'll be riding with someone for 4 hours and then like they'll see their other homie like, all right, well, I'm going to go 42. Hey, can you take my cadet? I've been with them all day. And then they're going to pass it to their, person that they've been working
I
with
think
for a
we
while.
just need to be aware before we take a cadet who's already been FTO
Yeah.
for multiple hours a day. Let's look and see, are there other cadets waiting first, and say, hey, I'd like to take you, but let me take this other person who's been waiting forever. If you can go ahead and hop in line,
Yeah.
hop in the waiting queue, join that call, and if another FTO frees up, you can join with them. But I think we need to.
Some kind of system that could probably work there because right when they join the cadet call, it puts them in order that they joined it, right? So if this person is
Not
being dropped
always.
off from their current
It does
FTO, go put them back.
Not always.
No?
No, it's not.
No,
the
it
case,
doesn't. Not always.
Yeah, well, we need a
Some
way
cadets, no.
to track it because it is kind
I
of
wish it did.
unfortunate to have someone who's been around and then one person who's been just with multiple FTOs a day when someone hasn't gotten any.
Richard's
I mean,
gonna
there's only
kinda
so many people who
propose
can go
something.
out and be like, hey,
Yeah,
you
so-
take a cadet, you take one,
Yeah, Richard kind of somewhat of the solution in a way.
Okay.
But like on quit,
We talked about a queue system in the past.
Yeah, there was something in the emails.
So-
but
I
have
tried,
something
but it got
added to
shit
the
on the
sheets.
second day and it got removed.
it did. It did.
Oh.
And it was a good system.
Honestly-
Could really not
That just
do.
honestly
Yeah.
sounds like way too much work. I feel like genuinely it's the
Same fucking issue.
As an FTO, it's kind of your responsibility to be able to, I don't really know how to phrase this. Just like pick them properly, like look at their sheets,
Yeah.
look at all their sheets before you decide to take them out. Don't just
Nah.
look at the list and be like, I've ridden with this guy before, I'll take them out. I don't know how long this person's
Yeah.
been waiting. Look at their
That's fair.
sheets, look at their timetables, look at everything before you even make a decision. So that way it can help inform you before you actually do end up making a decision. Are
Or
you
just
just
ask
going
them
to take
who's
one of them
been
out? Are you
waiting.
going to
Why
take
is there a
several?
code?
Oh, that's the easiest
Yeah,
way.
we'll just go
Why
talk
is
to
the door
them. Just
unlocked?
ask them.
Why is there a
Bear.
person
Yeah.
coming in?
Unlocked.
Get out of here, Bear.
If you need help,
I
you have to go to
agree,
VTD,
though,
okay?
It also is partially on the cadets to actually come up.
Sorry
and
about
talk
that.
to us, too.
No.
You gotta speak up, Green.
Again.
Stop.
What?
Do not come in.
I also
told the cadets to
it
draw
also
the-
partially is on the cadets to actually come up and talk to us too. I'm more likely to take them out if they come up and ask me, "Hey, can you take me out?"
Yeah,
Take an
but
initiative.
there's like an intimidation factor. Obviously,
Yeah.
you have to recognize that not everyone is going to behave in the way that you
As
would. Like, they're not going to be
Yeah.
comfortable approaching a group of 10 officers who have been working with each other forever when they've been told to wait in the tent.
As
When I
someone
was
in
on
don't
that,
know.
that was the only way that I went out. Is when I went up and I started nagging people, "Hey, can you take me out? Hey, can you take me out?" That was the only
Mason,
way
but
I
that's
went
you.
out when
Yes,
I
but
was a
some
kid.
people aren't
Yeah,
comfortable doing
it's
that.
true, but they're not everybody's confident like that. The point
Right.
is,
Not everyone's going to be
people are
confident.
anxious. There's people with no experience. You know, they just want to
Yeah.
make sure they don't step on any toes. They're not being a fucking.
They don't want to get screamed at for
annoying
stepping out
prick.
of the tent. They were
Yeah,
told
exactly.
to
So
stand
they're
in. You
like,
know.
this is the
I would-
procedure.
yeah,
I'm gonna do what
'cause-
I'm told and just wait here and
No,
trust
if I'm
the
honest,
system.
I think we should revisit that queue system, but that's just me.
I would
Every-
just do what
Um,
Goose said.
I mean,
Just
something-
basically look at their paperwork and just be like, okay, who needs the most like help right now at this point in time?
Yeah, I mean, going off that, actually, I made something for the FTO checklist. If y'all open it up at the very end of all the tabs, I wasn't going to propose it here because I've only worked on it for 24 hours and it's pretty poorly formatted right now. But essentially, there's a way now for us to look at all our cadets and basically see how many marks in progress, how many completions they have, how many days they've been here. Give them a nice
Richard,
little
sorry,
color
just to cut you
grading.
off, but just for convenience sake, take a photo and throw it in the
Yes.
supervisor chat. That way everyone can just see it easy. Just take a photo of that sheet and throw it in the
No, that's a
supervisor
good-
chat.
I would put it
Just
at the
take a look
front.
there.
I would put it at the front.
Yeah,
and
I
not
mean,
the
I
back.
put it at the back.
Let's talk about it first.
Work in
And then
progress.
we can swap it where it is.
But I mean, if you guys want to take a look at that and give me feedback, I mean, I have to fix a couple things so it actually properly automates itself.
So my problem with this, as I said to Richard, is specifically kind of on Gus's thoughts, is that, I mean, why should we have to look at another sheet to decide what cadet to take out? Simply, why we can just go up and ask them. We're human beings, and we're all corporals. We're all able to talk to people. You know, if I got 4 cadets waiting, what cadets waited the longest? Oh, okay, you? All right, let's go. Like a simple conversation like that.
Always gonna be honest.
Yeah, they might not
then
stand up
that's
for themselves.
You guys are so pessimistic.
There's gonna be 4 cadets.
To be honest, they're quite honest. They'll tell you like who's been waiting the longest.
And there's
They'll,
4
they'll be
of them,
like, oh
you know,
yeah.
that's- I don't see that
they'll
being a possibility. It's like in a barber shop, okay? Just because one person's pretending to be waiting that long, the other 3 can say, "Oh, this person actually was the last one." You know,
Yeah.
it's and as officers, if those motherfuckers are lying on their cadet phase, then honestly, it's good we're seeing that problem now before they
Yeah,
become a deputy or
yeah.
officer. True. Because we can just
Factual.
rid that problem.
Something else that was suggested by someone else is, what about the possibility of starting them with some of their, like, taking them kind of, they've started their learning in DOC phase with some of the training that they come up to do.
Repeat that?
Like what kind of things?
Like, what's the point?
Yeah, I remember
So
that,
some
yeah.
of your, this was suggested to me by someone else. Sorry, I'm having a moment.
I
think what she's trying to say is that using the stuff they learn at DOC when people come up to teach them as marking their stuff in progress to begin with.
So
I don't.
I don't
Let
think
me give. It really depends. If it's like SOPs, then marking progress, sure.
Of course.
But let's say it's a store robbery. I don't want mock things. I think if you're gonna get a mock
Yeah, I
up,
agree.
it has to be the real thing, in my opinion. It can't be like a mock pursuit. It can't be a
And-
mock
and-
store.
Progress.
Things like that,
It's
though.
not a completion, though.
A lot of
It's
things
just-
like 10 codes, MDT, that can all be done in DLC.
Those can be taught in
100%.
Of
DOC.
course.
definitely.
That's theory, but the practical wise, no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
that's
could be
what I
started
think-
in DOC and counted, I think is what Lyra is
And I
saying.
think, I think the issue isn't getting the, marked in progress done. I mean, it's getting them right alongs to get things done to begin with.
It is.
I don't think marking off on things ahead of time is going to solve any of the issues we're having right now.
And on
I
that
get what you're
same
saying.
note, like, how long are they actually going to be at DOC, right? Because sometimes they'll get taught in their first or second day, and they've got to wait another 2 weeks before they actually apply that information. So, how much is actually being retained at that point? So, you got to question it.
At that point, you wouldn't mark them off as proficient, but you would have known that
Yeah.
they would have been exposed to it at some point.
Also, some of the people doing the training are fresh officers, fresh deputies. They're not FTOs. They're not pilot FTOs.
Okay, but on sort of the topic of cadets not being took out and FTOs not sort of using themselves in the best way, well, what's kind of like a solution? Obviously, we know the facts of some cadets waiting fucking hours, no doubt.
I mean, just take responsibility for yourself at the end of the day. I mean, I don't want to like be punishing people for doing FTO stuff and then wanting to chill out with someone else for a while. That's in my opinion, that's
It's
just
the
going to bring
opposite.
bad blood.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. So like, just
I
take
think-
responsibility. If you haven't taken someone out in a few days, like, just take someone out for a few hours. It's not hard. It's not the end of the world.
Personally, I don't know. I get the standpoint of where people want to ride along with their friends, and that's, I don't think any of an issue. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes you're doing supervisor work for 4 or 5 hours a day, and you just want to relax and hang out with your homies, and not go out and have to, you know, give it your all with your cadet, right? So I don't think that's necessarily the issue. I think we just give reminders to people, all FTOs. Well, like when we have our next FTO meeting, we just kind of tell them, just, you know, make sure you look at who's been taken out, like, and who's like first. Just kind of try to prioritize those cadets over others, I guess. Just a little gentle reminder.
And even at the last supervisor meeting a year back, we were considering incentives or rewards in ways of FTO. And, you know, a lot of people confuse rewards with promotions, but simply a word from us, if someone's doing fucking work while FTOing, you're hearing a cadet come to you and say, yo, Dawson, this FTO took me out, was fucking amazing. As, you know, don't just write that down in supervisor chat. Go speak to that FTO, say, yo, your work's been appreciated, it's really fucking good. Keep it up, please, okay? You represent your department very well and the FTO team. A small word like that, see him on scenes, makes a hell of a difference. Especially for an FTO that's maybe grinded and took out cadets every single day for 2 weeks and hours on end. If they hear that from one of their corporals, one of their sergeants, one of their command, that shit can really change a mood. So yeah, I guess it's short term, but if we continue to do it, then it's long term.
I think on the flip side, though, if you don't use your FTO, you should have to regain it again. Like, if you never take out anybody, you've probably lost your teaching ability. Like, if you never, ever take anyone out, there are a lot of people that have FTO that just don't.
I disagree. I think burnout's very real, and when you do when you do first get FTO, right, and you
Burnout's
take out a
real.
lot of cadets, and then you burn out, and you don't take any cadets for a little bit because you're burnt out. I
Yeah.
don't necessarily think you should lose your FTO.
But
over
is
it.
6 months enough for burnout? Like, there are some people who haven't taken out cadets in 6 months.
There's a
so, like,
difference,
let's
right?
be
Yeah,
real.
there's a difference between burnout and then going like 6 months without.
Yeah,
FTO.
yeah. So, like,
what we're
I
referring
understand
to.
burnout, and that's completely fine. Like, not taking a cadet for a month or two is okay. But, like, when you get to, like, 6 months' time, like, I mean, come on. Is it really burnout at that point, or are you just not doing your job?
Oh, yeah, honest, there's some people they finally get the full FTO or even get the pilot, and they just don't want to do it anymore.
Of course, but we remove them. What does that fix for us?
Yeah, I was gonna
Less
say like that
FTOs.
just
What
means
does that
we have
do? Does
less
that help
FTOs.
us? No.
I mean, it
So-
incentivizes being good at your job and doing what you should be doing. Because if you don't do it, you're going to lose it. You know, people are like sitting on it like it's a little
Like it's a
trophy
badge
in
of
their
honor.
cabinet. Yeah, exactly. Like they're collecting
but-
all the fucking Pokemon cards or something.
If
It's
there
not gonna
were a
do
limited,
anything.
if there were a limited number of FTO spots, and you're gonna base it off that, I could definitely see removing people to get other people added. But if there's no limit to the amount of FTOs, the only thing you're doing is lessening your pool of FTOs. If
mean,
someone hasn't
there-
taken out a
But,
cadet
sorry.
in 2 months, if they go ahead and they decide, okay, I want to take out a cadet today, you know, if they don't have their FTO, you know what I'm saying?
Just on the topic, last FTO meeting, which was on the end of February, Bishop did remove multiple FTO ranks from people. Okay, so it is something that has been done and fully considered because it's been applied. It's just that in reality, in the long term, yeah, there is benefits to it, but it's the fact the negatives outweigh it. But even still, FTOs have been removed if they're going to be inactive for a long amount of time. It's not necessarily burnout. It's just I don't know
Laziness.
exactly what it is. But yeah, maybe other stuff coming into play. Then it can be removed, and because they've showcased they're a full FTO before, it shouldn't be hard for them to get it back.
Yeah, or even if we just like monitor, you know, every, I don't know, 6 months, who hasn't taken out a cadet in this time, let's give them a warning. Say if you
We've
continue
done that.
this, you know.
We've done that.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
2 months ago, that meeting we did specifically remove quite a serious amount.
One of the other things, I don't know if this is a separate meeting we need to have, but you know, I see pilot FTO as this is you're trying to show us whether or not you can be a good FTO and you want to be FTO, correct?
Sorry,
You
repeat
see,
question.
we have the pilot FTO, I believe, should basically be a time where you show us you can be a good FTO and you want to be an FTO.
Correct. Probationary FTO.
But it seems like to get from pilot to full FTO seems to be this big, large barrier, you know, that difficult to achieve.
It can seem like a lot sometimes.
And I'm wondering if maybe that needs to be lowered a bit. Like, once you show us you can be a good FTO, you should be able to be a full FTO. And maybe we add a third level of like a senior FTO to,
FTI or something.
Full. It seems like full. You have to be, super. It seems like very rare to have a, to get to that full FTO is very hard to achieve. Take months and months and months. I think we should know within a month whether or not you know how to FTO and, to be able to mark people off for completion on things. And maybe that can also help us get these cadets through faster, get more people FTOing and feeling like they're doing, what they need to do is not gatekeep it so much or I think pilot is a trial. It shouldn't be like pilot is this is what it is. And then
it's 4 months for some people, but it's not. I mean, Paige, for example, you got FTO very, I think, quick after being pilot FTO, but it was fully deserved. There's no doubt about it. That time and effort condensed into cadets, if that's spread over 1 month or 4 months, is still the same criteria applying, no? And also, it's on a command basis, right? So, Veronica, you think someone's ready for full FTO, and maybe it doesn't, it might not meet the unwritten regulations, if we want to say, then still throw the vote up, right?
Yeah.
How does that vote happen? Does that happen in command, or is that like
command?
Mm-hmm.
It just seems like
I think
like we're making this full FTO thing, this treating it like it's a very, very high rank, as opposed to this is kind of a standard.
Well, I mean, technically, it should be something very
It
important
is.
because
I
you're
actually
shaping the future cops of PD. So it
Well-
should be something very important.
Well, there's no discernible difference between what a pilot FTO does with a cadet and what an FTO does with a cadet, except that a full FTO is a full FTO. And
No,
then
there is-
Well, there isn't because they can't do their own reports. But to the cadet, what's the difference?
Like
Should
if
be
what I'm
we
saying.
were to
Impact.
have 3 levels, like a full full FTO can mark people off for completion, but a senior FTO can clear for solo shift, clear to ride a charger, clear to take out a different vehicle. If we want to add another level for some of those extra duties, maybe
we discussed
consider
that
something like that.
2 years ago, I believe, actually, where it be head FTOs, which would be the highest rank of FTO, which FTOing and itself isn't a subdivision or anything, but the weight it carries of a PD, it kind of probably should have some internal rank because it is.
Wouldn't that be
it's
kind
a
of an
massive
FTI?
problem.
You're kind of the instructor for
Oh
all the
yeah, of
FTOs.
course, of course.
Yeah.
The image we sort of had a few years back was, pilot FTO, full FTO, head FTO, or senior. Either way. But in a way, not that it should be a subdivision, but in ways, could it be treated like one? Because the major sort of role that it does play is probably a consideration, like a serious one we should have.
I think my issue with the PFTO to FTO is there's no real I mean, from my experience, when I went from PFTO to FTO, I never got given feedback. I was never shown a clear guideline of what is expected to get from PFTO to FTO. And when I got FTO, it wasn't because I was told good shit. It was because I walked up to Michael Robb and I asked, "Hey, can I be a full FTO?" And he was like, he paused and he said, "Sure." And then it just kind of happened.
Okay, that's just bad. Not gonna lie.
I don't know. Like, it
like
doesn't
that.
really
Speaks to
feel
yourself.
like there's a. It just feels
I mean-
like there's really. Look, don't bash each other. I think there just isn't a clear guideline. Like, there's even some sergeants that are here that aren't full FTOs, and it's like, if we're gonna trust them to be a sergeant, like, how come we're not gonna trust them to be a full FTO?
If they have
Like,
an
it doesn't really
FTO,
make
why
sense.
should they obtain the rank of full FTO? You haven't seen that level of teaching, and just because they're a sergeant doesn't necessarily mean they've showcased levels of teaching. Leadership and teaching are both different skill sets.
Yeah, I can understand that, but there's some of people here who have showcased that and just are not in that position. It's kind of.
So, you can say names. I mean, you're not bashing anyone. You're actually doing the opposite.
Well, I mean, Chase is still a PFTO, and he
I
he
checked.
leads
Chase has
FTOing
done-
on third shift.
Yeah, valid. He took out 6 cadets, but of the time, this has been very recent to Chase. Of the past month, I looked beyond that. I haven't saw too much. I try to monitor that shit.
There's more cadets around during a shift now.
Of course. So it allows him to build upon that further. But with with the full FTO and the advancements of that, the last FTO meeting 2 months ago, that was fully clarified. The notes are still there in FTO chat. If someone wants, you can go check pin messages, look at that. But on a larger scale, the next FTO meeting, we don't just need to consider what a discussion about sort of because the whole system of FTO will probably need another meeting, no doubt. But with this, just for when it comes, we need to not just talk about, what can we do to improve the checklist? What can we do to improve the cadet experience? The majority of the next one should probably be add up by what can we do to build our FTO sort of capabilities, I guess, and advancements, right? A lot of things in our PD have adapted and developed. That's one thing our PD is fucking amazing at is the adaptation. Or, we build when we make a mistake once, we don't make it twice. So when FTO, there's probably a lot of stuff that's outdated, which we can build up on. So there's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
But
Now,
when
I just outlined, like, I guess an issue that I have, but a solution I wanted to offer for that is if we bring in like an FTI rank or something like that, maybe their whole purpose could be to monitor how PFTOs are going. They're like a supervisor for FTOs, and they can monitor how PFTOs are going, go talk to the cadets they take out and get feedback, and then they can ultimately be the people who maybe even in the future make the votes on like who gets to be a full FTO, or even just suggest them to command, and then command makes that vote.
So the thing with that, absolutely, actually agreed. But you supervisors, you corporals, you see someone, a pilot FTO, doing a lot of work. What's stopping you now in relaying that to your supervisors, your command?
Nothing.
It was a rhetorical question. So
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Opportunity.
Wow, such a nerd.
There's nothing stopping anyone here from saying, I think X is doing an amazing job as a pilot FTO and deserves full FTO. That statement in and of itself is so rare to come from corporals or supervisors that for this to be an issue, there's rooms of where we can fill void. And there's nothing stopping us from just dropping a quick message anywhere, just saying to one of our command peeps like, boom, hey Quentin, I think fucking this person's actually a fantastic FTO and should really be considered for full FTO. And then boom, Quentin throws a vote up and we take it from there.
Because we have 39 pilot FTOs. So I don't know. When was the last time we went through? And it's hard to quantify. Like, this person is a great FTO because we'd have to go look through all the reports and have to talk to their cadets and have to talk to other people who've been involved. So it's really hard to do in general, but maybe that'll be our next FTO meeting is looking at the list of pilot FTOs and figuring those things out.
I can grab a corporal or something, and we could go talk to cadets and see who's been impactful. And
We done that before the last FTO meeting. We done that, and all the names that were brought up and stuff we considered, we talked about, and we worked with. But yeah, the FTO topic's massive. It's a massive part of our PD. It builds people. It builds everyone that starts in this PD, no matter if they have tons of experience or none. So yeah, we'll really have to push that meeting and discuss this sort of fully. But I guess on our short-term and long-term sort of a fix until then, when sort of just small things like I said makes the fucking difference. Like even rewarding or praising FTOs that are doing fucking work, no matter if they're full FTOs. Because let's say there's a lot of people that get full FTO, then they don't FTO as much. They're not going to get a promotion with an FTO. They're not getting any rewards. They're not getting any praise. It's up to us to give that. So that's one small thing. Of course, it's only a short term. It's just a band-aid over a cut. But even still, it's better than nothing until the FTO meeting.
Yeah.
And if anyone else has any solutions, say it now, and then we can do this shit in the coming future, in the near future, and then build it until the meeting.
I'm just gonna say that you're gonna have the third shift problem. You're probably gonna have to focus a little bit more on that, especially seeing as we're now doing third shift boot camps, and they're gonna be happening once a month, like the second shift boot camp. So that trying to build up third shift a bit more.
100%. 1,000% actually. It was a great idea for you back in the day. But okay, that's I guess that's only one little solution, but we'll work on it. Richard's, we can see how far that gets. Let's say Richard's sort of little sheet doesn't work, then fuck it. What do we lose? Nothing.
I
like it, by the way, Richard. Just to say, I like the sheet. I like being able to look at it very quickly and make a understanding of what's happening with each cadet. I think that's nice.
I'll post more about it when
It's a little statistics
get a little
log
bit.
on.
And I'll slide it to the front of the thing too, so don't worry about it.
The Excel nerd in me fucking loves that thing, man.
Yeah, I'm the same. I just want to circle back though. I think we should trial the queue system because there's 2 points on the
It
green dot
was, and to be honest, I think that's going to probably specifically be a bishop thing, and if that can be brought back, it was, in my opinion, a decent system, and the whole FTOs agreed with it, but it was removed basically the day it was brought in.
So I have a small question. Could we not do something?
You're good. You're good.
Could we not do something as small as maybe, you know, having them change their call sign when they join the cadet tent channel, whatever that is, and just put a, you know,
like 0, 1, 0, 2,
yeah,
like a little dash. I mean, that shit is so fucking simple. No one has to do anything extra to figure it out. It's basic, it's easy, and just why not?
You're technically
Sure,
teaching
we
them how to
can,
change
yeah.
a call sign as well, so that's a plus.
Yeah, so that's an easy way to do it, 100%.
I really
And then-
like
and
the
then when
queue
the one
system
is
because
taken out, it's everyone rechange their, tell everybody rechange it again.
But was this
or-
the initial
Attack under
topic though? Because I feel
FTO.
like we've deviated a lot.
The
initial
FTO
topic
issue
was
is
just
still
The
the
cadets not
initial
going
concern
out.
was there's people who are not taking out cadets, right?
right. Yeah,
So-
and then that kind of branched into, well, is it because we're passing the same cadet to different FTOs instead of picking up fresh cadets whenever an FTO goes off duty or whatever? That's kind of how we branched there. So
I think
kind of yes.
I just think, in my opinion, a queue system that even tells how long they've been in that queue would be awesome because, one, it would guilt trip people into taking them out when they see the amount of time someone's been waiting. And two, we could then set a standard that a cadet shouldn't have to wait more than X, Y, and Z. Because my main points for it was because one issue I've seen in the past is a cadet's like asked if they could go out, and then the cops have been kind of a little bit like, I won't say irritable towards them, but like very like dismissive of them, and that's put them down. Being like that, and that makes them not want to walk up and ask people. And two is FTO bias. There's people who go into the PD who are friends with others, and then they only take them out and FTO them, and then slog them through essentially. And I mean, I think everyone here has been guilty of that at some stage. I'll be honest. So with that, like, I just think a queue system would alleviate any sort of bias and make it friends just don't take out friends
Sorry
all
to
the
stop
time.
it, but
Like, it's
not to
fine.
be a pessimist. Sorry, but with this queue system, I really don't think that's going to be something that's happened, especially with the change of how we use emails and stuff. The best solution, and probably short term, is Damien's idea of call sign.
I agree. I think
So-
that would be great.
So yeah, just to put a pin on this, because I don't want this eating up the whole meeting. We'll get an FTO meeting. FTO is a huge portion of us. So yeah, for short terms, we'll use that system. A lot of us can push that on the cadets that are waiting at the tent. All right, you've been here the longest. All right, you're 0.1, you're 0.2, you're 0.3. And when he took out, go 0.1, 0.2, and restart. Okay, that's one way. Also, us as corporals, sergeants, command, sort of setting that precedent and praising people when they deserve to be praised for their FTO work. And then Richard's sheet will hopefully come into play. And those are three short-term solutions, and we can look at the longer term with FTO come the FTO meeting.
But just to confirm, that would mean FTOs are gonna have to pick up cadets in the order of the call signs, correct? Like, you can't just skip to the fourth, because that's pretty much the fucking core issue, right?
Yes, I guess. But
Which
as Alice-
I see both sides of it. It sucks to force people to ride with specific people, but I also understand that, if you choose to become an FTO and want to take on that responsibility, you kind of have to, throw that bias out the window. And, whenever you're FTOing, do it according to SOPs and procedures. If you just want to ride and hang out with your fucking homie that's a cadet, that's fair, that's fine. But don't expect that to count towards their cadet process as much as, an actual ride-along would, done properly based on how long that cadet's been waiting there, if that makes sense.
Of course.
I do see a slight issue with the queue system, right? So, in the sheet that was made, the most recent one made by Richard, I believe, it does say like when the last ride along is, right? And so if we do have to pick in that order, sometimes we're going to be picking people who do have a ride along sooner than others. And that's the only one I could think of an issue, I guess.
Did we say we're gonna pick?
I thought
it's
it's
order
on,
that?
it's on the MDT what their call signs are.
Yeah, what their call signs are. So it's going to be weird if I picked 003 because 003 hasn't ridden along since 4
Oh no, no.
47, but
For situations like that, it's completely fine. To be
okay.
honest,
I mean,
think
yeah,
that's
but
just-
cadets are gonna start getting, I feel like, discouraged because of it, right? Because they're
I
the
mean, like
first
I
one
showed
in
up
line for
first,
it.
even though I had a ride along
true,
earlier
true.
this
Yeah, like
morning.
I'm the first one in
Yeah.
line, and I'm still getting someone's still
Probably
getting
going to
picked
do the
over
opposite
me.
of actually what it wants to do.
I just see
Also,
that
as an
an issue.
LSPD captain, if I see an LSPD cadet, I'm more than likely going to take them other BCSO cadet for the main reason I want them to meet like their fucking command. Like same with
Yeah.
Bishop Salisbury, and that's a
I'm
BCSO command.
absolutely the same here.
And
So,
there
hey-
shouldn't be a responsibility or an expectation. And all of us are corporals and above, and we
I mean,
may
that's also-
think the same way.
The sheet, you kind of take it into consideration what's like when they last were taken out, how long they've been here.
100%.
So it's kind of like helping you to make that decision.
Yeah. Okay.
So
So,
what-
Brad,
Also, being a supervisor, seeing that, even if you want to stick to your LSPD cadet, let's say, right, like Jackson, you can still reach out to, he could still be like, yo, Wendell, do you feel like FTOing? Yes, sure. Then if so, there's a BCSO cadet that hasn't gotten a ride along in, 384,000 days. So, maybe pick them, like talk to each other, supervise and teach and lead as a team.
100%. Okay, but I guess with the queue system for now, we should probably just put a pin on that and fully decide upon that because
Yeah,
that
just
might
use the NDT for now.
Yeah. Even that system we can sort of put a pin on and we can decide on. But yeah, not to be stuck on that topic. We'll move on. So clearly defined SOPs for dealing with suspects swimming in water. Anyone here threw that in?
Yeah, that was me.
What's the issue with that?
So I mean, I don't know what it's like in first and second shift, but third shift is like the wild, wild west. We've been having a serious uptick in water pursuits. People jump into the water, they swim. It's like we're chasing Michael Phelps out here. They swim to like the edge of the planet, and they just keep going and going and going. I've asked like every supervisor and command member I can get my hands on what their thoughts are. Some say beat them. Some say you can't beat them. Some say cuff them. Some say never cuff them. Some say try to carry them. Some say try to grab them. And then all that gets trickled down to senior officers, cadets, everyone. And then depending on the feedback that's given, they're doing that. And then, you've got 95s in the cells talking about how they got brain damage because they got punched in the water and they lost oxygen. And then you got, people threatening to sue. It's just, I don't know. I know maybe it's not a big deal in 1 and 2, but it is a big deal in 3. So if we could get something out into like the SOP where we're all aligned and we say, this is the expectation, the department will back you for handling it this way, I think that would be quite useful.
I feel situations like that are so hard to cover in SOP because, standard for, let's say, a jailbreak out of VAPD is code red. But we're not technically going to write down the SOPs because there may be some specific situations which exclude that or an exemption to that, right? In the water situation, I think that is up to us to make that call. And there's a lot of situations which will truly never be defined in the SOP. And I mean, not to just brick wall the situation, I feel that's one of them. Me personally, I've told multiple people over time, I don't know why, but I've told Gus like 5 times to beat people in the fucking water. If they're swimming for 30 minutes, then I'm not going to stay fucking keep an R1 on 5 boats in you for 30 minutes.
I think it's just very situational based.
Incredibly. And I think that's going to be so hard to cover on an SOP basis. On paper, some situations like this, I don't know.
You kind of
It seems
just need
very
to be able to
difficult
make a
You
good
can shoot
call.
someone in the back, BCSO style, because the law, penal codes, and everything will back you up. But that doesn't mean we do that. Like in the first 18 seconds of someone jumping into the ocean after robbing a store, right?
Yeah. Like I understand that. I understand I'm not saying like, the second somebody jumps in the water, I want to start swinging. I don't want to do that. But
For sure, yeah.
If we could put, I feel like it would just be beneficial if, like, even if it doesn't go in paper, if it's just, the thing that is passed on from now, we have a consistent, hey, listen, it's situational, but, use of physical force is reasonable. Command supervisors, everybody will back you for using reasonable amounts of physical force to seduce someone who is not complying with,
to seduce,
leaving the
you said?
water.
I was gonna say
subdue. He meant subdue.
Listen,
Okay.
I might be able to seduce
Thanks for the
95
tease,
of them,
bro.
but
What the hell?
I do agree with him though, is we need some kind of baseline.
It could be like a pit timer, because like when
Underwater
we go for pits in the
karate.
car, it's all
Okay.
situational, right? It could be like
Hear
the
me
same
out.
thing.
Hear me out.
Beat
Harpoon
time.
rifles, and you just hook that guy and you pull him back to your fucking dinghy.
Say less.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's
Pop
just get
them in the
sued
middle
for
of the chest.
puncture mark.
Some sort of
Drugs
lasso
aside.
that you can just fucking.
Yeah, jokes
Officers gotta
aside,
stop putting
it's,
a gun
it's
on the
really
wall.
it's really just using your best judgment. I don't really feel like anything needs to be passed down. I
Yeah.
mean, it's practically common sense. As an officer, you have a job, and if they're going to be swimming around in the fucking water, role playing as a fish for an hour and a half, then obviously you're going to be able to escalate. It's the same thing if they're
100%.
fleeing
Yeah,
in a
beat the fuck
car.
out of that guy.
If they're driving around in a car speeding at 150 miles an hour for 45, 30 fucking minutes, you're going to start a pit timer. It's the exact same thing. Sure, a pit is dangerous. Maybe they're not posing an active threat to you, but they're still fucking evading. You need to just use your best judgment and pass that part along. We don't need to put it in SOPs that you're allowed to beat the shit out of someone just because they jumped in the water for a quarter of a second or a specifying amount of time. It's entirely situational, just like Sal and Dawson have already said. Just you know, I feel like as a corporal plus, you should just be able to make that call without having to really think about it. You should just know.
I think but I think what he's asking is, are we allowed to do that? Like,
hell
yeah. Like,
Yeah,
there you go.
No, that's not what I'm asking at all. What I'm saying is, I'm saying there are people in this room who are communicating things to cadets, officers. They are saying you can't use physical force. You can't cuff them. You can't tackle them. And then different supervisors saying yes, you can. That's reason. Like there's no standard. Do you know what I mean?
Okay,
There's no...
as a standardization, then, in my opinion, I guess I'll just speak for myself. If a scenic like exceeds in the water for more than 5 to 10 minutes, then that is when we can up it and escalate to a level of non-lethal force, punching, if we can use baton, and vice versa. It is a specific situation. If it's a store robbery and it's been going on for 10 minutes, it's different from a Polito into a water for 10 minutes, okay? The levels, of course, they're still evading, no doubt, but what it comes from, I think, spans a lot. But as a standardization, I guess, if it exceeds anything from 5 to 10 minutes, give that motherfucker multiple warnings. They ain't listening, do what you gotta do. And by that, I mean punch them until, you know, they're not swimming.
I don't think we should be cuffing people in the water.
No.
I think it's stupid, difficult to do either way, but
You gotta drown them. It's dangerous. I think that's too much.
Same with punching them, but the same with pits. The whole premise of brain damage. We pit someone in the wrong way, that person could get brain damage.
What about the small flashlight?
They probably have brain damage from something else.
I think this is exactly his point, is that everyone has something different that they're saying.
Okay, so
there's no like, this is what you should do, and here are some options of things that could happen. You know what I
Correct.
mean? Like, I think that's what he's thinking.
Here's, I guess, as a rule, 5 to 10 minutes, we decide, but if it exceeds that, then it is probably time to use non-lethal force. Is that an agreement? Just put your hands up if you disagree.
I have a question.
All right, we'll run with that. Just before that can be a standardization, and us as corporals, as sergeants, can change that leeway. If we decide 3 minutes has been enough, they've been given multiple warnings, do what you got to do. But if 5 to 10, then work with that. Is the best advice we can give for a situation that's going to be different every time. Go ahead, Richard.
What about the small flashlights? I've heard a lot of people say no, yes. If they consider like punching them, just one and done.
You see,
it's the same as hitting someone with a baton.
What-
Okay.
From my
Good to know.
knowledge,
They make
what
that
I've
kind
been
of
told
sound.
about flashlights is that if they're coming at you with a knife, I'm
Yeah,
good to
that's
use my
what I was gonna
flashlight.
say.
Yeah, that's...
That was why.
But if they're not
that's
coming
why
at me with a
it became
knife, I'm
thing.
punching them with my fists. I'm just meeting force, right?
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah,
mean,
that
force
was
and
why we
lethal
started using the small
depends on
flashlight.
fists.
Was when they were knifing us in the water.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's-
stopped,
No,
thankfully.
if someone's trying to knife you, you can shoot them. Obviously,
Oh,
if you're in
but
the
when
water,
you're in the
you
water, you
cannot.
can't really
You're gonna
shoot.
use the flashlight.
Yeah,
But if you have a
yeah,
colleague in a
flashlight,
boat
because-
nearby, you can 1,000,000% code red.
Oh
that
yeah, 100%.
100%.
All
I
right,
mean,
but
on
just
fist, just fist. Okay, fist on
okay,
fist.
but
Gotcha.
just to
Okay, so give it 5 to 10 minutes. Give enough warnings like you would in a foot chase. At the end of the day, pitting someone at 100 miles per hour is 1,000,000 times more dangerous and risky than punching someone swimming, right? At 1.8 miles per hour. So it's really, if you take like 10 seconds and think about it, it's probably way easier to deal with a water pursuit than it is to deal with a 100 mile per hour 5-vehicle pursuit. I think.
Yeah,
at least.
I've noticed lately that like water pursuits aren't the ends. I've found the mid of like a plan. Like today we had it where we chased them Chase and I saw them buy scuba shit, which was pretty funny, and then we knew what they were gonna do, so we all had scuba and shit when they got to the store an hour later. Then
Okay, so
they
5 to
fucking
10
went in the
minutes,
water.
enough verbal warnings. Use your hands first. If that fails, move on to less than lethals like batons, a flashlight, stuff like that. Do not handcuff people in the water. And always remember that if even beyond that shit keeps on escalating, obviously, if your life is under threat, you get the code red, and read up on your penal codes. Know that you are backed up by those, just in case. Although we should try, to avoid just shooting people in the back.
All right, boom. Okay, that's that topic should be dealt with. Is that everything sort of clarified?
And
Chase?
if anybody finds, exceptions to this, just bring them up to a command member, and we'll talk about it. And
just train to
try to
sharp.
figure those out specifically if needed. Does that kind of answer your question, Chase? A little bit.
Yeah, it does. I'm all good. Thank you.
Okay. Ammunition, when to charge and not to? I think it's more of an SAO question. But who asked that?
Oh, I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you just want to clarify that, Astrid, and then the topic can just be?
Okay.
Rexford.
So every single time that this question has been asked to me, my understanding has been wrong. So the way that I have understood the question to be asked is if a person is arrested and they have a weapon on them, just a weapon, are we charging them for the possession of the weapon and the ammo? And I'm like, if there's ammo in the gun, it doesn't matter because that's inherent of the weapon itself. Okay. So if you're talking about you're checking how many they have in the chamber, no, don't charge them with the ammo. If you're asking me if, you arrest somebody, they have a pistol, and then they also have boxes of pistol ammunition on them, should they be charged with the boxes of ammunition? And the answer that I will give is that it's legal. You can do it, but the possession of ammunition charge is kind of just like a fuck you charge. It is inherent. There is an argument to be made. A good defense lawyer might argue that with you. Is it illegal? Is it unlawful? Is it not okay? No, it's fine. You can charge them if they have boxes of ammunition and they're a felon. Okay, that is allowed, but you're allowed also to use your officer discretion to know that that 10 months and $750 charge is just a fuck you charge. Okay, like it's not gonna make or break anything. The reason that exists in the penal code, to my understanding, is basically it helps us to submit things forward for like weapon trafficking and things like that, boxes of ammunition. So yeah, it's not illegal. You can charge someone for having a box of ammunition on them when they're a felon. But I promise you, every time this question has been asked to me, I thought they were asking me about chambered bullets, which you cannot charge for.
Can you tell that to Starlight? Because Starlight is
Please.
insistent.
No, okay, don't. Okay,
You-
stop. I had a conversation with Starlight and Akira yesterday. We're not turning this into an SAO has a misunderstanding. What the state attorney's office said is exactly what I have explained to them when they've asked me the question, because like I just explained, I misunderstood the question. When the question is, you have boxes of ammunition, you can charge for it, but you're an asshole for charging for it. You know what I'm saying? It's a fuck you charge. That's literally what it is. It's okay.
Yeah.
You can do it, but you're the jerk in the room for doing it. Okay. This is not a state attorney's office problem, because I gave them that answer because I misunderstood the question.
I think
So,
I've only
this
ever
is an
charged
Astrid problem.
anybody
Just
for.
Wendell, is that clarified? Or go ahead.
It does, but it's not being a jerk. It's the law, and my job is to uphold the law. So it's not being a jerk. It's not an asshole charge. It's a charge.
It is though. What I'm saying is
I understand what you're
comparatively,
saying, but
right?
it's still illegal.
Discretion is something that you are allowed to use as an officer making charges. You can charge someone for having a box of ammunition if they're a felon. It's not illegal. I said that. It's 10 months and $750. It's not end all or be all. Those charges were, put into the penal code for a reason. It's not illegal. But you're allowed to exercise discretion. Also, something that I wanted to just bring up and remind everyone is you can put charges on people and still use your discretion on the time, right? Like, yeah, you can put the charge on because it's an accurate charge. You have to give them the 10 extra months and $750. No, right? Because you have your 40% variance that you're allowed to do, or whatever your protocols are for that. So you don't have to bury somebody with every charge. I think that Damien is someone that we've discussed this before, is a good byline of, not burying a person because you can legally. You're allowed to exercise discretion, which is something I would encourage you to do. But every response that you've gotten from the state attorney's office is because they have asked me the question that you have asked them, and I just understood it incorrectly. Yes, you can charge someone for their box of ammo. Does that make you a jerk? Maybe.
Astro, can I touch on this just for
Yeah,
real quick?
sure,
I won't take long. When I spoke with Dom when this charge initially came out, I had a pretty lengthy conversation with him about it. And
Yeah.
the agreements that me and him came to is if they have a box of ammo for a gun they do not have,
Right.
charge for the box of ammo.
Right.
If they have a box of ammo for a gun, if they have a pistol on them, a 9mm, and they have a box of pistol ammo, 10 boxes of pistol ammo, you don't charge for the box of pistol ammo because it's assumed that they're going to have ammo. So
Right.
everybody who's ever asked me, that's what I told them. If they have ammo on them without a gun, then you charge for the ammo.
Yeah, which makes
Yeah.
sense. It's just, I mean, like I said, it's your discretion. If you are searching the car and there's fucking shotgun shells in there, right? You can charge them for the ammunition for that, even if they don't have a shotgun. Does it make sense they're going to have pistol ammo on them when they have an illegal weapon already? Yeah, kind of, but that's kind of a discretionary thing. But like I said, it's not wrong technically, but a good defense lawyer might argue that, and it might get dropped anyway if they take it to court. I'm just saying discretion can apply. You know, that's basically the answer to that question. It's not illegal. And I've corrected the state attorney's office based upon my own misunderstanding of how the question was being asked. But just to clarify, if you are checking the chamber of the weapons that you're pulling off of individuals and charging them from ammo, that is not correct. That would not be an additional charge. It's just for what's in the weapon, because for the weapon possession charges, it is whether they are operable or not, or filled with ammunition or not. It doesn't matter. It's just having the weapon with ammunition is inherent of that charge. It's the separate boxes of ammo that I'm talking about are allowed to be pressed. Just a little mean.
Okay. Perfect.
That's it.
Thank you. Esther.
Yeah, no worries.
So can I just like, I've only charged ever people if they have shot somebody with it. Like, that's the only time I've ever done it.
It's discretion, I guess.
Yeah, it just falls back into what Asher said. Okay, so sort of next topic is probably the final one for joint topics is tripling up on scenes. Instead of just having one car for each officer, it's 3 in 1 car. Who brought this up? Anyone here?
I did.
Okay. So let's say if an officer's tripled on a scene, I don't know if that needs to be covered in the SOPs. Can't we just say, all right, split up. Let's get at least 2 officers in 1 car, and the other one could go solo for this chase.
You're a supervisor. Just tell them to split up. Do your job. But listen.
Because in certain situations, like for certain like chases that turns into shootouts, it's actually nicer to have 3 people in 1 car so they're all not so scattered. But if we're dealing with a lot of interference vehicles, then they need to be split up. I don't know if a thing into the SOPs, you know, I think that's situation by situation where some is going to be useful.
Yeah, it's situational.
And no matter what, we're sergeants, we're corporals. We tell them to split up for the chase.
I can promise if you go and just ask them if they can just split up in 4 units, they're more likely to do it. Just ask. Or just
And
tell
if
them.
not, then we deal with them. They disobeyed an order.
Even
you
if
know?
it's not an SOP thing, I do think there needs to be a bare minimum of separate vehicles, units that we need for chases. Maybe not for your shitty SBSE store, but for a Fleeca, let's say, you should have at least 2 separate cars chasing, right? It shouldn't be just 1 car full of 3 or 4 people chasing, and then another car dealing with hostage, and then hopefully reattaching.
Agreed.
You need to have at least 2 vehicles, for example, on a Fleeca chase or anything higher than that. I feel like.
Well, yeah, it's not about the vehicles. It's just like Spillner and I will take a cadet out, like if him and I are doubled up, and if I see that 2 or 3 other units only have or vehicles only have 1 unit in there, then I'll jump out. I'll jump in with one of them, just because I'd much rather have 2 cars with 2 people in it than 1 car with 3 people in it. Because if that car goes out, that just reduces.
Yeah,
our
a 2-2
odds.
split. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, definitely.
But you can and should definitely make these types of calls on scenes as a supervisor.
All right, 10-4.
Balance things out and
I'm
make sure things are covered.
I'm assuming the exclusion is if you have 2 cadets with you.
Yeah, of course you can't. It depends if one's ready for solo, then maybe throw them in a Vic just for the chase. But if they're, you're not fully confident in them, keep them in your car. I mean, that's of course an exemption. Okay, just before we move on to things which departments want to touch on, is there anyone now that want to bring anything up joint topic-wise for everyone?
Yeah, how exactly is the heat set working? Because there's so many officers and seniors that's always asking for permission. Like, how exactly does the cert work? I feel like it's just kind of a dead end. I never know what to tell them or even to go to.
Casey Stevens?
Well, I've got a bottleneck with our instructors. Like, it's only me and Stevens that's been mainly doing it. And then we've brought on Miller to help alleviate the bottleneck because Ace has been a bit MIA, which is fine. With that being said, we're looking to onboard more instructors essentially over time, which is going to help the flow because we have people on our training list. Once that frees up, we can then bring people because we have a lot of people. We have like I think 12 people on the watch list who could move to and probably 4 of those people could move to training. But we're waiting for that for getting those people through before we move the next group through. And if you have suggestions from command, please let me know and I'll throw them on there. But it's definitely hard because phase 1, like we have to on phase 1, it's like 2 to 3 hours of training because we run like 3 courses with 3 different cars. So it can be very draining. And then like phase 2 is like a pursuit thing. And if you fail, like let's say you do all 3 attempts, that could also be like again 2 hours or so. Like it's a very lengthy process at the end of the day. But we're trying to alleviate it.
Main thing I'm more curious about is it kind of the same as like Air 1 or Moto? They have to come to command and we have to approve them to get on the list, or do you guys kind of pick and choose?
We're all self-sufficient with it. Like we have our watch list. When we bump people to training, we let them know. There's people in command that can view that, and if they have objections to certain people going to training, then they can say, nah, this person's dog shit. Like I think Daru's in there, Lucy and Gil's in there. I think Bishop can see it as well. Like, I mean, if command wants to get added to that, like I'm fine with it. It's whatever. But like, you know, it's just a bit of a bottleneck issue right now because we're also trying to get meat sorted out. I think I don't know. It's just a whole process. I won't lie.
What's stopping you from getting more heat instructors right now?
Well, it's because we want our instructors to be like pretty good drivers as well as being like, because there's the level of like you're good enough to get heat, but then getting instructor also means you got to prove. Well, it's like TAC trainers and versus SRT. Like to get into SRT, it's a lower bar than getting TAC trainer, if that makes sense, right? Because TAC trainer allows you to have an MK18. Interceptor instructor allows you to have a personal interceptor. That's kind of the difference, if that makes sense.
Of course, but there's a lot of very good drivers.
I don't think that answers my question. What's stopping you guys from getting more trainers or instructors?
Well, they have to be certified.
Same thing with me.
Don't feel like anybody's capable or meets those standards, or is there anything specific stopping you from making
well,
that
they
happen?
have to be certified first.
Oh, that's the problem. You guys are not training anybody.
So basically what you're saying is that you don't have enough heat-certed individuals that you feel like meet the criteria, i.e. being good enough to be instructors. So wouldn't that be solved by maybe opening up your criteria for being certified for heat in the first place? Then you'll get a little bit more talent. Sure, you might get some stragglers every now and then. It might be a little bit more difficult, but opening your doors up, letting more people in, allows you to have a more broad range of people to choose from to potentially be instructors. Does it not?
I definitely agree with that, but I also think that as sergeants, right, if we need a meat unit, we could just pull somebody onto meat. I don't necessarily think they have to be meat certified if they don't meet that.
Can I just say
criteria.
my 2 cents about the whole training thing as well? So, I do think that you guys need to have a maybe think about the whole cert itself and how it's done, because you say you have 12 people on that list, right? And you just said phase 1, and I don't even know how many phases there is. It takes 3 hours to do, right? Like, that's a lot of freaking time to do training.
Well, it's because, like, here's the thing.
No,
they
but
get,
what I'm
like,
saying is, like, just have a think about it, right? Like, that is going to drain people on its own, right? You might onboard 3 more instructors, right? You're going to give them a month, they're going to be burnt out just from doing the cert itself, right? Because that is a lot of hours to spend without people. I get burnt out from doing a bike cert, and that takes an hour, right? So just have a think about that. If you do want there to be fairly high criteria, then that's fine. But maybe part of that cert is where they just, I don't know, take the car out, go practice themselves, right, for a few hours.
You can take a page out of the Air 1 team's book.
It's not something that's
on point.
Yeah, it's not something
Hire
that you
trainers,
as
not
instructors need to
instructors.
be part of it.
Just
yeah,
get
all
trainers
that,
on board to train people, and then instructors only deal with the last part of the fucking process, and that kind of removes a lot of shoulder off your guys' weight out of your guys' shoulders, and also allows for new people to step in and showcase that maybe they're
Well, yeah,
good to be
I think that's
instructors in the
fair.
future.
That's definitely, honestly, that's something we could definitely look in.
That's what Air One's
I'm
been
very
doing,
on board for it. I
like a
didn't
month ago.
realize. Yeah, because I was thinking about it, but I didn't think like it would be needed. But I was not aware.
It
there
is
was
now with
this
the
issue till
size
now,
of
I guess.
everything.
So
Because I know you
yeah,
guys
I think we
cherry-picked,
can.
but we're too big for that. I feel like.
Yeah, I think Stevens, Miller, and I, and if Ace does come around, we'll have a chat and we'll pick some trainers.
Yeah,
Probably
get some trainers on board. See how they
Here's the
do.
Thing though,
You know.
I think
Can
phase one.
Can we do that for meat as well, please? Because I feel like we need more meat as well. Meat's
Can I
just
play
dead.
meat?
Can I play devil's advocate really quickly, just to go back to the very initial question that Salisbury asked, with like like people asking for permission? I don't think there's anything wrong with a supervisor clearing someone to use a heat unit or a meat unit for a pursuit that desperately needs it, right? If there's no heat sort of people available. Like, we're all on the same page on that, right? Like, if somebody's running from me
Yeah,
and
no,
it's
I
lost
totally-
power,
yeah, I think
I'm
everyone's
pulling a
fine.
heat unit. Like,
Yeah, all on the same
No,
page
that's
with that,
not a
Chase.
problem.
We actively do that and try to too. Yeah.
If you look at our roster, everybody at the heat cert is command. That's it. Nobody below command besides 3 people has the heat cert.
Yeah, I think his question
Yeah,
was
it's crazy.
more so on the actual process and how, you know, what do we tell people when they ask, how do I get heat cert? You know, how do I
Mhm.
even attempt to get that?
If
Right
they
stake,
if
is
they
that
go
what you were
read
asking,
the
basically?
To an extent, yeah.
yeah, if you just tell them to read the SOP, like the heat SOP tells them what we look for.
I'm just
It's
gonna
literally
be.
a
I'm just
combina-
gonna be completely honest. I'm sorry to cut you off, mate, but I've been literally trying to get a fucking heat cert for like a year now. The process, at least from my perspective, is almost impossible.
Because there's
I
nobody
know
out
I'm
there
just
to
speaking
see
for
you
myself.
when you're driving well. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
on the SOP, it literally states you guys, I mean, in layman's terms, you literally pick and choose.
Yeah.
So how are you going to be picking and choosing all of the people who can drive unless you're actively riding with them? Like, I mean, unless you're going out and looking at someone being like, this person seems like they'd be a good driver. Maybe I'll ride with them and feel them out for a little bit. Because it genuinely doesn't really feel like that's ever been the case, that you guys have ever been really doing that. So it just feels like it's very gate-kept, for lack of a better
It
term.
feels like that nowadays. It used to
Yeah.
work when we were a bit smaller, but I definitely agree with everybody. And I think you guys need some trainers and some extra sets of eyes basically out there to scout.
I'll be honest. Like with phase one, I have an idea for it being completely self-sufficient without it needing trainers, but that requires the same technology that F1
Sure,
had.
nuh-uh. Get out.
Oh god.
But that's something we can talk about.
Bro, get that.
I can talk to Bishop about that because it's more of that's a different kind of topic. But I think
that
phase one could become self-sufficient
BFF?
at some point where anyone.
That's
can
kind of
just go for it.
internal and up to you
Isn't that
guys
public
to
record?
sort
Yes.
out.
Isn't that
I
Nick?
Well, then I'd
definitely
like
think you should follow
I'd like to
everyone.
speak to. Yeah, I'd like to speak.
Yeah, we
to them
can
later,
we can
like,
talk
yeah.
about specifics and
But
details.
the
after this.
trainers thing is a fantastic idea. I mean,
No,
Yeah,
trainers
look
thing
into
will
trainers,
probably-
more
yeah.
sets of eyes. There's a lot of shifts that are uncovered and unobserved by you guys, TLDR. So yeah, get more people in on that.
Right, okay. Anything else in joint topic wise? Shout.
Yes. Give me a second.
I was gonna leave.
All
it
right.
to
Obviously,
LSPD.
some of the changes within the Discord that we're trying to just stay the fuck away from. Does anybody still have any questions, doubts, comments, feedback on the removal of evidence?
I want to
'Cause
just.
I can
really-
answer questions on that right now.
Yeah. Go ahead, Camille. Actually. I'll
Yeah,
just,
so a big issue I just see is like evidence is an easy way to just have something there. So like say you're on a scene, right, and you get an original vehicle, you go VCB in the chase and someone says, hey, post that in evidence really quick. And it's just an easy look over at evidence, and then you know exactly what vehicle you're looking for with the exact plate. Stuff like
Okay,
that.
my
Like, yeah,
argument
you
to
could go
that
ahead
is
and
simple. Why
you could-
can't you just send it to that person in the MDT and be like, at 495, here you go, here's the link to the photo, boom, done. You don't even need to get on your phone. Does that make sense? Like the MDT
Yeah,
is already capable of doing that for you, and the phone will soon as well, as per T-Mobile.
We're dropping
Oh,
a whole
yeah.
bunch of pictures.
Like, look,
you know, Air One showing
you know-
where people are on roofs.
yeah, I don't know. I just think
Here's
it's-
Gary, the suspect in this robbery. You're chasing, and I'll be like, hey, Camille, I'm sending you the photo of Gary, the suspect, right?
No matter
You can
what,
also
Dex,
just describe it.
Of course, but the efficiency that evidence channel provides is very valuable. I'm not going to lie. For everyone,
Yeah,
people
I
that go to
have to
scene
agree
after
with-
scene after scene after scene, that shit is. You'd be surprised how useful of a small resource that channel plays.
There you go, Camille. It's right there.
Yeah, I know, but it's like even if
On
you
a
have to
larger
do that,
scale,
like-
Chief. On a larger scale.
Yeah.
You got to be a bit more specific, honestly. I'm just not convinced.
The dispatch as well doesn't last very long, Bishop, right? You also have to look at the quantity. The amount of things and evidence that get posted, they're not going to last there 5 minutes. Right? That chat doesn't retain information there for long enough either. Sorry, in dispatch, I mean.
I think it's going to clog
what
up
about
dispatch
just,
quite a bit.
I don't mind the other changes,
what about
but yeah,
just
this
talking
one
to
specific
the
one is
people
a
involved?
big difference. I don't know.
So, like, if you're in a shootout and you need like visuals from the rooftops from Air One, and that's why they posted in evidence so that everybody else.
That's
in that
also
scene
something
can
I
see
don't
it.
personally like. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't know. It's just
Taking pictures with Air One. Or
yeah.
which-
I don't know.
That's the only way we
It's
can
just
get
me.
one on scenes
I don't
and
like
match,
that live feed of photos in a Discord channel from everyone.
That I agree with, yeah. But
That we
I
can
don't know.
stop, right? But
I
even
can't
without
pinpoint
that.
it on anything. It just to me, I just don't like that. I don't know.
Okay, that's easily stopped, right? No problem, and I can see the perspective why that shouldn't be wanted. But to answer your question, the feedback and stuff, that evidence channel is fucking useful, without a doubt. More than you know, to be honest, Chief. Yeah, it may only be small things, but
It's
still.
less because I think the evidence channel is less of a communication thing and more of a just repository of
It is.
here's storage for things, you know.
No one
And
talking in
so-
there and having discussions or anything, or any of that sort. And if it is, we
just
can
a-
just cut that shit out in seconds.
Yeah, it's just a dump of here's where we're putting stuff that we can access.
Can we not
it's just
use the
like-
MDT
like-
and find a workaround for that? Like have one
We
report
don't
for
have
every
that right
shift
now,
that is used as that basically.
If we had like an evidence,
Every shift,
on
one
our
supervisor or corporal, creates a report, and you can even make a signal 100 call just to keep it pinned there. Report 99999 is the evidence report for this shift. If you want to
Okay.
share evidence or whatever, put it in there. Use this.
It sounds a bit janky. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
it is.
lie.
What if me and
to
Q?
get
What if me and
congested
Q are
so
on
quickly.
shift together, and let's say Q's at a scene and he wants to post evidence, and I want to do the same? I can't touch that report because he's in there.
I think
But
um,
that
the
would go
only
on for
other-
what, 3 seconds until he saves the photo that he just put in there and then
Even
exits
still,
the
like
report?
that delay can make a difference. No.
No, it's the
only
same
kinda-
amount of time it takes for you to, open your Discord app on your phone and put the link there.
So
Is it
some
not?
Here's the only thing I can think of is when everybody shows up to a scene, just literally make an evidence report for that scene, and then everybody could just add their evidence photos to it or something. Maybe I don't know. So like, let's say for like a Fleeca Legion pops, so everybody shows up on scene. One person that's at that scene makes an evidence report for that Fleeca. And then everybody could just attach their evidence photos to that report, and then everybody just grab from it.
And then it's, hey, can you log out? I need to put my save your report. I got to put my evidence in. And we're
Well, why
having that
don't-
over and over again.
Why don't we just do that for when they take the hostage? Whoever's the person
been
that takes
trying
the
to push that.
hostage, and then just basically put everything with the hostage report.
Not everybody's doing hostage reports.
Oh, but you know what I
We need
mean.
enforce- but okay, just
that
with
might
the
be
general
confusing.
the thing, Chief. Obviously, you asked for feedback and stuff. A lot of us think the evidence channel should stay and it's worthy and it's resourceful. But if you don't think so, then there's no change in your mind. There's no change in your mind. There's no point being stuck on it, right?
It's not like any other channel. I'll give you that. There's no like communication happening there or anything of the sort. I would just very much prefer to use the more than capable MDT that we have, if possible. That's
And
kinda-
is your mind malleable
There's
in that sense, or
there's
no?
other places in that Discord that definitely are not gonna stick around. That one is just an evidence dump, fair enough. But I do think we can, MDT can do that for us with
I do have a
saving time as well. Yeah, what's up, Camille?
is it possible to get an updated MDT where it's like we have an evidence tab in our MDT? So it's similar to profiles where that we can put it down there and it's a bunch of different threads of evidence from different scenes. Because even that would make things a lot easier than just making reports after report after report.
almost anything's possible, but I would need like a written down description of that idea.
Yeah, I'll write something up.
If you want to send that to me
Yeah,
directly, be my guest.
Would it be possible for that evidence change, that channel to be removed or stopped until we have a sort of fix like that? Or no, is that just something that's going to happen next week and then that's it?
There's no specific ETA on when that's gonna happen. Even if and when it does happen, it's not gonna just be deleted. It's gonna be archived. So if there's a,
Right,
you know-
but we won't be able to use it, bar, you know.
yeah, that's kind of the idea.
Of course, the
Just
purpose.
block
no, I do.
access to
Of
it.
course.
Yeah, I agree with Camille. Having something maybe like an evidence tab in there would be very useful, I think. And then it
Okay.
like gets deleted like each day or something.
Each shift, even.
I
mean-
guess,
I was gonna say each tsunami it gets
Yeah.
wiped or something.
I guess on the topic itself, I mean, hopefully that answers or sort of clarifies your question, Chief.
I do have
go
a
ahead,
quick
Casey.
question.
Okay.
Yeah, Casey, Robin. Yeah, what's up?
You go first, Casey.
Mine's a bit long-winded. You go.
My only issue is I don't know if I'm just a boomer, but like the way that I take evidence pictures, I have to put them in Discord first before I can put them in evidence.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, I was going to
Yes,
ask that
you're
question
right.
actually. If
I'm
that's what
gonna-
the problem is that's where you're getting your links to put into evidence.
Yeah,
because you're
that's
utilizing
how I
that.
do mine. Yeah.
And that's how like
Yeah.
70% of force get their pictures.
See, I also just made my own file
Yeah,
in my
same
own
here.
email and just sent it to myself. That's what I do. so-
You're kind
I
of
just use
forcing people
ShareX.
to install ShareX on their phone, but that's like a thing which you know you're kind of forcing people into, you know.
Sponsored.
For their own.
Pretty
thing,
much.
yeah.
I think it's a live.
Just means that Tim Dingle's going to email me all of his evidence. That's all that it means.
SASP sponsored by ShareX.
Oh God.
ShareX is fucking amazing and it's a tool that
It
should
is.
be utilized, honlously. Gotta make
Right, with the ShareX logo
on it.
Noted,
it's a protest.
Robin.
Send no evidence. to
Casey, what you
picture.
got?
All right. So my two questions is this. So one is this. So I think you already said it. This is like the first step to removing a bunch of shit in the future. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Second thing is, if the plan is to, I assume the whole goal of this is to minimize the amount of communication that takes place in emails and bring everything here in person. All right. Well, then I don't understand why we're targeting a channel such as evidence that has no communication besides cool pictures. You know what I mean? I feel like the first step we really need to
We're
take
not
is
just
getting rid of,
starting
like,
in that, Casey. That's
No, I get
kind of
you.
why I'm asking specifically. You guys' feedback on the evidence channel. About
Okay, that's
20
fair.
have been yeeted already. That I didn't need to consult with you guys about. This one specifically, I understand the pros and cons about it. That's why I'm just literally asking you guys how you feel about it. But then there's a couple of others that I will bring up. But on this one, I'm not fully decided yet. Still talking about it with Gil and you guys. Just give me your pros and cons, and we'll take it from there. That's pretty much it.
That's fair. So I was gonna say, like, stuff I'd like to see, like I think evidence is very useful because people can get their links. They don't have to install ShareX on their phones, all that stuff. Like, it's all been mentioned, and I kind of agree with just keeping it. I think the stuff that really needs to be targeted is like PD lawyer requests. Like, get rid of that. Like, make them do yellow pages. Bench trial requests. Make judges just contact judges on MDT if they're available. If they're not, too bad. I guess they don't get
Well,
a bench
judges
trial
don't
that
use
day.
the MDT. They have their own
Yeah.
MDT. They don't have access to dispatch unless
Well,
they're
on that
clocked into the
specifically,
PA job.
I
that's
made
fair,
a
that's
request
fair.
with T-Mobile for in their app store. Hopefully,
perfect.
some sort of DOJ app will,
You have
will be
no idea how much
implemented.
I would love that.
A lot of people would. I'm just waiting to see if DOJ is on board with it. And
Caspers, what does he want?
He wants to talk to me.
For after the meeting, ma'am.
Okay.
Hey, so
telling me he's gonna be waiting
heads
2
up,
hours.
you don't need ShareX if you have your own email files, right? I don't know why people think that they need ShareX to be able to save their evidence photos.
Oh,
It's definitively not a thing.
Just DM yourself for it.
Create your own little email, your
Yep.
own little
Yeah,
picture repository
Come on.
in your email.
That's-
You wanna come
That's
with us,
valid.
Astrid?
I wish to debunk one issue with that.
This could be fun.
What happens if you get terminated?
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, Warden?
Hello, how can I help?
Hey, I was wondering if I could have a quick word with you. I see that you're sort of busy, but if this isn't a good time, that's fine.
How long is a quick word?
Just a few minutes.
I need a more specific time due to the fact this is a meeting that's I'm kind of taking notes for.
Maybe 5 to 10 minutes tops. It shouldn't take any longer than that.
Okay, I should be around when this meeting ends. I don't know when it's going to end. It could be after Storm.
Very quick on the note that Casey just brought up.
Okay.
People using their own evidence.
Yeah, I'll just I'll stick around then and wait for you.
Okay, thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Would you actually be deleting it?
Or just be archiving it, because if you delete it, then
he
every
said it
single
would be
evidence
archived.
file that has it's going to be archived.
It's archived. Yeah, this got brought
Okay.
up. Yeah.
All right. Never mind then. That was the only question I had.
All right, we'll Chase and
Doesn't want
Veronica, and then
anything,
we'll
he
move on
just wants to
topic.
stand
Where's the party happening?
MRP.
So I got a lot of the same concerns as a lot of other people. I really like the channel. I think it's great. I'm not going to repeat what they've said. One concern I've got that I haven't really heard that I want to bring up is for your day-to-day stuff. This this MDT report evidence thread, like in the actual MDT, like that. Yeah, it's serviceable. It could work. It could be manageable. But I feel like you're going to really run into problems when you start looking at more in-depth police work, long-term police work, where we've got court cases going on, we've got investigations going on. Sometimes we need to go back, we need to check photos from a week ago, 2 weeks ago. We need to, we've got a lead on, a Fleeca was, the same guys that robbed the Fleeca did this, and we need to go find that evidence photo from this officer. And if we're looking through, MDT threads with no searchable functionality, with no, timestamp functionality, nothing. It's just a MDT thing with a date, and then just like 100 photos loaded into the evidence page there. It's just like, yeah, it's technically possible, but at that point, it's just causing frustrations and it's just being.
That was
difficult.
actually going to be what I was going to say. Is if we are, that's the other use of our evidence channel in the emails, is the fact that CID uses it a lot.
Like there is not a day that goes by where I'm, if I see that, for example, if I see, Dex Bishop was on a bank truck and he was shot and downed and he had his weapon stolen, but before he went down, somebody managed to take a photo of the guys robbing the truck. I'll go back and I'll check that photo and I'll compare it to a photo that I've got of a different crew doing it on a different day, see if I can see any similarities, tattoos, hair, anything. And if I'm digging through, the proposed solution we had was a supervisor makes a page at the start of every shift and they upload all the photos to that page for the entire shift, which isn't really reliable either, because people are going to forget, people are going to code zero and not do it, whatever. It's just I feel like we've got a perfectly good elevator, and it's like there's a sign that's put up there and says, okay guys, take the stairs, like respectfully. I'm not trying to put the idea down, it's just we've got a solution and we're sort of just looking for a problem with it.
Fair enough. Okay, noted. Anybody else?
Okay.
Yeah,
all right,
solid. Hold up. That's just the evidence, right? It's a photo dump. But there's a bunch of other places in that Discord that are just overused, and we need to heavily stop. FTO chat is one of them. It's fine if a cadet's progress isn't talked about to someone else for a few hours a day. It's totally fine. Stop clogging that place up, please, for the love of God. What else?
Bishop Grimes has said that that's allowed. So is that the final statement?
It's allowed. It's still there. It's available to be used. But there's so many fucking conversations that go on for so long when it could genuinely just be a conversation face to face, even if it takes place a few hours later. That's fine. Stop making people have to read 20 minutes of text scroll Discord, please. Give me a second.
Bank account is.
Ignore that.
I'm sending that account $1.
That's the LSPD account. Ignore that.
Oh, it is. Oh, I'm gonna bill it real quick.
Jack, was there anything else in our little notes?
Not from joint
for that
topics.
topic
There's something
specifically?
not for that topic. No. There was something else.
Tash, what about our conversation? about this? Do you remember anything that I might have missed?
Which conversation, sir? I'm half asleep.
Okay, you're good. Never mind. We should. Be
You know
good.
that one?
You know that long conversation you guys had?
All right, okay. We'll hold the joint topics and we'll run through our departments, and if it comes individually from the department. I guess one thing from the LSPD supervisor team, and firstly, in no way is this saying stop reports or anything. Just when from a different department, if we see an issue with a senior officer, senior deputy, I guess it's kind of on the verge of joint topics. If we see an issue on that scene, call it out. If they're being too SBS, they're doing stupid stuff, which is stuff when you mention it and they're going to stop it and reel themselves in, then try that. If that doesn't work, then of course that becomes more of a serious issue, and we're right here. Either way, report it, no problem. But I recommend the first sort of solution is to just deal with that on the scene right there and then, because majority of the time people will stop, whatever it is. If that's too much SBS, if that's just being fucking stupid on radio, try to reel it back. On radio, we're corporals, we're plus. The majority of people will listen to us, and the minority that doesn't, then bring that up, and we can deal with that on a more serious level. To be honest, as I guess from myself, but also just LSPD, probably just command in general. Just on a topic, one thing we done last year it's become like a virus, a problem in our PD, was that people were just sitting 10-8 paycheck farm. And one thing as supervisors, corporals, we've all dealt with that shit very fucking well. So that's one little mention that everyone done fucking well. And now isn't really a problem compared to what it was a few months back, where it's a real fucking plague. Of course, it still happens, no doubt, but the improvement in that specific scenario has been very good.
God, I'd love more money.
All right, but I mean, for myself and LSPD, that was the only thing I had mentioned. Any other LSPD want to mention anything? Speak now or hold your peace. Okay, BCSO, corporals or anyone? Anything you want to mention exclusive to your department, or even if it's more widespread? Go ahead.
All right, progress.
Progress, yes, sir.
Always progress.
Always her.
Okay. PA, Dear Astrid, Gare Bear, and Jasper, vice versa. You guys want to mention or touch on with the supervisor team here?
Oh, sorry. No, just to clear things up. So for cadets, we're just having them sort of order themselves, like a queue.
For now, we're putting a pin on that, to be honest. And we can
yes,
decide
sir.
at that full FDO meeting, to be honest.
Yes,
Just because that may work against what its purpose is, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah, sure.
All right.
Jaspers, keep doing your adopt a cadet. I love that idea. I love that you
Oh,
post
thank
those.
you.
Yes.
We're gonna work on the hostage thing, but that's it. We already talked about it.
That'll be
There it
fantastic.
is. I was waiting for that.
Yeah.
All right, but PA, anything else you want to sort of touch on or talk on? What do you think?
Yeah, you guys using that template or no?
Wait, what
are you talking about?
What template?
Oh, you're talking about the profile
I thought
template?
Astrid
Uh-huh.
brought it up at the last command meeting.
Yeah, I did. The profile template, whenever
Yeah.
there's officers who are issuing weapons licenses, fishing licenses, etc., that Seth came up with. Talked about it at the command meeting. We're trying to make it streamlined process. That's all.
Can I
Is the template posted somewhere for us to add to the profile? I thought it was something they were going to look into. Kind of.
So I missed the command meeting, so I'm actually unaware myself.
Thought so, but maybe not. I'm pretty
There's
sure.
a few profiles that have like
Oh,
a
yeah.
empty blank. I think Chappie McGee's one. I can give you a CID.
Yeah, that was the one that we actually had
trying to
people
remember who I'm
pull
supposed
up.
to go grab it.
Honestly, the best
no,
way to
so,
throw
like-
that shit is into
Oh.
Dex Bishop the second. Like, if someone could just throw a
Oh, I
template
think
on
so.
that profile, would be perfect.
All right, we could do that.
Because we use that as a
I,
base account, basically, or base profile.
I have a little idea for that. You know, when you start like a police report, it gives you like a little template. What if, like, let's say someone, I don't know, fucking
There, it's on that
someone
one.
moves. Let's say someone moves to San Andreas and they get the MDT thing. What if it just default puts that template in their profile from the get go?
I guess that's a
whenever a new person
suggestion more
uses
so than anything, Casey. But
Oh yes, true.
Yeah, but we're talking about whenever officers are doing, helping out PA, issuing weapons license or whatever. We talked about it at the command meeting, but we'll move it over to the Dex Bishop thing, and we'll just try to I don't know. We'll put it in the SOP or we'll
yeah.
put it somewhere. I mean, it's a good system. It's basically just filling it in this way.
Very
And
readable
it
too.
has-
No,
Yeah,
it's
I like it, I like
chill.
it.
Make it a
We
bulletin
just-
for a week or so everyone can
I don't think we
Yeah, we can say
properly-
referred to CID dot dot dot. Dex
Yeah, I'll
Bishop
be
and
honest,
use-
Astrid. I don't think we ever properly communicated that down. So
No,
it's
no, Yeah. we didn't.
Kind of on us off the back of that command meeting.
And there was like a 5-hour command meeting, so it got eaten up in that. So yeah,
it
it's fine.
Scrambled
Is it possible for there to be a bit in there for DOC data just because if they're coming to us for longer than a year, then we normally put data in there involving like strikes and security levels and everything. So is that
Is
possible?
that would that not just be something you'd add externally? Because that's very
Yeah,
specific
'cause
just to DOC
EMS
situations, right?
Yeah, because EMS
Yeah,
have their
that's a
own
good idea.
template that they paste in that I've seen. Because some people don't have it because I don't know, like I said, just
But we
haven't
can.
got it done. But then other people do. But yeah, I think that
We'll,
could definitely be
um,
integrated.
Yeah, we'll optimize the template since it's not really being thoroughly used right now anyway. And then we'll do all of those things. Put it in a bulletin, we'll push it forward and
Is there
etc. We'll add a
Is
DOC
there-
section.
Is there not a way we can just like anybody who, just gets their visa to the city, just automatically?
That's a
That's
decent
what I
suggestion.
said. It's a suggestion. Yeah.
That's a good suggestion.
Okay, but with that, we'll work with the optimize and then bulletin, and then in the longer term, hopefully Wendell's idea becomes fruition. Anything else? Dear PA?
I don't think so. We're pretty good
Any
at communicating
displeasure
whenever we need
today? Are
something.
you displeased?
Say less.
We have internal displeasure that we're dealing with currently, but I
Okay,
think
just
other than that, we're good.
Oh, God.
All right, just for DOC, there's a few topics here. I guess Lyra, you want to forehead this or
Oh,
whoever?
you skipped us.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, Trippers, go ahead. My bad,
We
sorry.
wanted on record that Lucas smells. Thank you. That is
Anything else?
no. Unless
Okay.
Robin or Stevens has something. Sorry, actually. I mean.
Hard stuck dog.
Yes, sir.
Shut
Good to
up!
hear.
I swear to God.
Cry
All
more.
right. Yeah, all right. DOC, what we think?
So
We've
just
got a few
first,
topics, so
yeah, just first of all, thank you for everyone supporting with the Wolfgang thing. It will be dropped at this point, depending on how they behave in the prison, and then we'll revisit it again if they start acting up again and start doing the stuff they've previously done in the prison. We're trying to break what is probably over a year plus worth of cycle in Wolfgang because they've been doing this for however long I've been in DOC. So we are trying to break that, and I understand that it may be super annoying, but because it's so long lasting, we're going to have to spend the time, put some effort into actually breaking it. But we will drop that. The other thing I was going to do, and this is, can we just pass on to everyone? Please encourage people to the cadets, the recruits, to interact with the inmates. I've received a few reports of people turning around and saying "fuck the inmates," and also within that regard, remember they also have human rights, which is becoming. And I don't know whether I have to put this into boot camp.
Don't we
I've
tell
heard
that?
some
Don't we tell that to them when they're getting trained for the boot camp?
We don't mention it specifically, but
I thought we do.
Things like they can't be cuffed when they're in a cell because otherwise they can't eat. And they may have the food in their pocket, but how are they going to be able to grab that? And
Yoga.
and we've had more than a few violations with that, including up to a termination of a recruit for leaving a inmate in the cell for 30 months cuffed. So whenever you so just pass on that, encourage them to interact with the inmates. It's going to help them, and try not to tell them to just fuck the inmates because that's going to put violence back on us. And that's going to put a strain back on you guys because it's going to cause more jailbreaks. And reminding that if you're going to leave, you need to make sure that they're unjailed from the jail cells, because our button's not working again. It unlocks all the gates at the prison. Yay.
When when that's going on, can you make a bulletin about it so people know, PD knows not to be using the? Because there are times when we respond to jailbreaks and DOC is not on duty, or there's only one around, and that recruit may not even know that doesn't work. We make
Yeah, because there's some people that show up
anytime
like
the
late to
jailbreak-
shift and they have no idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
If we know that unlock is not working, to make sure there's a bulletin about it.
And like I said, I realize that they are inmates. They don't have a huge amount of rights, but they do have the right to medical, food, and water, which is why they have to be cuffed and removed out of the cell. So please, can even just reminding other officers, okay, we need to make sure that these steps are taken before we leave the yard, before we leave the prison, that they are actually looked after. And yeah, because that's happened more than a few times, and it's becoming a little bit concerning. And unfortunately, we've had it from some of our part-time officers as well, which is even more concerning. The other thing I was going to say is boot camps, giving DOC, just making sure that we give DOC enough time at the boot camps, as some of the recruits from the latest class felt that it was too rushed at the end. For some of them didn't get through the DOC. So can we make sure they have 45 minutes from about, what is it, 4:45 EST?
Shouldn't that be something we say on the day? Like, oh, we're looking at time here. We're gonna have to rush let's get this PD shit dealt with.
It has been. It's just, yeah, it's timing. I think either needs to start
I think the biggest
or-
problem
We can always
is that
push back boot camps by 1 hour just to make
Yeah,
sure.
we can
I
do
don't think
that.
should be an
Yeah,
issue.
the other thing is too, if you're a group lead, just remind your guys that it's not an FTO session yet. It's just the bare basics. You're going over stuff to give them an idea of what it does, and then they can learn it as they go. You don't need to go into too much detail.
Yeah, just tell them, like, because you got to think about it. Afterwards, they're going to be coming back over from DOC, not remembering half the stuff that you told them, probably. So they're going to have to get it retaught when they're getting FTO'd anyways. So.
All right, understood.
The other thing I was going to ask is, and I don't know if anyone's got the answer, the clock that we had previously seems to have gone, and I don't know whether the other departments also had that clock as well. First of all, we know if that's coming back.
We do
and
not know. We don't even have vehicle logs anymore.
Okay, so that's never happening, or
I don't have an answer on that specifically, Lara, as of now.
Okay.
I can ask about it, but as of now, I got nothing for you, unfortunately.
Okay, and the other thing was, would it be useful for it to be used in the other departments to help with your activity checks?
No activity.
No,
At least for
we
LSPD, we're
keep those in
completely
check.
fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Troopers POV, we're vibing.
The last one was not done by me, but I understand where it's coming back. Just a quick reminder not to give 95 weapons and dangerous items back to before DOC transport. They're supposed to be kept in VPD. Last thing I want is to have an inmate bonk one of my
Anytime that happens, bring it up to us and we can deal with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's on an individual basis. That needs to be dealt with one by one because that's just an individual error.
I have 30 handcuffs that was tried to give back to Timothy Kahn earlier today before he got sent to DOC.
Oh.
By the
I
way,
didn't hear what you said, Bobby.
Check who that AO is and then just let us know. Or if you even just see them in the cells, just a quick little nudge like, hey, just next time for reference, boom. Even if you guys want to do that as DOC, no problem. It's only just a lead in the right direction. And then if you're not able to, say to one of us.
Yeah, I got you. Just like handcuffs, not just weapons though. Like handcuffs are dangerous too.
Understood.
Thank you.
Thank you, that was it, and thank you for all your support, as I always say. Thank you.
100p. Aye. Astrid Rexford on the DOJ side of things, SAO kind of things.
No, I touched
should've
on
brought
my
a Kiara here.
pieces already.
Gotcha.
Kind of, sort of. We're not sure what's going on with Dawn. I'm not sure what's going on with Dawn, so checking in on that. Basically, Akira is stand-in number 2. So if you can't get a hold of me, get a hold of Akira. He's sensible, Any issues that you're having with State Attorney's Office, please do not argue with the State Attorney's Office members. I know that we had kind of a blowout that happened between one of the state attorneys and a corporal for the LSPD. Try to minimize those interactions. I've already talked to my people. My team is a lot smaller, obviously, than the PD. So I talked to my attorneys and I let them know, basically, if there's an issue, you're having a disagreement, just try to handle it maturely. If you can't, then I've instructed the state attorneys to reach out to a command member of a higher level. There was a situation that came up where basically charges were being pressed in a manner that the state attorney believed to be stacking, and I agree, and I think the command that looked into it also agreed, so it should have been a non-issue that turned into an issue. But if you're having an issue with the state attorney, bring it up to me, and I will be very swift to take care of it, because we want this to be as comfortable as possible. We're here as a resource to assist, and they're just trying to help you. They're trying to make sure that your charges are a slam dunk, and that we can help you when it comes to, processing and getting charges and things. That's basically it. Just don't let there be beef and bad blood, because I'm not going to tolerate it. I don't want to hear anything bad stated about any cops, and I don't want to hear anything bad stated about the fucking attorneys, to be honest. We're here to help each other. We're a big, huge team, and they all work for me. So there's no need for anger and harsh words and all this other stuff. Just if you're having a disagreement, you don't agree, take it up with someone in PD command who's got more experience, or a more senior attorney if you need to. I don't know. But also, you should not be contacting judges to settle a fight that you're having with a state attorney. That should not be happening.
Yeah, that was all dealt with.
I'm just making it clear for everyone that's here. You should not be going out of your way to contact a judge to settle a fight that you're having with a state attorney.
That's like,
handle that internally first.
Let me give an
Okay.
analogy for that. That's
No,
like
you don't
calling,
need. You don't need to.
I mean,
We
it's like
understand the means
telling,
and
that's like
yeah.
asking LSPD for help.
Mom
on a
saying
DCSO
no
officer.
and dad saying yes.
Yeah. Well,
Let's
let's
ask
not do
grandfather.
that. Yeah. So let's just keep it internal as much as we can. Be peaceful. Be accepting. We're supposed to be trying to help each other understand where we're coming from, and that's it. That's all that I have for the state attorney's portion. Anyway, I don't know if Rex has anything DOJ specific.
Not at the moment, no.
So
Rex isn't
just-
feeling good.
Oh, I have
one-
a question.
Wendell, what's your
Wendell,
question?
Wendell, go ahead. Sorry.
No, my thing is that sometimes SAO come out very authoritative, saying you
Yeah.
need to do this, and I think
Yeah.
it needs to be more of a discussion rather than them telling us what we need to do.
Yeah,
And I
basically-
understand that they're there,
Yeah.
to help us, to guide us, right?
Yeah.
But it's a discussion in the long scheme of things here.
Yeah, I get it. And I think it's because at a certain point, the authority does transfer over to them. So I think that I talked with them yesterday just to kind of define that line a little bit more clearly for them. You guys can press whatever charges you want to. But when it comes to going to court, they do have the authority to drop charges. I have the authority to drop charges. You know what I'm saying? So if we're going to court and we get to that point where they want a bench trial or whatever, that's when the state attorneys have the authority to be like, you know what? I don't think we have enough evidence for these charges. We have to let this go. But that should, again, be a discussion and not be like, you need to do this.
Right.
If they don't agree with you, they just don't agree with you. But they will be supporting you up until they can't. So those are the things I'm talking about. Like, you need to have maybe pull someone else in to have those discussions. But oftentimes people, in my opinion, will go to the state attorneys they know are going to do what they want. And that's not what I want. I want everyone to just be utilizing them for help when they need it, period, everybody. So don't go to the softer attorneys or the harsher ones, depending on how you want to do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Yeah.
Astrid, can I grab you on this topic after the meeting?
Sure.
you.
Camille, what was your question?
I guess this for DOJ more than, I mean, it could be for SAO too. Is state impound fines and times ever getting released? Because I had a long conversation with a lawyer about it.
I don't. What do you mean released?
Like how long their car will be impounded for, how much the fine will be.
Like
what
public
even-
knowledge. Is it like
Yeah.
public knowledge? Is that what you mean?
SOP
I
is
thought
not
it
every
already
public
was.
knowledge and it requires a subpoena
Oh.
specifically, not to, or even if it's
Is it-
an internal one, like state impound, technically.
I feel like something
I'm
people
just
doesn't
telling
need to
them
be made
anyway.
about. I mean, people
It's
can
not even
figure it
that big
out,
of info,
honestly.
right? Why does it matter?
Yeah. Because I
I
think
don't know, the lawyer was
he's
telling me that
my-
it was like, it was their due process to know or something like that, and it's breaking some fucking laws.
I
or
mean,
something
they
like that.
basically already fucking knew. Like, literally, the day we changed it,
They
it
did.
was out on the street and everyone was
posted
fucking
it on
protesting
Twitter.
about it.
They did. I
Yeah,
think they posted on Instagram
literally
as well.
everyone knew. So
Yeah.
Either
dude,
way, for a state impound SOP, it shouldn't matter if people know about it or not.
As far as like adding it to the penal code, I don't think it's been discussed. I know that there was actually a lot of turmoil that happened with the because there's like miscommunication there. The Department of Justice was actually pissed off because people were getting angry at lawyers, like defense lawyers, because they didn't know this change was coming. and they were taking it out on Ben. Like Ben didn't write that procedure. That's not Ben. Okay.
That's so dumb. What the
yeah,
fuck?
but the lawyers were
I just know I
causing
had
a lot of
someone
grief
bring it up
for.
to me.
Yeah, no, a lot of them are, and there's confusion because they're thinking it's like a state policy or it's like a penal code issue. It's not. It's a police procedure, that's supported by the penal code. We're not just I don't know. I guess that kind of answers the question, but
100% that does.
yeah. Jonathan.
Maybe this is already maybe it's in progress, or maybe this is an after meeting question. But I think I just ask it now while we're all here. What's there's been a little bit of confusion, or not confusion, but a little bit of obfuscation around the procedure for huts and 48-hour holds, specifically 48-hour holds. So like I'll be the first one to say, like, if I've told everybody in CID, if you try to send someone on a 48-hour hold and it's for a bad reason, like, you're gonna get obliterated.
Yeah.
But with that in mind, there are legitimately times where we have someone who needs to be, they're too dangerous to be released. We have, the probable cause to potentially send them on a hut, but, the hut needs approval. So then the next best option is the 48-hour hold. But, previously Akira had said police can send them on a 48-hour hold because that's a police power. Now it's sort of sidestepped to SAO must approve it. Is there a clear guideline on that, or is it changing at all, or is there a protocol for that?
I guess I'm confused on, is it that you don't have enough evidence to support a hut charge at the time, so you need that extra 48 hours to hold them so that you can press a hut charge, or is it just like, this guy's a serial torturer, or I guess not a torturer?
To approve a hut charge.
To put well, there's a couple of scenarios, but
Yeah.
to put an example out, just one of these Black Spear guys, right? She basically came in, she admitted to like 15, 16 instances of torture. We did a huge interrogation of her. We had all this evidence, but obviously that evidence takes time to collate and prepare, and we don't want to hold someone in an interrogation room for 4 hours while we do that, right?
Yeah.
So like we spoke to Brian, and Brian said, "Oh look, you need to get your evidence in order before we push the charge, because we don't want to push the charge until the evidence is order." We said, "Okay, that's fine."
Yeah.
But obviously at that point she's a safety risk, right? We can't release her. So is a 48-hour hold appropriate, and doesn't need approval to happen if there's no SAO available?
Yeah, if you need that 48 hours to collectively get evidence, I don't think there's any problem with that. I feel like command should be able to make that call. I feel like there's attorneys available every day, so it might be like a third shift issue, because I know that we're not usually on the same shift, Jonathan, but I don't know. We can discuss it and make it so that command and SAOs can be there. It's just because we're the ones that take hut cases that I would want a state attorney to have the approval. But I think that anyone in command has the experience to make that call as well, really, realistically. If that helps with the problem, I'm open to that being a solution. But we did have serious concern about just anyone being put on a 48-hour hold because it's difficult. We don't really have the evidence. And there have been some instances where there wasn't enough information to even hold this person, other than they're annoying and they might have done something, so we want to limit those things as much as possible. But I mean, if you have any specific suggestions, let's talk about it, and I'm open, because I want to make it as easy as you guys to. I don't want these serial torturers out any more than you do. So
annoying.
whatever we
Why
have
isn't
to do.
Spilner on a hut?
He is.
Okay.
I think the issue you were having with that one was a very specific one. The issue that came out of that was what would happen if we got to the end of the 48 hours. And
that too.
The ants, if you've got a warrant out, we have to, like, DOC can then process that warrant, and we need to be able to do that. But if they're active and awake during the 48 hours, holding them any longer if there's not an officer or SAO en route to deal with it, or nobody able to process that warrant, it was decided that DOC have to let them go. Otherwise, there's a whole risk of legal stuff that could happen because we're holding them beyond the 48 hours. So it's a very specific case in that, but that's what we came to.
Hold someone. Yeah. If we're not pressing charges, like if we're not pressing any hut charge and they've already been in there for 48 hours, it's really hard for us to convince a judge to allow them to be there for any longer. So we did tell DOC just to let them go, and then we'll put out an arrest warrant if we have to, and just we have to hope for the best. But in circumstances where, I mean, if we need to try to get a judge to extend it, I think that Rex can come up with procedure for that, or Ben, or a judge. I don't know.
We can certainly look at getting extension for making it up to 72 hours or something like that. It can be done. We just
Yeah.
have to have a very good reason why that warrant's not out there to begin with.
Yeah, and why we're not ready to press charges if there's enough evidence to substantiate this person needs to be held for this period of time, you know? So it's kind of a tricky situation. We just hope that those situations don't come up, but they just do.
Yeah,
An
no third
issue-
shift, we've had a problem with SAO not being.
Spellner has been waiting for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll let Spielner go first, but I just want to address something with 48 hour Stasik, supplementary question to that. I don't know.
Mine's real quick, so don't worry.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, go.
It's not really a concern or anything, but I've been seeing a lot of criminals basically getting their cars out of the impound early. I just want everyone to know that I went over there and yelled at the impound lot workers. That should no
Fun.
longer be a problem.
Excellent.
They will forever now have to wait their actual time.
Good. Excellent.
W.
Big W. All right, Casey, what was your question? Question?
All right, let's say your 48 hour, you put the guy in the 48 hour hold. Let's say you're unable to turn your ROS that 48 hour hold. Sorry. So you're not. Sorry. You don't get. Okay, I'll just.
You got this. You got this.
You're not able to
understand.
convert your ROS into PC, and you don't have enough to actually convert that 48 into charges. At that point, you just let them go. But here's the thing: we've been told to just drop the case. Like, let's say we find more evidence later on after they've been released. Does that mean we can't charge them?
No, you can.
We're fucked.
No, you
Okay,
can.
I just
Yeah,
wanted to
you can
clear
still
that
charge
up.
them. Absolutely, you can.
Yeah, you've not.
If you just don't have enough to charge them, we just can't hold them forever because we know they did something. We just can't prove they did it. We can't just hold them for that.
But we can still keep
yeah.
going to figure out if they actually did it in the end. Okay.
Yeah, keep
I just wanted to clear that up,
investigating
'cause I
it
got
and
mixed
definitely.
signals about that.
Yeah, if we arrest someone and let them go because we can't press the charges, we don't have the evidence right then. You can let them go, get the evidence, pick them up tomorrow. You're not charging them with anything if you're letting them go. Does that make sense? So it's not double jeopardy because you're letting them go.
Yeah, you may want to touch base with some of your SAO because I think they were a little bit confused on that one. That's what I thought as well, but I was told different by them.
Yeah. I'll talk to them about it. But no, if you're not pressing charges, you're not in danger of double jeopardy. You're only in danger of double jeopardy if you're charging them for a crime, right? If you're not charging them because you don't have enough evidence, you're just letting them go. It was an investigative hold. You let them go and you continue to investigate. And then you can bring the charges up later. I mean, you can't do that forever, right? If something happened fucking 2 years ago and, they robbed someone and we just now got a photo of them doing it, like, are you going to go press a burglary charge or a robbery charge on that? I don't think that's appropriate. But these big crimes you guys are talking about, murders, tortures, those things, yeah, sure. Let them go. And then get more evidence and charge them for all of them at once. Big fell swoop. All right. Is that it for DOJ? Am I wrong, Rex? You can correct me at any point if I'm out of line. Okay.
Oh,
Sounds good.
I.
Anything else?
Sorry. I'll
Jasper,
clarify
just,
it later.
Jasper, with that guy at the door. Jasper. What the fuck do they want?
is that it?
don't
I
understand.
don't know. I don't know.
Oh,
At
fuck.
one-
Give me a second. So for everyone, that should be it. Just as a sort of finalization, just for everyone, all this is being summarized. Each point. If I need to post off in bulletins and vice versa, I'll do so. I'll review it all at the end too. Okay. As a supervisor team, we've grown massively, and we always will, and we will build that. Just remember the responsibilities we have as a corporal, as a sergeant, whatever, are massive in the grand scheme of things. Okay. Just remember, you always have people to rely on and help with, no matter your department. Okay. That's a fact.
Okay. Just to kind of end.
Yeah.
Get ready for fuck body cam season soon. TM.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
+1.
Yeah.
Fuck
My
it.
camera right
No
here.
official date on that, but just know it's coming. Start working around that. Start teaching cadets around that. Stop relying and overusing Discord. Evidence pictures are gonna pretty much remain the same. Make sure you're taking them adequately. Use your phone camera, whatever. Different departments. You use your funds that you have. Think a bit outside the box. Use that money to better your department,
Jeez.
whether it's technically through, growing your fleet, maintaining it properly, doing something fun for the homies. I don't know, figure it the fuck out. Like Jack said, we've been growing tremendously, and we're killing it. I'm not gonna lie. We're by far probably the biggest PD in the country.
And you got me, so we're the best. Easy.
I know the frequency of shit
That's
is somewhat high at times. Don't overlook into that. Don't take it to heart. It's just the nature of life in Los Santos. Yeah, I'm gonna need everybody for like 20-30 minutes. So if we could all make our way to the Daily Glow building, because bank trucks are back, that would be nice.
Oh, yeah!
Finally!
Yeah!
What?
I quit. I fucking quit.
I quit again. I quit. Everybody.
Oh, that's one way to end the meeting.
Dub.
Yeah, we're done for.
Everybody there. Everybody, please.
Let's go.
Hello.
Daily Globe. Daily Globe.
Okay.
Brought my car, so I guess I'll just try.
I don't know, man, but
Can you drive
been there a while.
Gary, we still have to go to this
Watch
next
out,
part.
Gary.
I apologize. The meeting's gonna move. Can you come see me after stone?
How you doing?
Yeah, Gary,
Hello.
Jaspers, we gotta go.
I need to go
we
somewhere.
take
Do you
my
mind
Honda Civic?
meeting me after stone?
Did you drive it here?
Yeah. Where would be the best place to meet you? The prison?
VPD.
I need a ride anyway. Let's get him
VPD.
out.
Okay. All right. I'll meet you there in the front lobby.
Thank you.
Jitter.
Astrid!
Do not land your heli on the helipad. We're gonna need
Astrid, what's wrong?
the other side of the roof. Keep the helipad
was gonna-
clear, please.
Oh, she went to sleep.
No, I don't think that was.
Oh, Astrid's right there. What the
Barry,
fuck?
I need to move.
Astrid, do you have a doppelganger?
Yeah, she does. She's so gorgeous. They have to coffee her.
She just tripped over there.
Yes, I do. Chase.
I don't know. I'm just gonna follow everyone else.
But you're not.
Yo, watch Gary's
Globe,
Civic,
Daily
man.
Globe, go Daily Globe.
Jumping in with you, Gary.
Hop on in.
Scratching the
Daily
paint.
Globe. It's right in front of Redgrass, the north side of Redgrass.
Yeah.
Gary, I love you, bud, but this car is way too small.
God
damn it.
What?
Right, get in.
Get a big ass truck.
Other
Gary.
side. You guys are
There we go.
okay. She's gonna.
Oh my God! Make sure you don't jump right as jump.
Yeah,
She good?
Yeah, she's
all
good.
good.
Globe.
Buckled in.
The Daily Globe. Weasel News.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh no, Daily Globe. No, you're
The old
right.
ball of
It's, no. It's over where it is. Like over here somewhere. Daily Globe building. You know where they used to do shootouts at. You'll find all the cops. I'm turning my transponder back on.
You're acting like I go to these shootouts.
I think it's actually the next one. I think it's over here.
Push the ladder.
I got your 6. Climb
So
it
how
now.
was the meeting?
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Guys weren't paying attention.
Yeah, make sure you
Body armor. Popping axie.
Coming up with an ideas
down
on
with a
ideas,
shitter.
man.
Last one.
I said I wasn't paying attention during the meeting. I was
Running pockets.
Get Ginger. I'm shooting him first.
Shot a rocket.
Bitch, I'm out.
I hate everybody on this radio. Jesus Christ.
Fucking Wish.com Alpha.
Wish.com Alpha. Right there.
Alright, where on Daily Globe are we going? Let's be real.
Helipad.
How the fuck do we get to the helipad?
You'll see it when you see it.
I can't see it.
Helipad.
You just spit on that one more time, please.
I don't see the helipad. I can't see it.
I don't know.
Oh,
aha.
here. Well, the
Sheesh.
more you know.
There's barricades here, right? Surrounding the helipad. Yeah.
Is it this one or is it the one over there?
Oh shit.
We have
might be that
EMS.
one.
Is it that one?
We should be fine. We should be good. Just give it a few minutes. I told everybody in MDT to go 10-7 and come join us if they can. You guys can press the same message in MDT if you see anybody. Just don't fuck on.
Oh, they're over there. What?
Alright, yeah.
How obscure does it need to... Oh, we need to go all the way around the other way. Ha!
There's ladders right here. Can we get down this ladder? Right here, Gary.
someone fell down, just go grab and bring them up.
I'm doing it.
Who was it? Jack, your
Ellie, your sister.
Ellie.
Your sister.
Ellie. Ellie. Ellie.
Help me!
Where are you? Oh, you're there.
Help me! I'm poor. I fell off the roof.
I noticed.
I did an oopsie.
You did do an oopsie.
Do you want me there with their chat with Nick Clark, or would you rather do it alone?
No, I want you there.
He's the bozo.
Oh, it's over there.
Be part of the 4? Fuck my life.
Help me, I'm
Hey,
poor.
Robin.
Sorry,
I think Asher might have thrown him off.
Ellie.
Where's your brother?
Was it? Oh, I didn't know. Nobody told me.
There was a label on the ground that said food and drink here.
I didn't see it.
Where is your brother? Over there.
Typical.
Thank you.
Ah, what happens?
Jack, I got a gift for you.
Oh, Ellie. Wait, I got an ice pick in the heli. Give me her.
Wait.
I got an ice pick in the heli. Give me a second.
I got $1,000 that it's an
Oh,
Apache
close,
helicopter.
right.
I wish it was the other Dawson.
medical too, okay? I'll help you.
Apache attack helicopter. $1,000. Let's take that.
Ew.
Yeah.
V, what did I do?
What's up, Ross? We can just talk over there. If you want.
I'm hoping it's new helicopter
shit, what's
liveries
that in the
because the ones
sky?
that we have look like shit.
You look like shit, Goose.
Fuck off.
Y'all don't see that in the
That-
sky?
that's the moon, Jaspers.
Jaspers.
Boston, you look like Spilner.
Jaspers, you need to get out more.
What the hell?
Get out from behind that desk.
Oh, what's that in
more.
the sky?
Was this
Again.
fucking Call of Duty all of a
That
sudden?
would be sick. Jasper, those are stars.
Fucking
We're playing Rust.
That'd be dope.
Who got the fucking? Hey yo,
What's
who got the kill
happening
streak
here?
for this?
Huh?
I got a Molotov right now. Say it won't. Give me odds.
It's a Rust drop. It's a Rust drop.
It's
Oh,
Call of
sick.
Duty. Have you never gotten a
I
care
wish,
package
dude.
in Call of Duty?
I got a
before?
lighter. If this was a year ago, I would set everyone on fire right now.
This reminds me more of the Division than Call of Duty, to be honest.
No, it's a
Meeting
Call of
room
Duty care
fires.
package.
I do.
No, this is Rust.
No, this is definitely Literally, Rust. I went to Large Oil and I got this.
Only
bro.
shitters play Rust.
Yes.
Gasoline.
No,
We're about to fucking start
Yeah.
shooting.
Survival of the fittest, boys and girls.
Yo, anyone got
You
gasoline?
attach 2-man to Large and that's fine.
Oh,
No.
Big truck. Big truck!
My eyes twitching.
Hey, that's mine.
Hey, did you help me stand up, Ashley?
Not even saying hi. What a fucking shitter.
Thank you.
Fuck!
God, you did not.
I called the wrong number. My bad.
We're all over here having
PTSD. Gabriel.
Am I
Yeah,
gonna put
maybe
up
it will.
signs?
I don't know how
I
medical
enjoy it.
attention works.
somebody got Callahan?
What's going on?
I don't know. I'm getting them.
Head on down there.
There's like 3 criminals with masks on top of the roof too right now.
What's in here?
PD stuff.
Maybe I get your head. Hard to miss anyway.
Yeah, can we get these people off the roof, please?
I said Captain Dawson. You said Jack.
We got like 3 people to the right of us, just watching.
Shoot them.
Get the fuck off here. Oh, fuck, that's me.
They can watch if they want. I don't give a shit.
Yo,
Just, everyone that comes here, just 7-10-7.
Yay.
Oh,
gonna
dude,
fight?
there's an elevator right there. What the hell?
Something like that, Dimitri. Something like that.
I need a new, but my
I'm
head's
gonna
really
fight
open
for the
bad.
new scaffolding. Watch, it just came down. Watch it go back up.
Would you mind? that's a murder weapon right there. What if?
That's pretty fun. Did Jade see you with Kip, RJ? Oh shit, thank God.
Fucking suspense is killing me.
How would you pay for that?
Oh, yeah, it's gamble.
So. Yo, Jack, come here for a second.
Yeah, well, it's not proper until you say you pissed, right?
I just said oi.
You need a new helicopter?
Oi. Oi, mate. I don't know what to tell you if it didn't hear. Oi.
Like
Casey.
machine guns?
Oi.
Did I push you guys? I didn't mean to. I was
No,
just
no,
trying to get
Casey,
you-
Casey.
Yeah.
What year do you reckon Jack Dawson was born in?
I just flashed it.
Steak, Steak, come here.
Over
here.
here. Over there.
Yeah, how much did you pay for that picture?
I swear to God.
I reckon he was born in '96.
Yeah, honest.
All right, they're pushing. They're pushing.
Been a long time ago. Way back in '94.
You know, I've seen you more FU when I've served them before.
We haven't done meeting, dog.
Oh, the heat meeting. I want to do it with Bishop because there's something I want to bring up that we.
Any drugs?
Well, with weather like this, you should be having the cold meeting, guys.
Where's your phone at?
Oh, feeling amazing.
That shit was crazy, bro.
Ashford knows balls me.
If you guys are coming, you
I
kind of have
know,
to
we'll
run around the
talk
building.
Picture check. Oh, get a shirt on there, weirdo.
Are you down here at the globe?
Yeah.
Have you found the way up?
No, I've only just arrived.
Okay, so if you run around, like, there's a corner. I sent a location to Madison that she can get to.
We pinged James's transponder location, so we're heading there. He said he was there.
Okay.
It doesn't help I can't see anything.
It is super dark.
No, I mean I can't see the world.
No, it's not.
I know I did.
Can't see, I'm too
Is
short!
it
No,
an
no,
F?
it's not Casey.
No, me too.
Is it
Is it a brand new line of patrol
Yes, sir.
vehicles?
Yes, sir.
No, it's not. On the helipad?
Stop asking for things.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm about to beat the brakes off you, Casey.
Yes.
Are we shooting Chief in the middle?
PD cargo, Bob.
All right. Jack,
Can we have a
you
rocket
ready? We good?
launcher?
We ready.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, hit it off, Steak.
Oh, I'm needing it off?
You're the megaphone, yes, sir.
Hi.
Yes, you got the fucking megaphone.
You guys hear
Hi.
me?
Yes, sir.
Alright, perfect. Alright, so listen up, everybody. I'm gonna call 2 contestants. The first 2 contestants up to the stand, okay? Start off, I need the one and only, the Aussie fucking cunt, Tash Vidal, up here. Contender number 1.
Let's go, Ty.
And her opponent, the one and only, the motherfucker that's the baldest of them all, Pitbull. I need you up here to the stand, please.
Mr. 305.
Mr. 305, Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide. Dale.
Hey, I don't gotta fight her, right? You just steroids.
I would never.
That's on
Alright,
Tash.
Bishop, go ahead with your part.
Bishop.
All right. So, woke up today, right? And I was feeling like a Roman emperor. I don't know why. I just felt like that. So in a good old LSPD Coliseum manner, we wanted to basically see who of these 2 is fit to occupy a brand new open sergeant position within the LSPD.
Inside of the building. It'll take you up.
Oh shit.
We pretty much thought these are by far the most fit contenders for this open slot. Unfortunately, only one of them can occupy that.
Oh snap!
So
by combat.
To the death. Come
I
on,
know
Dash.
there's no gladiator outfits that they're wearing right now. If you guys want to go Rambo, or by all means, just
Rip it.
do what you want with your outfits.
Hands up, Damien.
There's gonna be a couple of contests that you guys are gonna have to fight in today. The first one's gonna be a best of 3 fist fight. No melee. I don't want to see any items, any knuckle dusters. I don't want to see any scumbag shittery. Okay, no bullshit.
Come here for a second.
Any questions? Should be simple enough, right? You're not on the roids anymore, Stash, right? All right. Let's say I'll believe that. Okay. All right, Steak.
Oh, no, just
you
got
good
him
to announce this? You got your
Dawson,
megaphone on.
Dawson, you got it.
We announce what?
The first fight is gonna commence. All right, everybody, stay outside of the helipad. Just let him.
All right. You have any flare, Bishop, so we can shoot up in the sky? For like
I
a
do.
sunrise?
Yeah. Give me a second.
All right, Tash, over to your corner.
Remember,
No,
it's
over
the
to your
best
corner.
of
Over to
three,
your
circle,
corner.
okay?
dumbass.
Let's go. Over to your walls. You too, Damien.
Gabriel.
Yo, we bets or we
What?
take a bet?
Over to your apex.
Take a bet?
Get your
You got a flare?
flashlights out, guys.
All right, when the
Chase,
flare
you wanna
light
hits,
this bitch
only
up.
when it hits the helipad or hits the ground, we're good to go. Better not miss that, Bishop. Better not miss that.
I might miss. Fuck it. I don't give a shit.
I'll just say
20
go then,
points if you
okay?
hit Dawson.
Whatever, Bishop. Throw it. When it lands. When it lands. All right, go.
Oh, he's pacing. He's pacing.
$500 for a barrel.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Pink!
Oh shit.
Oh.
Come on, Tash.
Casey, we need
Come
for
on,
commentary,
Tash.
KC.
Wait.
Kick her while she's down. Don't do that.
Oh
You
yeah.
better
Get
do
him,
that if
Tash.
you want that Sandra's fight.
Hey!
Still in the corner.
Oh my God, tackling! It's Damien. Damien following up with a couple of hooks, running away like a little bitch. Goes back in, but his rib punch lands and runs away. Goes back in. Oh!
Escalation, escalation.
With the ping advantage, as we all know he is.
Pull
But
his
she
hair,
tries
Tash.
to
Oh,
scoop
wait, never
into
mind.
him.
Pull his ass
So they're
out.
running around.
Get the plunger.
She's running around, lining up the sprint punch. Rivera's not having it as he chases her down, but she comes back in double contact. They're running around, still jumping.
Oh, stomp her
she's
shit,
down.
dog. Stomp her shit.
Yeah, leg kick, yes, sir.
he
Yeah,
comes
boy.
back.
Stomp her shit again. Stomp her shit again. Oh, shit.
Oh, up and up. Damn.
Yo, be safe, he's just gonna back.
Oh.
Kick her in the
Oh, no,
Right,
no,
valiant
no.
effort, good
Motherfucker, don't
effort.
take that disrespect. That's fucking right, baby.
This is crazy.
Oh, it can't.
So it's a legal fight pit.
Yo, Clarissa, you got your
That
little
goes up 1-0.
e-fit pack on you? Help out Damien.
Love you too. What up, guys?
Yo, Claire,
you.
get your man back and help them. No, Chief just said.
Your bad bag, Claire.
Yeah, keep faking down like that. You won't have Sergeant for very long.
That's great.
Idiot.
Oh my God.
No, he doesn't have yet.
Fucking crazy, Silva.
That was one.
I learned from the best, okay?
That's unfortunate.
Everyone better be 10-7, so we shouldn't have heard that technically.
I love my PA joke.
That's crazy, Casey.
Oh, so we can find paychecks if we're PA. Sounds good.
Of course.
Swapping over right now.
I'm slapping.
They got room for 4.
Oh, 100p, same here.
Oh, not anymore.
What are you looking at?
I definitely do.
You got food, Garrett?
Who needs food? I got food for you.
No, I gave it all to Gabriel.
Yeah.
Here you go.
You fuck, Gabriel.
What do you mean? I wish. That's some fucking Lugram Raymond. That's Ramen. What the fuck was it?
It was steak.
Raymond? You
Oh.
just say Raymond?
Man, it's been a long day.
Raymond.
Nothing.
I heard everybody loves
I'm
that
jumping
guy.
off this building. You guys are all bullies.
What they used to.
Honey, do we have any Raymond at home?
I'm shooting. Give me all
I'll
the-
put a.
Ready?
Oh, bro, I have no money. I have no money.
Yeah.
All right. Dash ready.
Yeah.
I'll put 10k on.
All right, you're both fired.
Oh!
Hey.
All right, Jack, ready for the second one?
Yeah, again.
That is messed up, Gary.
I only when the flare hits.
Do not fuck this up, Dash.
Okay.
Clutch it
Don't
up.
ever cheat.
Come on, Tash.
Also, no spamming. No
You got
spamming.
this, Tash.
Quit running around.
Free
Fight
iPad,
inside
free
the yellow
iPad.
circle.
Pitbull, fuck her shit
That's what
up,
I'm
gang.
saying.
Why don't you just shoot one?
Pitbull, rock her shit.
Shoot it up.
What's on his
Hold on,
face
we're
right
getting
now?
Gare about to throw the flare. Hold on.
There's your next.
Wait, not yet. Not yet.
Fight will commence in 4 to 5 business days. What the
Not
hell?
yet. Not yet. How are we gonna know?
Hey,
Where did
Casey,
they
I
go?
got 5 pounds.
shot it.
Where'd the flare go?
All right, go. You can go.
Oh,
Fuck
God,
it, go.
I'm not taking.
Fuck him up, Dash.
Yeah, Tash.
Oh,
he's down.
He's down. Stop his nuts. Stop his nuts.
Yo, she missed. She's with.
Oh,
He's punching the air.
oh shit.
King hit him.
Damn.
Fuck,
Come on.
Jones.
Take it
Come
to
on,
the
bro.
streets,
He's looking for his
Pitbull.
eyes right now.
Oh, that's a two-piece. Kick him in the balls.
Two-piece nut chicken
slammed
nuggets,
him.
huh?
Oh. Oh,
A piece of
damn.
like a two-piece
Oh,
chicken
that's a
nugget.
two-piece. Yes, sir. There we go. Come on, slip it. Slip it.
Tash has got
Slip
this
it,
one, I'm not gonna
bro.
lie.
Fucking
Tash
slip it.
It's
You
about
got
to be
this.
1-1.
Let's go, Damien. Damien, it's on over.
Come on.
Oh, bro, you just ate that like a fucking burger.
Damn.
Yo,
Fuck his pockets up while he's down.
Sandbagged his ass the first round. Baited him in.
Double or nothing. Come on.
Yo, someone check Taz for fucking brass knuckles, bro.
Yo, she's packing her gloves.
He got rocks in that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Fucking
Remember what
lead in
I
those
showed you,
gloves.
Damien? A two-piece chicken nugget combo, gang. Hit her with it. Left hook, right uppercut.
Oh yeah, you gotta. Yeah.
On the other side, yeah. Come on.
No, she just
Over
bet
there.
against you.
She didn't bet against me. That's my coach.
Yeah, bro, we gotta talk. Bring him up here to the corner, like the wall. Good luck.
If they lose, we shoot.
Yeah,
crazy,
I
bro.
was sleeping.
What are you
at
smoking?
maybe.
Jaspers. I'm off duty. Can I have one? Yeah. Oh fuck! Drop in the ring for me.
Oh! Set him on fire.
Oh my man, my man.
We got sponsors for this.
Yeah, this Marija Hooch on
Share it.
Yeah.
Someone
Great
trying to go
Shadow
topless with, like, a
Legends.
little cardboard thing and just walk around.
Protect your security with NordVPN.
Yes.
Just go donuts
No.
for 67% off your next 4-year
Like this, am I
plan.
doing a good job?
Not sexy enough.
Or use the link in the description.
Sexy enough.
So I get a little kickback. Please, buy my
You wanna
merch.
have a warm-up fight before we do a prelim card.
Do
We
it,
need
wiggle,
to, bro.
like-
Much better, Miller. Much better,
Get
Miller.
up here, Gary.
That's how champions fight. Naked.
With
Yeah, listen to me too, buddy.
a fucking hip holster.
Oh.
Leg
You
holster.
good?
even.
Come on,
Leg
stop being
holster.
so dramatic, Pitbull.
Oh my gosh, so sorry.
Jesus.
You're gonna lose anyway.
World
Alright,
Star.
don't take that
Let's be real.
disrespect.
Casey
to the
deserved
legs,
that.
too.
If you want a leg kick, then I'm dead.
Just don't want
World Star.
Peppo, take that disrespect as motivation.
Is this first to 3 or best of 3?
That's
Should have
not
had-
true.
Best of.
Heads up, Rivera. If you kick her ass, you're not growing your hair back. I'm just saying.
All right, Mike, get the fuck
There's
off.
always Rogaine.
Get out. Get out.
Hey, I haven't seen you in ages.
I don't think you can regain that.
Alright,
Michael,
Dash,
back up,
ready?
Get behind the rails.
This is like as close as I can get.
Jump off,
Alright,
then jump
so
back.
you know,
Move him.
Pitbull said he hates kangaroos, so I don't know. Do whatever you want
I
with
hate
that.
kangaroos too.
Honestly, I fucking hate kangaroos too. Fuck
Even
kangaroos,
better.
I
bro.
hate kangaroos.
Who
too.
hates better?
Fuck
Get ready,
kangaroos.
motherfuckers. Get ready. Get ready.
Let's go, Pitbull.
Yeah, mentally, if I was been in kangaroo.
Are you from Jersey, Pitbull?
Nah, he's from New York.
Oh, oh,
Perfect timing.
Damn.
Ow.
Run, Dash, run!
They're both on cocaine. They're both on cocaine.
oh,
Oh,
oh.
shit, extra one.
Fuck her shit.
With a 2-piece.
Right hook, right hook.
He ran.
Hey.
You playing for you playing for
Punch him in the
Superman.
anus.
I'm gonna need you to give it that one hit a quitter.
Still concussed.
Be a kryptonite. The way he's super recording you right now. Oh, big, big.
no! Rip his
There you
dick
go.
off!
From the 1-2.
Stop this shit!
That fucking rock. Take him to the streets, Pitbull. Take him to the streets.
Oh, clothesline. Good shit, good shit, good shit.
Ground and pound.
Stop crouching.
What are you doing?
Come on, Pitbull.
It. Fixed.
Oh,
Come on, Tash.
let's fucking go, Diamond. Let's go. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Big
god.
Pineapple on pizza is amazing. Okay.
Fuck. Pizza.
Oh, this is bullying.
I hit the
Back to your
gritty.
corners. Stop being nice to each other.
Yo, hit the
fuck
gritty
away
on
from
that
her.
girl. Hit the gritty.
Yo, clean your pockets. Clean your pockets.
Yo, Jack Steak, you guys want to start cleaning out barriers? Sure.
You need help?
Yeah, just take off all the barriers.
Yeah, whoever wants to just start.
Oh, just
cleaning out
Jack
barriers, please.
and Steak need to clean them up.
Whoever wants
Anybody. Bueno, can you please help us?
For fuck's sake.
Only one no help, please, guys. You heard him.
For
I'm
fuck's
10, I'm
sake.
10-7.
Okay.
Go 10-8. This is more important. Hey, where did the barriers go?
Off my ass.
Oh,
That's fucking hot.
I'm going up there, South. I'm getting them back. Yo, was she just tossing us? That was the best of 3. I thought it was first of 3.
Now they're doing sumo. Sumo wrestling, whatever.
Oh, yeah, she was just letting them win.
Oh, it's raining.
I am dry.
huh?
Okay, you guys might want to get off.
Who's the rating check?
Yeah, you should probably be up on the platform at all.
Hey, you might want to get off that path with us more.
Yeah, everybody needs to get
Wow.
That does not bode well.
Wifey. Let me under.
No, actually, I'm going under the umbrella, RJ. Yeah, you're excused.
I got
You're
you.
excused.
We can make one big umbrella.
Yeah, let's
Without RJ in it. Fuck off.
Probably come to my side.
Wait, we gotta let Sergeant hit those curls can't get wet.
Yeah, I'm
They gonna look like a chia pet.
My perm's gonna be all fucked up, yo.
Let me under. I need to protect my hair.
Fuck you.
I'm about to put some fucking Rain-X on your head. That shit gonna slide right off.
Fucking elbow.
All right, Dash, you have one last chance to tie things up,
I
okay?
use boot polish on this bitch. Everything slides off.
Who here has been part of the that event where we did peanut sumo on this
Yeah.
helipad?
Oh my god, I love that.
You guys remember
I
that?
got second place on that. That was good.
Good shit, Goose. Dash, Damon, you guys here for that? Are you here?
Nah.
Even better. Perfect. All right. Where's Steak at? Or actually, Jack, can you explain to them what the rules of this?
Nice try,
Good shit, awesome. All right. Pretty simple, guys. Okay. You're gonna receive 2 vehicles. This helipad is the sumo pad. Okay. The point is that you have to knock your opponent out of the helipad. Okay, off the helipad.
We get the fire
Any
department on
questions?
standby for this.
Not being hit by a fucking.
Nah.
Simple enough, right? It's gonna be a best of 3 again. Me calling the airdrop for you guys. Get ready. Make sure you're feeling okay.
Yeah, sure.
I sure hope the best one wins.
Dumped by an MP5.
Yeah, you won't.
Yeah.
I'm sitting right next there.
Might as well get punched. That would hurt more.
Crime lately, my guy.
Oh my god.
All right, one of you guys come here. Get keys.
Yo, I need a piss. Can I have that? What?
is,
It's
a
a
little bit
toilet.
different.
Sheesh, who got Lucy's car up here?
Oh, no one's gonna notice what you're saying.
He's mine.
First one to explode wins.
Porta potties for this.
He's mine.
Okay, it'll be yours. Your mama.
Much better
See
than
how he
peanuts.
just bink. He said, "See you later." He said, "Unlucky." Oh, my man.
What did I miss?
How
What
we
did I
doing?
miss? What did I miss?
They're battling it up for a sergeant spot.
Yo, look at that orange one, guys. Not blue.
Don't worry about Sergeant.
Picked specially for the Australian.
Really feel like I need to take a shit now.
Do it, no balls.
Yeah, no simmer down.
I will take a shit.
Engines running, yeah.
It might up in your favor. Weight the thing down a little bit.
True, true, true.
How did I
Just
save?
get a tactic.
Wait, who's in which one?
Huh?
Wait, who's in blue? Who's in orange?
What'd you say, Goose?
She's in orange. Alright, go orange. Change your to one.
There's a door in that.
Now you're early.
Can they see
All
where
right.
they're going?
Simple rules.
That's what I was
Push
asking.
the other motherfucker off the helipad entirely. to
They got
win.
X-ray
Best of
vision, that is
three,
Big
okay?
D.
Get ready for the flare, guys.
3.
With that bubble reverse. Gonna send him blind to the moon.
Whee! Bink.
She got an
Come
Aussie
on,
back.
Dash! Oh, he almost.
A little bit of a delayed reaction. I call that an Australian response.
Yep, yep. There
Oh wait, I want to move back.
Holy shit!
Hey!
I
can't fucking say anything because the flare smoke, bro.
What was that? What was
If
that?
she doesn't win this,
Ah,
I don't know, man. She also got for Aussie branch. There's no shot she loses to this.
God. Oh.
Oh, pick it up.
Someone fucking knocked himself off.
That shit's more stable than my fucking Alamo, guys.
Unlucky.
Hey!
Take a shit die.
You need help? Whoever said that? We're here for you.
Consider speaking to someone, please.
Damien, you're a real shitter right now.
Are there any
Himself.
plumbers to repair the porta potties?
Oh! Look at that shit!
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That is stable.
This thing's a
Everyone
fucking
plays mine to
monster,
it.
bro.
Be fine. Get ready.
That's
Line up.
more stable than the VCSO for the past 2 years.
This is your chance, Dash. Don't blow it.
Ah.
I think actually made Uncle
Please don't shoot me.
Oh, I wouldn't
get ready,
dare
get ready.
dream of shooting you for something like that, Gabriel. You're just being honest.
Realistic is the word I would use.
Holy
I'm on the floor. I'm on the ground level. He's good. Just go.
Get up that ladder.
That's an automatic fail.
Australian bubble.
Oh, it's
Australian
a draw. It's a draw.
Shut the fuck up. That was I told you she was on Royce.
God.
Holy shit. We need those for interceptors, bro.
How does she do it? Damien, just inbound that shit. Get back up here.
Excuse me.
That was wicked.
Casey saying Australian bubble. There was no fucking bubble in that. That was a head-on collision, bro.
No.
That shit must have hurt it. Someone get David some fucking milk, bro. Oh my god.
It's complicated in here.
Wait, thanks, bro.
Oh, there's shit going everywhere.
Is the shit supposed to come out of the exhaust, or is that?
I can't even drive a vehicle, let alone a fucking.
It's never that funny, bro. Yeah, that's the Australian right there.
Get out of my way.
Yep.
Oh my god.
There's the bubble.
Give her some space.
His cousin is in Australia. We don't have traffic laws.
Anyone say I
Yeah.
can't drive?
Hey, we never said that. We're just seeing it.
Oh.
If you've never seen the movie Mad Max, go watch it. That's
You got it.
We're not gonna walk Mad Max. We got Mad Max at home.
Yeah,
My fucking cheeks hurt. I can't.
literal fucking wasteland.
God damn.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Next to dogfighting in F-16 fighter.
I'm sorry.
Where did
Watch
she
your
land?
jet, bro.
Did she stay on?
Whoever lives there.
Oh, she actually fell off too.
Yeah, I fell off too.
Oh, John.
First one to put their shirt on wins.
I'm covered in shit.
Damn.
Hug.
It's a good thing it's raining.
Good thing it's
Typical
raining.
third shift things, am I right?
Good thing it's raining.
It could have been worse, Stash. You could have been at the bottom of the fucking building.
Tell me somebody got
Yeah, you should be really appreciative. Gary worked really hard to fill up both of
Thanks,
those
buddy.
porta potties.
Yeah.
He ate Taco Hut for like 4 days straight.
Taco doesn't do that to me.
He would never eat. That was bird shit right there.
I don't even know anymore.
It's like half a meal bird shit.
James, that shirt looks awfully familiar there, bud.
Taco Hut is a well-balanced meal.
I'd take it off if I were you.
Taco Hut is actually healthy. I lost weight after eating Taco Hut.
Yeah, bird. Hashtag ad.
Alright, everybody, gather up, please.
I'm not sponsored.
Alright, closer, everybody, so you can all hear us, please.
What's happening, guys?
Huddle up, huddle up.
Closer.
Huddle.
Closer.
Ho, 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 ho.
Shut up.
Astrid, come.
Pretty much everybody.
Yeah, we're
Think
chill,
so.
man, we're good.
Well, didn't go exactly as planned, you know, because as you guys saw, Rivero won the first fight. The second kind of ended as a draw, you know, so unfortunately, at this time, I guess we gotta promote them both to a sergeant at this time of the LSPD.
Hell yeah, W.
Yes, sir.
Very well deserved to
We
both
all know
these
who the
guys.
real sergeant is,
Well
though.
fucking deserved.
You guys have both did a fucking fantastic job, so very well deserved, really.
Oh, God.
Actually, we actually planned this promotion like a month ago, believe it or
Yeah,
not.
but
So
we never could do it.
we never had time to do it.
We planned this whole race scenario, then we couldn't do that. we just couldn't do shit.
What about a court case? I've been done before.
What court cases?
That's some bullshit.
Never again. You guys are fucking great, man. Thank you so much.
All jokes aside, you guys have been unbelievable so far within the LSPD and the PD overall. By far, a couple of people that I don't know. It just feels like you guys are born for this shit. It's all natural. Your people skills are amazing. Your involvement and your commitment, day in day out, to everybody in this PD, and just the overall selflessness that you guys showcased and work ethic is some of the best we've seen. We're amazingly proud of you guys, and it's nothing but a pleasure and an honor to have you guys part of our team. Just TLDR, thank you guys for everything, and congratulations. It's
Speech.
more than fucking deserved. And
Speech.
Fucking units.
Speech.
Speech. Speech.
Hey,
Yes.
motherfucker,
Speech,
here's
guys.
All right,
Let's go.
speech
Yeah.
at the same time. At the same time, though.
No, not at the same time.
Definitely at the same time.
I'll let Tash go first.
Oh.
Hey, I haven't had sleep. You go first.
Damian is strong,
I
but
can't
Hey, go ahead,
speak,
Tash, go
bro.
ahead.
I can't
Oh yeah,
speak.
fuck, I forgot. I'm not good at speeches.
Just
Uh,
say,
Try,
fuck
just
it.
try. Go ahead, you got it.
Just throw a bunch of cunts in the
You
sentence.
know, I'd like to thank
and
my family,
Yeah.
my mom. Without them, I wouldn't be here
I'll have
today.
to
Blah, blah, blah.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, and you all fucking cunts. That's all I have to say. I was about to fall asleep in that meeting.
Here.
I'm not gonna lie.
All right, well, I'll preface mine with I got into a little car accident. I hurt my jaw, so it's really hard to speak. Sorry, guys. You guys are fucking goats. I mean, I love it here. Like, all the banter, LSPD, BCSO, all that shit, that's all just fucking jokes. You BCSO guys are fucking great. LSPD, your command, like, from the moment I got in until now, you guys are, I mean, second to none. Second to absolutely none. You guys are amazing. Captain Dawson, Chief Bishop, Steak. I'd follow you guys into the gates of hell, back out, and then back in for another trip. You guys are goats,
Hell
man. Everybody, from the very top to the very bottom, man. Chief to cadets, like, I love it here. I couldn't pick a better place to be. Coming to work is fun, and you can sign me up for that any day.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Damien.
I'm not crying.
Damien.
I'm not
If it wasn't
crying.
for you, I wouldn't have
Yeah.
spent 94 days
No.
in prison.
Rain.
It's raining. Yeah,
Yeah,
100% rain.
anytime.
All right. Massive congrats. We'll talk with you two. We'll get that shit, and then you can go to sleep, Tash, and then Damien, you can deal with your shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
the game. Everyone is just say a massive fucking congrats, okay?
Woo!
Congrats.
Well
Good
done.
shit. Good shit. Good
Let's
shit.
all
Love
take
you
out
both.
attacks and
Love
shoot
you.
to the
Cheers.
sky.
guys.
Welcome. Congrats.
Yeah, thanks everybody for
Hell
being
yeah.
here.
I think Tash looks better in the rain than you do, though, Damien. Sorry.
I agree.
Oh, his head is mad shiny though. I can't lie.
It is.
Can
It
it
was
be
waxed.
shinier? Let's be
The
real.
moon is glowing on your
I
head.
don't
Make
know.
sure before you
This is
leave,
polished.
rub his head for good luck.
Oh God.
Like a Buddha?
Yeah,
Like a Buddha.
Alright, alright.
Oh, I'm
Hey!
sorry. I slipped.
Demoted.
Strike
There you
him.
go.
They
I
will be
slipped.
back, so yeah. Alright, everyone hop up the helipad. Tash, Damien, and LSPD stay.
Literally.
Thank you guys again very much.
Thank you for being here, pal.
Right, here, come here. Come here, Pitbull.
James, I need a ride.
Who brought me here?
I don't have a car.
I got mine here.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you're
My
getting off.
God.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Miller and Stevens coming. Bye.
Yes, sir.
Push. They're up there. 5 up, 5 up, 5.
Get up there, you fucking
He's trolling.
hoser.
No trolling.
I would never.
Oh my God, Sebastian.
I would never hold up the line and be a troll. Not with this many people. Hey, look at this. Oh.
Yeah, I call dibs.
Where'd you go?
I don't know where he went.
Are you? Oh my God! Are you? Where'd you park your car?
Hi, Rexford.
Hi. You were supposed to land on the luggage.
Oh my goodness.
I landed on the luggage. How did you miss? Harry.
Oh.
Ow.
Huh.
That's Gary's car as well. Miguel.
Ow! I fell.
I see
Somebody
that.
threw me off. Somebody threw me off. It was attempted murder. It was attempted fucking murder. It was attempted murder. I swear to God, one of them did it.
I don't understand, Ellie. I don't understand.
Actually,
It was
I'm
attempted
unable to go
fucking
to the
murder.
meeting because
Okay.
I'm going to the grocery store.
We have an injured Aria.
And then
Not
I'll
this
be
car.
around. Are you gonna be
Definitely not this car.
around later?
Definitely
Yeah,
not this car.
You gonna be working?
I'm fucking dead.
No.
Oh, who's back here?
Oh, me, Miguel.
Oh, Miguel.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody threw me off the building.
How fucking rude.
How fucking rude. Ellie, go deal with them.
Well, who did it? So I can
I don't
kick
know.
their ass.
I don't know.
I'll just kick
It was all
everyone's ass
blind.
then.
You got that. Everybody left in that building. I mean, Dawson and all the LSPD left. Up them.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go. Let me
Martha
beat down
Johnson.
Grandpa.
Get in, No, bro. they just left me on the floor, bro. Get in, Perry. Right there.
Thank you.
Oh, it seems like there's multiple people.
If we're doing them or if we're not doing them or if they're on pause or if they're on
Thank you.
hold.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
That's not uniform policy. You don't even have the patches on.
Okay. You're welcome. Hi, Lyra.
Take it.
Miss with the blue
There's
jumper. I love
one.
your boots.
All right, so yeah, the process is, it is, you
Thank
are
you.
eligible. You'll just basically have to.
It's alright. I'll be fine. Y'all can leave me. Y'all can leave me. Trust.
You complained about everybody else leaving you.
Wait, when?
You complained about them leaving you at the meeting.
Oh, no. I wasn't there for the meeting, so I really was. I don't know. I was chilling.
You were chilling? I meant on top of the roof.
Oh, on
How
top
much
of the
time have you
roof?
got?
Oh no, I was just up there. I was chilling. I was like 20 seconds. I was
We
chilling.
can wait.
I bet.
Yeah. This shit's so wild.
So they were reported stolen.
He's coming.
I mean, the thing is they were all
Are you guys going to VPD?
Yeah, we got space.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Wait, I got this. Alright, we're robbing a bank.
Wait, there's
Wait, we
three.
can get one more person.
I would just try getting on the other side.
Andy, the other side.
Yeah, other side.
Oh, don't get in the trunk. Right. Oh, there we
No,
go.
you get in the trunk.
Whatever.
That's
Get in
fine.
the trunk. Okay, let's go.
Alright, we hitting Evangelis now?
Yeah, we have a hostage.
Sounds good. Alright, that's good.
Mm-hmm. This is
Alright, Lyra,
great.
you cracked the safe. How else does this work now?
Who's doing negotiations?
Alright, yeah, you do negotiations. I will stand there like an asshole.
Oh, you'll be the one with
Nice.
the gun
I'll
to
do the
the
same
head.
because I don't know much.
Yeah, I don't know either. It's
I don't want to touch that glass. I want to cut my pretty hands.
What will I do?
You'll be the
You're
hostage.
You're the hostage.
Oh. Oh. That's lame.
Unfortunate.
You can't
Alright.
all have the fun
Unfortunate.
rolls, okay?
Who's ready for this sick drift?
If you hit this, I swear to God, you better do it. You better do it. Full speed. Full speed.
He won't.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Gonna back it down.
There
Back
has to
it
be
in.
more to the trick. There has to be more.
I'm waiting.
Go
I'm
for
waiting.
pit. Go for pit. Oh, hello.
Oh my god.
That was close. That was close. Fucking scary.
There you go. There's my trick. Random local came out of nowhere.
Okay. Okay.
Abra fucking cadabra.
Oh
Oh yeah, we have a hostage. I forgot all about that. Go for pit.
Go for pit on that. Go for pit.
Go
Yes,
for
clear.
pit.
That's
Go for
clear. Yeah,
pit.
yeah, go for
Pit
it. Go for
authorized.
it.
Pit authorized.
Yes, go for pit. Go for pit.
Go for pit. Go for
Go
pit.
for pit. Pit cleared.
Pit is cleared. Pit is cleared. Oh, oh.
Oh.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
All right.
That's
Good
successful.
Pit, oh.
Oh, that's a tray.
1050.
That's a tray.
Box.
It's a tray. It very much is a
Great
tray.
box. Great box.
All right, call an airstrike.
Fuck. Motherfucker went for it.
Christ.
Oh. Almost.
Oh yeah, we have someone in the trunk.
We got chill. We got chill. Motherfucker's gonna die.
How you doing back there, Andy?
I'm doing great. I think I got a I think I'm concussed.
You're welcome. I gave you a day off work now. Get right up on that.
Hi.
There we go.
No.
Pro driving. Good shit.
Hello, the box.
You're supposed to be on LOA.
Ooh, what? What? Where? What?
Kira.
Oh.
The other day, and I've had to buy my equipment like 3 times, and I hate it.
Worst thing is, like, the only thing I can really tell you right now is welcome to DOC. That's how we get through.
No, but like, I haven't had anything happen to me, and then it's all happening.
Yep. Look at all the orange shotgun.
Real man.
James, why are you limpy?
Again.
Cause
Kira, aren't you supposed to be on vacation?
I successfully went through the gap at work.
The gap? I need to fly out.
I was gonna say, Lyra, you know, I can still come to the meeting.
I still hear you're doing work.
There you go.
About adopting me.
I'm still suffering,
There you
so.
go. I'm being as annoying as I can be.
Yeah, honey, we have another potential tax credit.
Adoptee.
I mean, yeah, adoptee.
Wait, who's gonna be my sibling?
I try to get adopted by James and Lyra.
You have a mother though.
Jesse's
That's
your
right,
mother.
I could have 2 mothers.
Jesse's your mother.
I can't hear.
I don't even see Jesse these days.
She was around earlier.
Jesus Christ, how did I smoke 15 joints in 2 days?
I have no idea.
I could have multiple parents, Bob.
You still need to have your
She will
talk.
always be my first mother, and I will always love her the most.
You need to have your talk.
Oh, I thought it was the cadet.
Hey, I'm gonna go downstairs.
I just wouldn't take that, Ross.
How you doing, honey?
I'm doing okay. I'm looking at something.
Oh nah. Oh nah. Then he beat Super Cop's ass. Ain't that right, Ross?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Hector actually, yeah, nah, he's benched. I'm not gonna lie, he's benched.
You gonna be clocking in later, or you're just gonna chill out?
What's that, Ivy?
100%.
I might hook him. I'll
Any
see how
big
it goes.
trucks in the future? Any
Okay,
fucking?
that's fine. I'm probably gonna go home and rest because it's been a fucking day.
Is he clean up crew?
He's cleanup crew. Damn straight.
I can imagine.
Backup. Matter of fact, he's the backup to the backup. He's a cleanup crew for the cleanup crew.
Shame.
I'm trying to move both of you so it's not. I'm trying to not be annoying.
She's the important one. Just make sure she's centered down there.
I am. Oh, okay.
That's what we said in the meeting, though.
No, this is her chair.
What?
Let me flop out of here. Fix my queen.
I'm trying, but I was sent a text message and I'm confused. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, that's not fixing the issue. That's making a new issue.
Oh no.
You good there, Ma? Tell us what you can see.
Ah!
I could see whiteness.
Well, you can see the paper that the building is built. Oh.
It's definitely not made out of paper.
Sometimes it fucking feels like it.
That's the floor. The floor is paper. Lyra?
Good job.
Yes.
Can I exchange my baton for a sword?
Granted.
Perfect! Actually, yes, because I'd have to ask you anyway. I can't ask Lyra.
Denied. You're PD. You gotta go for PD command for that one.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's fair.
I have to
Where
go
the
up
hell
chain of
is
command.
my sword?
Do what?
I have to go up the chain of command.
What you need?
Can I?
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah. we're transporting 95 on Fascios now.
Sweet.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'll black it out.
Yeah!
If you fucking get in, you're chilling. What the fuck? As long as you get in right away, you're chilling.
You doing okay, Ellie?
Yeah, that's enough, bro.
That's.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, today's Saturday.
Uh-oh.
Bro, people got, some people got lives. They go out.
What
about what?
DOC Panther.
Well, I hope you guys have a productive shift. I'm gonna go pass out right here.
Blacked out
They
Pinto.
took my food, they took my repair kits, they took my phone, they took
Do you see rat trucks?
If you're gonna go mini like that,
That sounds like the average bank trip.
Stop.
No, they took.
Can you stop saying that?
DOC Chubarak.
Should have let us in your meeting.
I'm just sorry, sorry about.
Yo, I'm about to beat the fuck out of each
Air
one.
Force.
DOC moonbeams.
Who's
chill?
DOC
Rock.
Club.
hold on.
Yes,
Would
DOC
that
clubs.
work? DOC Rumpos. But instead of saying
Tastes like de-stressing.
criminals off the street.
That's more of a PD thing. We're just transporting.
Tastes like anti-stress.
I mean, they come to us anyway, so.
Mhm.
I don't know.
Cut out the middleman.
2,
Yeah.
1.
And I have the world's most meanest cough right now. And it sucks, quite honestly.
Blue going on. I don't know. I like a little edge and a little pop in my hair, so I wanted to add something different, especially for the Teen Vogue party.
They make it rain in the front, we make it snow in the back. That's where my icy girl's at. Come into our Eskimo pad. We got all the snow in the stash. Names in the cover and they calling us trash. Red nose, but look at that ass. Shades on the black, the paps. Cocaine and champagne, that's class. OMG, I'm doing lines with Bessie. My table about to get a little messy. I don't know a single bitch that'll test me. Get these dudes staring at us like we're blessings. You just want
Oh, not you as well.
Wait, what the fuck is the hackle? What the fuck?
Won't go Saturday.
Here I go again on my own.
Okay, we're back in.
I really made it here.
Out of my seat.
You look like a fucking.
I will kill you.
All right, Karen.
Please move out of the seat. I need to sit down.
Definitely not worse than it.
No.
Do I gotta run this meeting? I think I can.
Sit next to Primo. Sit next to Primo.
I'll run that, bro. I'll fucking
No,
run
this is my seat over here.
No, this is our seat. Fuck off.
I can't sit next to the senior officer De Primo, right? This is like senior officer. This is senior officer
Whoa,
seat.
Primo! Don't I sit there? Dave, don't I sit there?
Wait, oh, yeah, I think you do sit there, no?
I'm very confident I don't. Please scoot you over now.
Hey, can I sit here too, man?
No, you can't, Daddy.
No, I can't.
Shit in your cereal tomorrow.
Daddy, go pick another seat picked up.
What?
You can just use
Alonzo.
the toilet from earlier.
Wait, you think I can sit on the floor, man?
Yeah,
Take a seat, Billy. Take a seat.
Some of that toilet. Just ask Chief.
I already know the two people got you promoted, bro.
Hello. Wait, where are you? Oh my god. Hello. You're sad?
Billy, what are you doing, bro?
Sierra Alpha Tango.
Wait, is that senior officer Billy Juice?
I was literally gonna put that up.
Was this, you know,
I was literally about to put that up.
Oh, yo, who's doing this meeting?
You are.
I'm doing it. All right, bet I'll do it.
Nah, let's make Astrid do it. I never see it.
Astrid, all right, Astrid, you're doing it.
Nobody makes Astrid do anything, dog.
Okay,
That's true. I was what? No, I was asking if she wanted to do it. I've never seen Astrid do it. Shut up. Fuck you. Direct order, you do it. You know what? Fuck you, Stevens. You do it. You're doing it now. Direct order. Oh, you're fired or something. I don't know. Do it.
That's fucked up,
Do it.
Stevens. You're denying
Do
an
it.
order like that? That's
Being insubordinate.
insubordinate.
Yeah,
Oh no, he can't see. That's crazy.
Guys having head issues. That's
No, I'm not.
Ah, you got baited.
What's up, guys?
You know, Jasper's you lead.
I'd love for Jaspers to lead the meeting.
Jasper's meeting time. You're ready. You were born ready.
Well,
like 100 years ago, you were born ready.
That's a direct command from
Well-
your supervisor, Jaspers. You don't have a choice.
We're asking you so nicely. We even said please.
I got you. Got you, Jaspers, right there.
I don't care. It's up to him if he wants to. I'm definitely forcing Stevens to. He's a little bitch for not doing it.
We'll do it in the future.
Never had a birthday party. That's fucked up. Relatable though.
Yeah, a little bit of false advertising. Gigi's not actually a cadet, but you know.
Wait a minute. Yeah, Gigi's not a cadet.
It's unofficial. It says unofficial.
We also need more cadet profiles to do more adopted cadets, I think.
Oh yeah.
Fuck it. Let me genuinely choose someone to do this. Besides Primo and Levi, because I've done it before.
Me. I mean,
You've done it before. No.
Yeah, I like doing them. We don't push them.
I'll do it if no one else wants to.
Veronica, come here, sec, please.
These gummy frogs are so good, dude.
Let me get fuck it. Dimitri, you can lead it.
Dimitri, front center.
Privyet. I don't know what that means. I hear it a lot in War Thunder when I play the Russian
It
side.
means hello.
Oh.
I hear cheeky breaky a lot.
Привет всем. Добро пожаловать на третий shift. Yeah, okay, I'm joking.
I was invested.
I agree with everything you said right there, Dimitri.
I usually do not read SAP bulletins. I am.
Say it with your chest.
What?
I am. Oh, we have 2 FSM members for the hard charges. Okay, hot. Wolfgang is declared mega dump season on us.
Speak up, please.
I am shouting.
He's yelling. If you guys can't hear him, just get closer.
Yeah, maybe if you stopped talking and you got closer, you could hear him.
Shut the fuck up, Paul.
Relax, man.
Oh.
Holy fucking strike.
Damn. Yeah, with the FSM thing, it's unsure if they're gonna be hostile. A couple of them got sent up on huts. Not gonna get into why, but just be cautious, I guess. Not sure how they're gonna react. Just waiting and seeing. But it's just like the last time I seen people,
do you have an iPad
some of
on
the
you?
people going hot said.
Yeah, shut it down.
I don't have my equipment on me.
Probably out of control pretty quick, I guess.
They literally said.
Apparently woke
Guys,
up
it's not Bulk Up
and
Friday anymore.
fell all the
Apparently,
way down.
Wolfgang
yeah, they
they
have
declared a
said
Mac dump on
double up
us.
the season.
Saturday, say
I
less.
spoke to some Wolfgang yesterday.
Oh.
Nobody shot me or anything.
Excuse me, it's Bulk
but
Cut
they were
Saturday.
hostile.
Thank you.
Shut.
There is
How
still a contest for a catchphrase. Do not submit your ones. I want to win 100k. Thank you. I hope. Do we have anything other important for the bulletin that's not in there that it should be?
I don't think so.
Okay. SPD got a new solo cadet, Chad Willington Montoya. If you see him, congratulate him. Make sure to grab a cadet, please, guys, so they don't sit there hours doing nothing. Other than that, do the best department LSPD have anything besides promoting two the best sergeants, Damian Rivera and Tesh Crash Vidal? Please congratulate them if you see them. Do we have any other promotion for the LSPD or anything important?
Yeah, we do have one more promotion.
Can y'all get more
Okay,
excited about those
okay.
promos, please?
Whoa!
Let's
Let's
go.
go!
Yes.
I'm
New
clapping.
supervisors. Massive
Yeah, in case you
W's.
guys don't hear the back because you're talking, Rivera and Task got promoted to sergeant last storm. I also need a Jade Stone to the front, please.
Yes, wifey.
Get in there,
Relax.
Jade.
Jade, you're getting fired. It's been
Yeah.
good. It's been
Need
good.
to hand them badge, please.
It's been good.
Jade's been doing a good job out there on the street, you know, making sure everything just goes to control and just keeping it all and hasn't been going unnoticed at this time. You're getting promoted to senior officer. Congratulations.
Good job.
That's my wifey. That's my wifey.
So much LSPD W's.
God, I've
Hell yeah.
Actually,
Very
I'd
common.
said I'm
That is
Very
pretty
not
obvious.
common.
actually common. Just used to it now.
Used to it.
Let's move to the other departments. BCSO, do you guys have anything?
Nothing. Progress.
Lots of progress.
Okay,
What does the progress
BCSO.
actually mean?
Means progress.
That means that they are, you know,
It's
trying.
nothing. All right.
DOC,
Bingo.
On top.
Bobby, Lyra, do you guys have anything?
Not that I can think of at the moment. We've
Okay. Troopers,
That's when he says something like, I knew, I was the one who said she gets promoted.
okay, they have nothing. Ooh.
I have nothing, sir.
Public affairs,
No, all good.
judges, SAOs, and the other important people.
Nope, all good. Nothing yet.
Any certifications or the other word I forgot?
Subdivisions.
Yeah, subdivision. Subdivision.
EMS.
Wait, we have an email. Do we have an email? Sent?
There's
don't
one.
believe
We
so.
got one.
No, we don't.
Right, nothing from EMS.
EMS?
Eat and hydrate. Make sure you stay away from pussy flies.
Hey.
Flies.
Stay away from what?
Pussy flies.
What?
Jesus.
You just stay away from them, okay?
Yeah, those pussy pies do
Sounds
be
like
dangerous.
nutrition. Oh, I was shouting.
CID.
Jesus, Michael.
I did not mean to be shouting.
I don't
Ask
know,
Dimitri
man.
what that is.
Okay, okay, I heard it wrong, guys. Okay,
So what?
Alright.
there was a language barrier.
I don't know sometimes it's default.
CID is a subdivision. You guys have anything?
Yes, we have a raid that's going to be going on this shit after this meeting, so we need
Oh, God.
those of you who are SRT.
Why though?
Ooh. Oh. Okay. Sure.
Wait, roll
I
deep.
need a quick aside. Then I need heat instructors if to stay back after the meeting. I mean, there's a couple of us, so yeah, just I don't know. Fucking let's meet at the Boost Cave. You know what that is? The Boost Man
I
let.
hear your dog shit
Eat
at
there.
driving, buddy.
What's a
one of
boost
whatever is-
cave?
Just remember we
It's
asked
the
permission
it's that
from
janitor
everybody.
closet at the
Your
top of the
fucking daddy.
PD roof. I don't know.
I thought Spilner lives there.
That is the Boost Cave. Anyway, continue.
There is nothing else to be said, man. What am I supposed to say
Oh.
more?
I don't
tell
know.
us-
Just
Tell us to do
say-
something this shift.
say Suga Blatt and tell people to leave. I don't know.
Nah, that would be mean. I
Stereotypical
don't
Russian
feel
thing.
mean today.
Well, be nice.
Aw, that's cute. There's something nice in Rush.
Can we have a Casey ending
Nah,
just
nah,
one more
nah.
time? 'Cause it's
I
been ages.
need Damien and Tash to the middle.
Oh my god! Wait a minute. Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Yeah, Tash and Damien come to the middle.
Ash.
Oh, God.
Damien. Ash.
I'm
I
still
think
awake.
Tash passed out. Oh no, she's still here.
I'm still awake.
Yes, sir.
They should cranked open a Red Bull or Monster or something.
I wanted to
I got a
congratulate
monster.
them, for
Yay.
making it to the sergeant. Even though they were, doing all the duties of the sergeant when they were corporals and they were checking on people, making everything is uptight, everything is in order, this, that, and that. Both of them are doing an amazing job. Sad thing is now they can strike me in third and first shift.
Oh shit.
They don't need a middleman no more to
You
do
knocked
that.
my
So
glass
I'm in
eyeball out,
danger.
just so you know.
Sorry. And for real,
W
we
partner.
couldn't get any better people for the sergeant position than you two at the moment.
Love you both.
Big W, guys. Big W. Well
you
deserved.
And I am still upset with you guys for not doing my K9 training. That's all.
That's crazy.
Got him.
We all knew you called them up for a
I'm a
reason.
bot.
Drag him. Drag him.
You know.
Cause he has
You
a
know.
fucking agenda.
Been put
I'll
on
just put him
blast.
to the bottom of the list now.
Drag them.
Thank you again, everybody. Appreciate it.
You're gonna give a
Yo.
better speech now.
No, I'm in
Tash,
pain.
David,
Can't
what
speak.
kind of shift are we having? Let us know so we can get out of here.
I'm about to
We're gonna need a
wake
little
up the
dance off,
entire Los
Damien.
Santos neighborhood.
Damien.
Have a great fucking shift!
Fuck yeah,
Thank you.
That was aggressive.
Hell,
My God.
I feel attacked.
He'd instruct us to
Shirtless Saturdays.
SRT.
Okay, do you want to talk about getting yeeted off
Let's
the,
go,
off the
Reed.
ledge?
Yo, congrats, big bro.
Bro, I
Guys,
did
be
get
safe
robbed.
on that raid.
I went
Double up with
fucking
you.
flying.
Careful, don't pussy flies.
I'm dribbled.
I have to.
I went
I'm-
through a tree onto a car.
I'm very proud of you, bro.
I'm more proud. Get out of
What's
my
up,
way. Get out of
shitbird?
my way. Get out of 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 my way.
Actually,
Get out of my way.
I'm the
Everyone
most
Eddie, if you're
proud.
talking, Eddie,
Get
no
out of
one
my
can
way.
hear you. I can't hear shit. You're just standing there.
Go. Motherfucker.
Primo, if you're talking, what are you? Is it
Yeah,
Monday
give me
or
my-
something? Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
So there's some corporal
So are you
spots
two just
open, is
mutes
what
for
you
today,
said.
or what's the deal?
Shut the fuck up.
Is he gaslighting me right now? What the fuck is that? What the fuck are you doing right now, Reverse Cut?
Are these two speaking? Can anybody hear them?
Give me a moment, guys.
I'm speaking
Oh,
right
I
now.
can't hear Eddie or Primo.
Bro, go in your. Tell him go in his first eyes.
You guys
Go,
hear me?
go in your, your first eye, or take a cough drop.
Put on your reading glasses.
Yes.
whatever.
Hello. Hello. Put your
Yeah,
motherfucker
I
into
like
the
it better this
Take
way.
a-
to
take-
be honest
take a-
with
take
you.
a
What
cough
the
drop.
fuck?
Take a
No, I
cough
think
drop.
I'm winning. I think I'm good like this.
That's valid.
Thank you,
I'm
Primo. I
jealous.
appreciate you. Yeah, I
Says
love
he
you.
appreciates you.
Bye,
I
Primo.
don't
See
do
you
it.
tomorrow.
asshole.
I'll go to bed.
Congrats.
I'm also
Pitbull.
going to bed.
Oh yeah, thank
Congratulations,
you. I wonder how many
Damien.
people I couldn't hear.
Probably everyone.
It sounded really quiet this meeting, so I guess that's a good thing.
No, I'm jealous. My airbills
Oh,
got blown out.
All right, I'll go to bed because.
Oh yeah. When you put it in the nose and then you yeah.
Should we see if we can find our friend? He's very
Yeah,
persistent,
let's
so
see
I
if we can
bet
find
he's
our
down
friend.
there.
Actually, we need Astrid. Can you take us to Astrid?
To exercise discretion. You don't have to bury them in charge.
Okay, that's a punching bag. I'm going.
Drink.
For me to do that. It isn't wrong for me to do that. It is
Do you want to go and see if he's down there?
Got a drink.
It's literally
Okay.
explain the purpose of why we have them is it builds towards like weapon trafficking and those kinds of things. And I'm like, so that's fine if you just that's what it is. I mean, even Rex was there, so it's not unlawful. It's not stacking. Technically, they can charge if they have a box of ammunition. And I think that we can just polish up the penal code to make it clearer to them or whatever. But that is the official. I don't know. That's the only takeaway. And I was like, fine, whatever. But again, we had this big discussion about discretion, and you don't have to do it. You're just doing it because you're mean. And even if you do give them the accurate charges, you don't have to give them full time for those things. You know? Yeah. The same things that we talked about yesterday, basically. But now all of the corporals that are there.
There's a car down here, though.
That's how irritated the person you were speaking with about this was about it. They put it on the agenda to speak about it today. So I'm like, well, we talked about it yesterday, the people that matter. And this is the discussion. Okay. Yeah. So that's
cool.
That's where we're at. Whatever. If they are so pressed for their 10 months, 750 as it's currently written, it isn't unlawful, and we can come up with creative solutions to encourage them to not do it. But even the chief was like, "You guys are, you know, it is just you
being
were
an
using your
asshole."
discretion to, yeah, literally, you're just being an asshole." And even he was like, "It's not being an asshole; it's being an accurate charge." And I'm like, "It's both."
He's being legal. He's being an
If you want
officer.
to be actually the rules are, then the actually don't think that's the wrong
That's
way.
all the time.
But if you're gonna be that way, then actually it's the state attorney's purview, not the officer. And I'm not playing that card, but if you want to go to that level of
pettiness,
anal, okay, that's a better word. Yeah.
But basically, I'm just explaining to them that, you know, because the chief wants them to have a level of discretion of what charges they can press. But basically, I told them, listen, as soon as that person pleads not guilty, and we can review charges and remove charges, we will have a discussion with you on why we don't think those charges are accurate.
Whether you're being an asshole,
if we need to, right? Whether you're just being unreasonable or an asshole or whatever, and that's fine. But it's not like we're going through reports just looking for like you fucked up here, you fucked up here. You know, it's not like we're just arbitrarily choosing to pick on certain officers or tell them that all their charges are bad. It's like, hey, we don't think that you should press this charge. We're having that conversation. So that's basically what I told them. At the point though that person pleads not guilty or it has to go to a bench trial or whatever, it doesn't matter. We review the evidence. We determine what charges are appropriate, especially at that point. I basically have leveled with them to the point where while you're processing, you can choose your charges, and we will help you get better charges if you ask us for help. You know, if we're supporting you, we're happy to support you. But when you get to the point where you're pressing the charges and that person's like, you know what, not guilty, we can override their charges at that point. But I'm not gonna. I explain it to them in a way that we're not looking to big dick you into pressing the charges that we want to press, because we're not cops. We're not trying to press any charges. We're just trying to make sure the charges you're pressing are accurate, fact-based, and have evidence to prove that it's accurate, basically. So I don't know. It's a lot of.
That seems. It almost seems like a step backwards, though.
But it's not, because we're not doing that anyway. I mean, realistically, we're in the function.
Maybe
we haven't
4
done
times in the months I've been over here.
Yeah, like we don't really do
3 actually, or 3 or 4, something like that.
Yeah. So it's more of a, we're having a productive communication, and on both ends, if we really feel like this charge should not be pressed, we're just going to present it to command and be like, this charge is inappropriate, and then I'll just keep pushing. I'm just trying to not, I don't know. We never have to pull that card. Exactly. We never have to do that to them. At the point that we do need to, they never give me any pushback when I say it. So I don't know why this is a continued issue. But I did snap on them today, and I was like, I'm not going to hear, you know, like X, you know, attorney said this or this attorney said that. I don't care. I don't want to hear it anymore. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, coming from me, my team, these are what we're rolling with, what we're doing. So
and what I wrote down.
Yeah.
And I use the words asshole, and I use the word it's a fuck you charge.
It is a fuck you charge, but yeah, basically I know it feels like that, but it's just how we've been effectively working anyway. And I said to them, if they have an issue with a communication that they've had with state attorney or whatever, bring it up with your command, bring it up with a more senior attorney if they need to. I don't know. Bring it up to me if they need to, like whatever. Talk to a more senior command member, someone that's more reasonable, has more experience, and you know, has a cool head in the situation. Because that's what it seems to do. We vaguely touched on the situation that was the argument about the drug trafficking and the possession charge. We didn't bring up any specifics about it, but I was like, that basically should not be happening. If it gets to the point where like you're that pressed that we have to go like in search of other people to de-escalate that, just stop talking to each other and like move on. You know, like just seek out additional help and move away. And we've already talked about it, and And we even talked about how no one disagreed with the attorney in that situation, not commander anyone. So it's like, you know, we're here to help and we're here to be supportive. Don't make it an uphill process. And I told them point blank specifically, I will not listen to any complaints about this attorney said this attorney said that. They're trying to help you. They're human. You fuck up, they fuck up. I fuck up all the time. I took credit for the ammo miscommunication question. Like the answer that we've been giving to that question, because I'm misunderstanding the question most of the time. So I explained, I'm like, you know, it's okay, we fuck up, but this is how it should be. And we prepared them for the hostage clearance procedure as well.
That's okay. That's gonna be a thing.
Yeah, no, it was someone else had it on there, and then I had to quickly like put like a little like flag on it. Like, I already have something to say about this. Like, don't need to spend too much time on it. But I told them how it was.
It wasn't 5 hours this time.
It wasn't. It was super brief, super short, and I just told them, like I told you yesterday, we're gonna write the procedure, put it in the SOPs, and everyone will have access to it at once. We're not gonna do, I was trained this way, this person told me that, we've been doing it this way. It doesn't matter. Once it's in the SOPs, this is how you're doing it.
And it reflects the laws, which is the more important thing, or at least the
Right.
laws that's what we're going to be held to now.
Right,
which
literally.
is-
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Need a lawful basis to search or an exigent circumstance. So,
Is
or
there-
consent.
Question.
Yeah.
Is there a new version of the penal code coming, or are we on?
I mean, always yes, but I don't know when. But it's forever in progress. Forever, this needs updates. This needs updates. Apparently, Dawn was working on one for the longest time. I didn't even know. And then Rex sent me a copy of the one that he was working on.
One that Rex was working on, and the one that Dom was working on.
The one that Rex sent me, the one that Dawn was working on. He was like, "Here, I suppose you should have this." He's like, "A lot of people have been working on this, but you're not here." And I said, "Oh, okay." So I'm aware of one, but there's always people recommending changes in the penal code changes.
Well, I think Ben's been working on some of the ones, especially the ones that deal with drugs.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, because I asked Ben too. He's got so much knowledge, and there's like this really weird gray area when it comes to edibles, right? Like Little Teapot, they infuse their food with buds, but they're not saying that THC does. So cops are getting confused when it comes to them having infused food, but also you know, buds, joints, bags, etc. Like it's not clear. So we basically was like, we need a better system than, you know, this many buds equals this. We need to separate them. We may even need to start looking into declassifying or reclassifying them for drug again. I don't know.
See, my only thing was, I think somebody said it was 2, and then somebody said it was 3. It was considered buds, technically.
Oh, it's in the penal code. It's 2 buds are in a blunt or like a joint, and there's 3 buds in a bag, and
Well,
5
I
in a
was talking
premium
about
blunt.
the edibles. They use 3 buds to make them, but they have the potency of 2.
That's confusing. Oh, I
Yes.
see what you're saying. That's real. And then when I asked, what is her name? Mabel. You know, if that's what it was, she was like, "Well, I just think it has a potency of 2, so I guess I'll just say 2." I don't know if they're supposed to go by potency or like impact or creation. I don't know. I think the system is odd because I think that's what she understands is it has the same impact or the same reaction, but I don't think they actually make them the same way that THC does when they're infusing the food. So
There's
it's
actually a CID investigation in which she commented on that.
Yeah, no, I know. She came and she was concerned because in order for her to be a functioning business, she actually had to explain to the business committee how all of that works, and so she got approved, which Judge Rex is on the business committee, and then she was concerned on why, first of all, CID just didn't ask her for the information because she would have given it, and so it was like a really bad time for her. Like that week was also the week that Sean died, and that's her husband. And all kinds of things. And so they subpoenaed her for this information, which she had already provided to the business committee. And she would have been happy to give over someone to ask her the question instead of just like, "Hey, I know your husband just died, but fuck you. Here's a subpoena for information. You need to comply." She felt very like threatened and like she's just like a very skittish person. general, in my opinion. But she was trying to explain that she cannot be completely accurate on exactly how many it is because of the weird dynamic of her infused food. And like Ben and I, literally that same day that conversation happened, I asked Ben if he could rework the system because he obviously understands marijuana way more than I ever will. I don't know. He's got a better handle on those things, and so he could work together with Little Teapot to figure out a better way to classify the drugs and their amounts that we should consider legal quantities.
Hello, sick person.
Hi.
Fellow sick person here.
Hi. What?
I'm also
Am I
sick.
being summoned?
No?
Or Vicodin or whatever. Heroin.
Yeah. But you're always loved.
I don't know what to do, but I asked Ben if he would do that, so I'm glad that he's trying to make headway there. But yeah, that whole process confused me. It just really confuses me.
Listen, I remember we talked about the gel or whatever stuff they add. It was super concentrated, and I was like, you know, I'd like to test this for science.
Yeah. Test it for science. Yeah.
Just pure concentrated marijuana.
I don't even understand what that means. I don't know. It's a foreign concept to me. So it's like they concentrate a bunch of weed into a concentrate. A bunch of buds goes into one concentrate to make it concentrated, right?
That's right. Are you whispering, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I have to kind of get up here to hear you really clearly.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I was whispering. Just because all the cops were walking by. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Hi.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm very confused about drug usage and differences because, I don't know, like all the other CDSs up beside marijuana, they could probably be lumped together pretty fairly. Like prescription drugs are prescription drugs and heroin is heroin and meth is meth, like whatever. But maybe not. Maybe we should go back to the old system. We've gone back and forth on that so many times. We used to classify like robberies differently depending on type. But genuinely, to me, robbery is robbery. So it's hard for me to undo those things. But so many of them have asked for that kind of stuff. So I don't know. I think we have to come at this like really diplomatically and try to figure out the best case scenario, because it does feel weird sometimes to like have to have cops do all these mental gymnastics. Like, well, they have joints and they have infused food and they have bags of weed on them. So which drug trafficking charge do they get when they just had food and they had joints, and they had weed that they were selling, you know? I don't know. I don't know how to solve that problem.
In terms of stacking charges, just send them back to DOC. We don't let them stack the charges up there.
Yeah, literally.
Literally, if you punch someone, it's just battery. Even if you break cuffs, it's not. We're not pushing the resisting thing. It's just you've done battery. We're not stacking charges because we're feeling like assholes.
Yeah, that's true. Using like discretion. It's like, yeah, do all of those things apply? Yes, technically. But is battery enough? Yes.
I mean, marijuana can be done by weight. You know, it's like, oh, you have X amount of weight of marijuana on you.
Oh God! But then.
No, like for everything. Like I don't know.
Oh
yeah.
CID also brought up the
bags
48-hour hold thing as well.
Oh, they did bring up the 48-hour hold thing. I think we have to continue to have discussion about that. Basically, nothing changed. They were confused. They brought up a point that confused me, though. They said that if they held someone for 48 hours, and they, yeah, if they held someone for 48 and they just still didn't have enough PC to push the charges.
No, they had enough. They just wanted to get all their evidence in order to make sure that they had the correct evidence. This is what they've said. They had enough correct evidence.
Yeah.
And it was in order to push it. Well, you only need one probable cause. You've got time.
Yeah. No, but they were saying, the thing that confused me that they said was if they hold someone and they are doing their investigations and then they come out of it and they, you know what, they don't have enough evidence still. They thought they were going to get more evidence based on like a search or whatever they were doing. And during that 48 hours, they didn't get enough evidence. So they let the person go. They were told they can no longer continue to investigate that situation. And I'm like, well,
I was kind of like, well,
sense. Like, why can't you still investigate that situation?
You have
that you didn't have enough
them.
evidence. Yeah, you just can't hold them in prison forever while you investigate and come up with nothing. If you don't come up with anything, let them go, seek more evidence, and then get an arrest warrant.
Do we want to allow them to do another 48-hour hold based on the fact that they think they then have enough evidence and then they find out they don't? Because I feel like that would be an abuse.
Right?
Yeah, I feel like that would be a dangerous cycle.
That's like back when I was SAO, I stopped.
That if you put somebody on a 48-hour hold and you do not get enough to charge them, then you have a great risk of having to be forcibly drop all charges, and that you
I don't.
can't pick it up later.
I would just say just don't press the charges, right?
You and Rex told me that.
Well, the thing is, once you put them in detainment, it's technically a warrantless arrest.
Okay, so the Carmen King thing was a hurt, and the thing they were asking was, well, we've got enough evidence, we've got it all in order. We want you to hold her beyond the end of the 48-hour hold.
No, that's not what happened there.
Swap to a hut.
What happened there is they were put on a 48-hour hold. The next day, you guys questioned me on it, and I said, well, they asked for it because they wanted just to get, they had sufficient evidence.
No, I was asked.
Hold on. They wanted to get all their evidence in order, and that once that was done, the next day we would officially charge her and put her on the hut, which is what was done. But I thought it was you too. Somebody decidedly said,
No.
I had it confirmed that if we put people up on a 48-hour hunt and we do not get enough evidence to press that charge, there's a risk of having to be, that charge revoked with prejudice, that we can no longer charge them with it in the future. That's what I was told, and I thought it was by you and maybe Akira as well, or maybe it was Ben. It's been, what, a month?
I feel like
confused by it.
I'm feel like maybe what I said got miscommunicated, or what the danger was that if we did a 48-hour hold and we held them beyond the 48-hour hold, a good lawyer could argue cruel and unusual punishment.
Okay, yeah.
And that can be a basis, not often, but it can be a basis for getting the charges dismissed, because you are basically holding them beyond the time that they are supposed to be there without being charged, and thus has the grounds for cruel and unusual punishment. And that argument can be a very powerful argument, depending on the judge you've got and the lawyer you've got, to go, well, the person X was held for 6 hours beyond the 48-hour hold. During that time, although we're having discussions with the lawyer, discussions with me, there was no successful releasing of this person. They were confined, and during that time, anything could happen in the prison. Here are the grounds that I have to say this is cruel and unusual punishment, because you are holding my client without basis. That was the worry. Cruel and unusual punishment hasn't come to court, as far as I'm aware.
Cruel and unusual punishment was never mentioned.
Oh dear.
It was pretty much dropping the case of prejudice. That's what was.
I don't remember saying that.
Well, I don't know. I think we just need to figure out. We need to figure out how to do the procedure, because it's like, I don't know. Like big picture, big scope, right? The Supreme Court says that 48 hours is reasonable, but that doesn't necessarily mean that this state has to have that same kind of requirement. We can alter that. I think it makes sense sometimes for them to have a hold, right? Like they need to do investigating. But the thing that confused me about it is like, maybe that was what you were trying to say, Rex. Like they're detained at that point, so it's like a warrantless arrest. And I think that's like the thought that you were going with. But at that point, they're not charged with anything, right?
No. And then you're holding them for what, right? Like you're just kind of violating their rights at that point if you don't.
The big issue of late that CAD, I believe, is pushing that line of, if you don't give us consent, we're gonna put you on a hold to get all our paperwork done. So either sign this consent or enjoy, until we get all these subpoenas and stuff done.
Well, they can threaten that, but doesn't mean that they have follow through.
And I don't want to say that they have crossed it, and that's the worry. Sometimes we've got to do it. We had some guy in Alta that was seen running into his place with a Uzi, running out without an Uzi, he was gonna go on a hold unless he did consent. But he wasn't threatened with it. He was like, "Do you want to do this?" Or
I think the issue is that what Starla's worried about is that it can be seen as coercion because
Right.
And again,
Because you're threatening them with their liberty. God.
and removal of their rights because they don't get as many rights in the prison as they do. So you're depriving them of certain rights because they didn't consent.
It's a lot of it's in the delivery, because we know in a situation like that, there's an Uzi, and there was somebody that witnessed it in that apartment, and there's not really many, we know it's there, or that's what we are attesting to, and it depends. Like that's gonna happen if we don't get consent.
Yeah, because I get it, like, genuinely.
Says how they sit down and yeah, do this, or this is, or you're going up for 48. It's the delivery, even though it's the same thing at the end of the day. I don't know. It's coding that fine line.
It's just kind of shitty to do because I think legally they can hold someone and not charge them with anything at the end of it. And I think that it doesn't attribute, because that's the only thing that I was thinking about was concerns about double jeopardy, which it wouldn't be because we wouldn't be charging them. But I don't know, Rex, maybe you...
Well, see, the thing is that you're holding them on the premise that you have these potential charges, right? So
Right.
even if you're not really charging them, you're technically holding them on those bases.
Yeah, he is.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So you're holding them on the basis of those charges to begin with.
Yeah. Right.
So even if you're not formally charging them, you're technically, you have, like, their whole reasoning of holding them is because of those charges. And if you can't find probable cause to actually charge them with it, at that point, where's your case? You've basically kidnapped them, with a badge. It's a very tough line, right?
It's weird because they...
But you're
yeah, so I
basically
get now
kidnapped
why
them
we
and-
would
and
have dropped
lawfully
those
imprisoned them.
charges. Because, yeah.
I was just gonna say that it's just like it's one of those things of, that person, whether or not we have probable cause is one thing, or if we're trying to establish probable cause, it's the problem of we don't really have probable cause hearings, but it's one of those issues of if a person gets, let's just say they get arrested, well, not arrested, but they get detained, then we decide, we're gonna put this person on a 40-hour hold. We don't get what we need within that 48 hours. Are they just gonna be just kind of like shit out of luck? We've violated your Fourth Amendment right, and we can't, we're just gonna continue to investigate and then get charges and then just hit you with those charges at a later date, even if we just held you for 48 hours or technically 2 days.
Yeah, I wasn't even considering the fact that detaining them... How are we going to fix this? Because it's almost like I felt in that meeting, and maybe I was reading the room wrong, they were looking for easier methods of obtaining 48-hour holds. Like, that's what I thought the goal was. And
That's what it felt like.
what I feel like the answer is that we should not be utilizing 48-hour holds at all. Like, if they have investigating that they need to do, then they need to do that before we get to the point of them wanting to have holds. Because this is just going to go badly. I don't know. I understand why the charge was being dropped. It totally makes sense because I think that is very common practice. You fucking arrest somebody, you have, I don't know, between 48 and 72 hours to arrest them, or you drop the charges if you don't have enough to let them go. But even then, that causes issues in other places because you'll have like arrest reports that'll need to be removed, and I don't know. It's tricky.
Procedural things that you kind of have to go through.
Yeah.
And the main
what
thing
do
is
we
we don't have enough
do?
judiciary to have probable cause here. And even when I was
Yeah.
available every day before I joined the BCSO, for example, no one would actually come to me and say, hey, I need an extension on something.
Yeah, and I don't even know if we should be granting them extensions because I feel like we have an issue where they're looking for ways to abuse the system so they can do whatever they want. But they're not taking enough into consideration when it comes to the individuals they're actually arresting. I really don't think they do. I think they're like, this person is bad, let's put him away. Like
I
the
mean, is
example
it-
they used was like that the serial torturer or whatever, right? And they were
Mhm.
like, we don't have enough to charge this person with what we want to charge them with, so can we hold them for 48 hours? And then if we don't get enough, can we release them and continue investigating? But it's like, by the time they want to do the 48-hour hold, they need to be ready to press the charges. Like, I don't know. There's not like an easy answer for that because we can't just let them go and continue realistically because we held that person for 2 days with nothing. And if they don't get any new evidence, you know, like
Discovery is generally a minimum of a week anyway, so you have time to collate your evidence if you have it. You know,
Exactly.
on a hut.
this is tough. I don't know what to do.
And even with the week discovery, you still have a full time up until it gets taken to court and a judge picks it up. I think I'm wondering if it's being abused like the 5150 system.
Yeah.
That's why I had, like, when I was an SAO, I told them you have to come to me before you do any more 48-hour holds because you guys are abusing them.
Yeah.
I stopped that because, like, you guys are just using it as a punishment because you don't like this person.
But even in this case, they went to Startsy, they said, and they asked Startsy, can we have until tomorrow to put all our evidence together so that we know that we've got the right charge. Well, you have enough probable cause from the interview to say, this was my thing. This was my big thing with this one was, at the time, you had somebody who came and admitted to you that they did torture directly in front of you. Yet because you wanted to sort through the evidence, you decided to go with a 48-hour over a hut.
It was a
Well, and
clerical
actually-
mistake on their end to choose that.
Well, actually, you could have done a hut and then take it, even if that hut was just the one charge of torture, you then still have time to add on the other charges in order to make sure you've got your full charge sheet correct.
Up until the court case starts, or even then, like,
Basically.
which charge are you're looking to press? Come to the courtroom and say, hey, we're looking to press these additional charges.
Because this is the situation that happened with the 5150, is that I had someone that was going from 5150 to a hurt. I have another one who's going from a 5150 to a hurt. Well, how do we guarantee that we're not going to be able to release the person after they pass their 5150? Because we can't officially hold them at that point to a hurt. Well, there needs to be a warrant out for this, but that was before we were able to approve the warrants. Even so, if there's not a warrant out, so I said, if you are charging them for a hut, set up the precedent that you are going to give them the hut, and we'll do the 5150 inside of the hut, so then we can't go any further with the charges.
I think eval can be requested as part of a hut for fitness to stand trial.
Exactly. Like, do the 5150, do the psych eval inside of the hut, and you're still on hut, but we can't go any further until they pass that 5150.
You're not fit to stand trial based on the 5150, then obviously, other things have to be taken into consideration. But if you use the 5150 first, they pass, then what? You let them go, or
It's
end up
again
having
another
to, like,
situation where we'd
scramble
have to let them go.
charge them.
It's another situation we'd have.
The crime has been done. It's a hold until trial. They don't have to plea for it. They just have to be held. 5150, and then we just wait for them.
They still have to be arraigned and plea, right?
You can hold them until trial, and then let the 5150 do its thing, and then they can plea. But the whole thing of them being the psych eval is they can't plea. They're not capable of it. And Rex, I did not hear you before, and I was probably talking over you, and I apologize.
But this was the thing, is that what do we do with the 5150 when they pass? Well, officially, we have to let them go if there's no warrant.
Well, okay, so that I'm a little confused. If there's no warrant, but they are being held with a trial, I mean, is a held until trial just like a super warrant, or
Held until trial is...
do you actually need a warrant? Or can it just be there's charges up there for them to face?
Well, you need to be
and
able to...
They're being held on a trail. They're being held up on that hut.
If they're being held on the hut, this is the thing. If they're being held on the hut, then you don't need a warrant. If they're being held because you can request a psych eval within that hut, you just can't go any further with it. Like, it's almost like it's halted.
Yeah. Something.
If you request a warrant from a judge or from the judiciary, basically we reviewed the case and said that you're basically guilty at this point. If you get a warrant approved from a supervisor, that's a little different, right? They can't determine whether or not someone's guilty off of a report.
Yeah.
Now, most of the arrests that any PD performs are warrantless arrests, but they have enough PC to go through with it.
Right.
Warrants aren't the end all be all of anything.
Yeah. No, you're right.
But the issue comes the same with the 48 hour, the same with the 5150. If they get to the end and there's no warrant, and they finish the 48 hour or they finish the 5150, and they've been active during that time, if we hold them, that's cruel and unusual. Again, good lawyer to argue.
Yeah.
Cruel and unusual punishment. Imagine if Matt Wright heard that. How much he would use that and abuse it frequently.
And now it's the more we talk about it, the more it's making sense on why we have to let the charges go, because we shouldn't be like, I don't know. It's not. I think they're using them inappropriately. These 48-hour holds, like these need to be like last minute, gathering the rest of the cases. We're about to press these charges on you anyway. They really shouldn't be used for strictly investigative purposes because something might be going on. They can do that in the background, you know, like they can bring a person in for questioning and let them go.
And actually, if you've got something that isn't coming off of questioning, it's better for you them not to be on the 48-hour hold because they're not going to know as much.
Yeah, they're not going to be having their buddies move stuff, maybe.
Yeah, like it should be more of a situation of, you know, bring them in for questioning. And if you have enough to start your investigation with, start there, do your investigating in the background. And then when you're ready to press the charges, maybe need just a tiny bit more time, but you have enough to really, you know, you're going to be pressing charges within those 48 hours. It's not like, I'm not sure if we have enough, we might after this. I need to be like, we're going to know exactly what charges are best appropriate. That's when the 48-hour needs to be utilized.
It was always my opinion that
Yeah.
in order to initiate a 48-hour hold, you always had to have a set of base charges. You were looking to press XYZ charges, and then if you cannot establish the PC for those charges, you have to drop them.
Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. I think that the way they were asking me the question was confusing to me because I was literally just looking at it from like a double jeopardy standard. Like, well, you haven't charged them, so why would that matter? I wasn't even taking into consideration the fact that what they would do with that. They would let them go and then bring them back in for another 48 the next day and then let them go and bring them back. And that's
what people wanted to do way back in the day. It's like, well, we can't do this now, so we're just gonna let them go and then bring them back in again. It's like, no, you can't do that. It's like a repeating cycle of we're just gonna hold you until we get what we want.
Yeah.
So what about what they are doing that I've been seeing lately of
threatening them with
we're
it?
gonna hold you on 48 hours unless you sign this, you know, consent to search so that we can go subpoena and get, you know.
Well, that
search
is
warrants.
coercion.
That's what they've been using it for lately the most.
That is the verbiage they're using. That's literally coercion.
I can't tell. I'm not usually down in there watching,
Yeah.
but I feel like there's some lines getting crossed.
Yeah.
And there was one that I was gonna hold them if they didn't sign the thing, but that was gonna happen. So they, you know, it was going to happen unless they signed it because he was seen with an Uzi going into an apartment and left without it.
You didn't even need a warrant for that.
That's exigent circumstance usually. If you saw them in that moment, you can just enter.
It was an accident because there's nobody in there.
Right. You don't know who else has keys though. Oh, the apartment. Okay.
Yeah, that's why. That's why.
That's a little different.
Yeah, it was weird, and I know that. And that's why the Alta's kind of the exception to me not wanting to do that.
So
because had it been in another house, it would have been accident. Yeah.
Also, you're not taking this case, so I'm good.
One LOA for.
Okay.
So.
Are you okay, Astrid, if I take on paroles from an SAO point of view?
Oh, yeah. I think it makes sense if you're willing. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I don't
Okay.
think there's anything wrong. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. And maybe if Rex thinks it's wrong, but
I think she has the best perspective on it anyway, as the warden of the prison, how people
Yeah.
have been behaving or
Yeah.
not.
who was that was talking to me about this yesterday? Somebody was talking to me about you doing this.
Me?
Yeah, I think sorry, I think it was you talking to me about it. That she was wanting to do the parole officer thing. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't.
And as
Yeah.
we said, it'll probably make the most sense because I've got the best ideas of what's going on.
Yeah,
Speaking
where they're
of
at
which-
with their redeem it. What is it? What redemption?
Yeah, speaking of which, Miss Elizabeth Wraith with her
Mm-hmm.
jailbreak.
Oh, I don't know who that
Mhm.
is.
Someone who's going up for parole.
Oh,
Well, again, it's always possibility of parole. It's not that they
I know.
guaranteed even to get a hearing at all.
yeah, that's true.
Say that, we always say there's a possibility that you could be eligible for it, but like for example, if you're going through an expungement, you commit a crime, that's automatically tossed out the door, right? So if you can't behave in the prison, why should we even give you a chance to leave the prison?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see, the reasoning behind a lot of, okay, well, yeah, you have the possibility of parole. I'm not going to even give you a hearing if you can't behave.
No, and I now have to present that. So, yay. She was going to get it until this point.
I feel like if that happens, you reset the counter, maybe 15.
Yeah.
30.
Yeah, you can't just, jailbreak out right when you're about to parole. That should be like a big red flag to the parole hearing, to the board or whoever oversees paroles. They should be
Reject the
like,
parole in general. Like,
yeah, like, you were due for parole. She knows when her stuff is coming up and she still tried to jailbreak. Come on.
Oh, she knew it was coming up. We haven't got a date yet, so.
Yeah, she should be focused on doing the right thing and not just trying to break out of prison
on your
ASAP.
best behavior.
Literally, yeah. You're being looked at as a possibility of getting out. Instead of spending your life in there. I don't know. I got in a really big argument with Connor O'Leary in front of Rex and Ben the other day because he decided to come give me a hard time about me not having a problem with Kaya Yui having her accessory to first degree murder charge removed.
How did he even find out?
I would love to know. He really was like,
Possibly
how
a
come
lawyer.
how come accessory to first degree murder is fine to have removed, but my first degree murder, and I'm like, you pled guilty to first degree murder. You don't know the circumstances of what was going on with her crime where she was charged with accessory to first degree murder. You don't know the very simple basics of that case. So don't come at me right now. And then he kept coming at me.
He hasn't even spat on the sidewalk since then, and he's...
I said that too, literally. I'm like, that literally happened so long ago. She hasn't gotten a speeding ticket. Like, she's done nothing since then. Don't come at me about another person's criminal record history when this man is battering people all the fucking time. Don't even at me. Don't come to my place of work and tell me in front of two judges that you don't respect my opinion and give me a hard time about me thinking that you committing murder against somebody, pleading guilty to first degree murder, should be as forgivable as what happened to this girl. He doesn't even know what happened to her for her to get that charge in the first place.
I was his victim's wife's attorney.
Yeah, at least I'll give him the prop that he at least knew his victim.
Being a problem child, you have Allie up on a hut-ish.
Nah.
He is up there. What, you can hear about this, can't you?
Yeah, I can hear about it.
Oh, okay.
Rexford might not be able to.
Oh.
I'm
Well,
on
I need
LOA,
to
so I don't
know-
really.
I need a judge to... I need a judge for it. It can't be Ben.
Oh, this...
A
There's a
judge
lot.
just because he's up for violation of a restraining order, and now the judge that issued the restraining order is tainted. So I need a new recourse for this because I don't even know what to do with this. Is it
Ben did
completely
the
my
restraining order?
discretion? I did the restraining order, but he was the judge, and he wants to keep ties on that. He wants to know every violation and everything, and he's the one on this one, I think, who would have dictated what the HUD is because it was his judicial order that was breached. I think. Is that how we're doing it?
I don't know.
Now he can't touch it, so I'm kind of at a loss. And I don't know what to do for this because I've never run across this.
Cottonwood would probably be the best option.
Who would?
Cottonwood.
He's been up and up, and I also need a defense attorney to pick it. I kind of need a judge and a defense attorney to pick it up.
This is the other thing that we were talking about is defense attorneys are not... What were we saying, Kira, the other day? Defense attorneys are picking and choosing their clients.
I don't understand that.
Like, they're picking and choosing. They're saying they're conflicted from previous incidences in some cases where they've witnessed something and suddenly they're conflicted for every single other case in front of them.
That's not exactly how
Saying
that
what
works.
conflict actually is.
Right.
Mm.
And even with that in mind, they're not... Like, some of them aren't even... We've got some of the attorneys acting as private attorneys. We've got some attorneys that are just not taking hurts. And they're not going to trial. And it's like, why? Why are you not going to trial? You are literally... Here is a case that you get a good debate about. This is what you're supposed to be doing. So, I know you said we need to help the attorneys. So something I want to trial is when my long-timers at the prison plead not guilty to something, or they plead that they want an attorney, like they want a defense lawyer, and they get someone, if they want a reduction or anything, what I want to do is, for the long-timers, because they're not going anywhere, like they're not wasting any time by doing this, is telling them, let's go to court. Let's set up a bench trial for you to practice those objections, to practice your opening statements and things like that. The long-timers are going to get something out of it because potentially they could go to court. They could get out of the prison, under guard obviously, but they get the opportunity to go to the courthouse and actually they get a change of pace, they get a different change, and they're not going to lose anything out of it. If anything, they're going to feel more insensitized to go, I'm going to start... I'm not wasting any time by doing this.
Yeah, I'm utilizing the legal system. Something to do. Interesting.
So I'm proposing... I was talking to Ben about that, whether that would be good to hear, but I want to talk to you about it as well. Because I feel like I said, the long-timers have nothing to waste by them being able to do the system. The attorneys get the chance then to go to the courthouse and then start... defense lawyers start being able to go to the courthouse and start practicing those objections, those defenses, those opening statements, those closing statements. They actually start to experience the court, and maybe they start building up confidence.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I don't really have any argument against it. I don't have a problem with it.
I'm just
they
trying to
plead
think...
not guilty to charges of things they do in prison.
Some of them do.
My God.
But even if they want a reduction in final time, like they're doing that, I'd still like to take them to court to go, okay, argue why they want a reduction. Why do they need that reduction in final time? What do they deserve out of this that reduces that final time for them?
Yeah.
Like,
in terms of the prison, potentially make a smaller court system in the sense that, you know, even senior attorneys could show up and say, if they're trusted enough to be unbiased, they can preside over an arbitration between the DOC and the inmate. They don't necessarily need a full judge or a magistrate for that, because it's, you know, it's pretty obvious that they did something in the prison 95% of the time. 95% of the time, they're probably guilty, maybe even more than that in the prison. But it gives them a chance to do something. It also gives the attorneys something new to do.
But I'm thinking by taking them to the courthouse, it's going to be the incentive that the long-timers are going to go, actually, yeah, I do want to participate in this because I know that I'm getting something different out of it.
Yeah.
Just saying, like, you don't need to pull a judge in to preside over that because 95% of the time they're guilty of what they did, right? Have somebody neutral that's trustworthy enough that maybe, you know, wants to learn more about the judiciary system and might need to see it from a different perspective. It might get them to also to go to court more, right? Because they're getting to see all sides of things. They're getting to sort of be a judge, but at the same time not. Because at the end of the day, we know they're guilty of what they did in the prison. They're just looking for certain reductions, or they're going to make their own argument.
Mhm.
Obviously, they can have, you know, somebody there watching over them for the first few times, but I think it, you know, might encourage more people to be more active in the courtroom at all.
I'm just thinking that in kind of, I know you said help them. This is the best way I think I can help them is by giving them the opportunities to have those confidence boosters and make those mistakes and it not be a big impact on them. Like they don't have to go out fearing that they've been done that. Well, no, it's a final time reduction. My long timers are just going to cope with it. If anything, they'll take the violence out on DOC, but most of the time they're not. They're very kind of, okay, I've done it. Understood. I'm just trying to think. It's the best way I think I can help support the defense attorneys to gain that confidence.
We just gotta fucking force them into the courtroom. I don't know how else to get more
Do that
comfortable.
with mocks, but again, having the time to run that many mocks is just
That's why
it's exhausting.
It is, and also, there's not the greatest turnout. You're getting a lot of.
Every time we ask
paralegals.
people to come, it's just
Mhm.
kind of.
Yeah, and that's about 1 or 2 juniors.
Maybe I'll harass Kylo about it because Kylo switched because he wants to help start getting more of the PDO involved in things. So maybe we can touch base with Kylo and have him start. I don't know, leading this
Kylo
kind of
might
shit
be
with
the only
you.
one that can take our Lee.
Oh. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
Kylo, I think, is the only one who would be willing, maybe, to take, because Ali is generally
a bastard.
A bastard. That's a good way to put it.
But
But I think
every person he speaks to.
I mean, he shot me. He's
Kidnapped Ben in front of me and then shot his co-conspirator at the Fleeca Bank he took Ben to rob.
But we need someone to go, okay, I know it's going to be a great big bastard. I know it's going to be a difficult case to even potentially get to a kind of a stalemate or even to a win. It's going to be difficult. We need someone that's going to go, I realize this is going to be a loss case, but I'm going to take it and I'm going to have fun.
It's their job, though.
I know, but they're not doing it because they don't have the
They're so much fun, and all they saw was the L, and that killed me a little bit.
That's the thing, right? That's what I kept telling people when I was, you know, on defense, and I told every single person this: it's not about winning or losing, because that L is not a loss; it's a lesson. You learn something every time you go to court, whether it's a quote unquote win or a loss. It's a lesson learned.
That's what I
gain
enjoyed.
something from it, or you should try to.
That's what I enjoyed about Anderson when he was there. When what he said was, if I see something that I can contest, we're going to court about it, whether I win or whether I lose. I don't learn unless I get into the courtroom.
Yeah.
And that's why he was such a bastard with his objections.
He's not that bad. He just thinks he's gonna throw people with him. He's gonna argue back to him.
Well, that was the
accuses
other
every
thing.
question of being a leading question. That's my favorite thing about Oliver.
Yeah, just excuse me. I'm establishing foundations.
Um,
Your federal rules of evidence.
I love
I
him.
mean, he said that even if he
Oh,
didn't...
Oliver too. Oliver might be our chance.
Is he around?
He's been around. I kind of have bench with him, but he's not around much. I've seen him like 3 times in a month.
So Oliver and Kylo are probably our best bets.
Yeah,
I think
for taking
Oliver's
Ollie.
engaged, and Kylo hasn't been around except 1 or 2 days since he's gone over. So I'm a little worried.
Yeah, I'm gonna need him to start taking
Invest
some
the
initiative.
Time that I haven't been around. And
Ben's
yeah,
also not happy
I'm
with
too
Becky
much.
coming to DOC.
That's
Oh, I might have a new paralegal for you on the SAO side, Astrid.
I don't know.
Oh yes.
It would be Becky Savage. She's now DOC. She was a paralegal in the PDO, but she's moved over.
Okay. Because she would have had to leave to become a DOC. That makes sense.
She said that she didn't want to get mixed up on what she heard from the PDO side, which was that it was a big mess. That she felt that if she went in there, she would be trying to fix it and she'd burn herself out from it.
Yeah. It tears my stomach up almost. Like, I don't know. I feel so bad for the PDO because I feel like we have a lot of solutions, but that is not my circus. You know what I mean? Like, those are not my monkeys. I can't fix it as much as I would like to.
PDO needs
Kylo
someone that
was
wants
ready.
to micromanage. It's
That
right.
Kai was a good choice, but I just haven't seen him over there lately.
They
Yeah, I
need to go
agree. I
through
need to motivate him a
DOC.
little.
They need to go through DOC when we have PD recruits. Then they'll learn to micromanage.
Yeah, no kidding.
Back when I was, trying to run,
Inspector.
minus Jay Wild being, there, I tried to micromanage as much as I possibly could without making it seem like it was.
Yeah. Yeah. And Kylo told me that actually. I don't know if we talked about that too much, but on his like little exit survey, he told me he wanted to leave. He told me basically that my work method, like my management method, I guess, is good for adults and people who like to come to work and like to not be micromanaged. But the PDO is not a system that can function that way. Like you have to have people pushing them to go, which I understand. I guess I don't know. I think at times I'm a little bit too hands off for Kylo. Is basically what he said. Like I'm so uninvolved in the day-to-day duties that it keeps
So we
certain
put
people
Matthews in charge of PDO.
Maybe. Wait, there's an idea. But Kylo had all these ideas and all these plans, right, to micromanage them a bit more and to push them a bit more. And I just hope that he follows through on that shit because I don't know. It makes me feel weird because I would like to go back and to help them because I feel like they don't have a lot of people that are motivating them or encouraging them or just it's almost like I go in and I watch like Ted, who I think could be a great attorney, go up against someone like Stotzi, right? And just lose all of their wind in their sails because they've got no one behind them, encouraging them or being like, hey, you did great. And, when he threw you off like this, here's how you should have recovered. Here's what I would have done differently. Here's what you can do next time. I just feel like they don't have that system right now.
A powerhouse at the top.
Yeah.
That's not, obviously currently a judge or even back when, I mean, I love Ben, but he's very offensive in terms of he wants people to come to him.
Yeah, he does. He wants to be asked for help.
PDO doesn't,
Yeah.
like, it can't have that right now. It's not like the type of people that join the PDO, unfortunately. They want people to come to them and say that, hey, we need you to do this, this, and this, or this is what we expect. A lot of people are starting from scratch and they have zero direction.
I'm just seeing a lot of people milking paychecks, I'm going to be honest, and a few working
Agree.
a lot
Agree.
to offset it, and it's really upsetting. It's been upsetting a long time.
Yeah, I know. I agree with that, and I've been throwing this idea out that we need to do that system that Ray Moon keeps talking about, where they're paid for the work that they're doing, and otherwise they're just earning like a pretty base salary, $50. Like it's more than unemployment, but it's then they're being reimbursed on a week-to-week basis for the work they're actually doing. Because if they're not submitting subpoenas and they're not giving legal advice, like they're not billing anyone their hours, it's just like it does feel like a great big money sink to these people who have no loyalty to the department. They don't have any strive. They're not pushing people to go to court. Matt Wright pushes people more than anyone else. He's got his like what is it? Shut the fuck up Thursdays or whatever that he always tweets about, where it's like you get arrested, say that you understand your rights if you do, and then say nothing else and call a lawyer. Like he at least is encouraging people to utilize them, whereas a lot of the lawyers have their lawyer job and 15 other jobs, but they're always clocked into their lawyer job and they do nothing of substance. Yeah.
That's the thing. Most attorneys don't. They don't inform people that your right to remain silent is absolute. If you use it or you don't, or you don't. You can't just be silent sometimes and then talking others. That's not how that works. It's either you stay silent or you don't.
I mean, hell, I literally in the cells. I was just like, you know, I'm a cop, etc., etc. But I
Yeah.
literally talked the guy into admitting that he's importing shrooms, selling those shrooms, and then financing a warehouse with that money.
Oh, jeez.
No.
He did it right in front of James Kazia.
Oh, and James said nothing.
Of course not. You know.
I'm gonna lie, one of my favorite things when I was in defense, I think the first person I went up against was Rob Mist, and I shut him and Polk down in the interrogation room.
Oh, that
At
sounds
every
amazing.
single turn.
Yeah.
It was my first interrogation. I was like, you know what? You don't have to answer that. You don't have to answer. Like, that was literally like 90% of the words that came out of my mouth. You don't have to answer that. They literally didn't.
This is the other thing. I think CID also needs to, like, people interrogating need to learn how to interrogate and interact with the inmates. Well, interact
Yeah.
with their people, because... So one of the questions I was asked in terms of this Black Spear case was, why, like, literally the only reason why these two other people would phone me was because I was the only one who picked up my phone. Yes, there's sometimes to be caution, but if you've got a chance to find out information, talk to them and don't belittle them.
Yeah, right.
Like, sometimes they want to brag, and in that brag, you might get a confession. You might get information that you haven't got before. Like, talk to them. They are still human. If you don't treat them like they're human, they're probably going to do something worse.
There's so many tips we could give people.
Well, I think the PDO needs lessons on what to do in interrogation. I said that before I even flopped sides. I was weak on that. I didn't know. Unless it was an obvious trap, I wouldn't do as much as I should. And
Yeah.
no one's... That was one of the things I was assured I'd be taught is... And now I see a little bit of it because I know what the cops are looking at. But nobody's helped the PDO ever say, this is what you do in interrogation. And this... I know it's a nuanced skill, but it's one that's, I don't know, we could help with. Because I felt
So I'm
that.
sending in Matthews. Okay, got it.
Matthews wouldn't teach... Matthews would just be somebody that would yell and...
I'm joking. I'm joking from Matthew's
Well, no,
point.
that's a good thing too, because knowing how to deal with that kind of pressure in an interrogation room, or knowing when to pull your client out, is an important skill as an
It
attorney.
is. It is.
And Matthews does great things at micromanaging. Trust me.
That is true. It's true.
It's also true. The yelling part, like, if you can't handle that kind of pressure, maybe you're not really cut out to be an attorney.
Yeah.
You're gonna get yelled at a lot by various people, whether it's cops, other attorneys, you know.
I mean, attorneys would be the other lawyers would be great to also learn things like hostile witness.
Yeah.
How many times would you be able to use that? Quite frequently.
Yeah, it's good for practice purposes, especially if they're game. I don't really have an inherent problem with it. I don't know. It makes me feel weird. Like I said, the PDO's in a weird spot, and it's not my circus, and I think I can't really do anything about that. You know what I mean? I really can't. All I can do is just encourage Kylo and the people they have to really push more and try harder, and I don't know, like, have a desire to do it. Like, short of me switching sides, I can't fix that problem, and it's not any of our jobs to do so. Like, I've offered some of the paralegals who have told me that they're struggling to get their footing, come shadow me for a day. Like, I will just sit in the cells and we can just listen to charges, and I'll try to explain my thought process on things while you're a paralegal or whatever the circumstances, right? Like, just so that they can see that there are people who are passionate about this fucking career and are dedicated to this job and aren't just doing it because they get a nice paycheck. Like, everyone here works.
I wish I could take this is the other thing, is they have junior attorneys who can't go to court, who have never experienced court, and they're kind of stuck in this realm of not doing anything.
Yeah, they can't go to court because they have no experience
Well, there
going
was
to court.
a reason for that, because all these attorneys were opening up intents to sue that were ridiculous and then doing nothing with them. So they really shouldn't be going to court until they know how to do it.
That's true.
So
But if they
want
aren't-
to go to court,
but-
go to some of these mock trials. They weren't making the efforts to do that. They were not. I
True.
went to the mock trials. I went there and I was left there on my own because the two people
lot
that were
of times,
supposed to
yeah.
help me, they fucked off.
That's true.
But at the same concept, the new junior attorneys who aren't doing that, who are, because the attorneys aren't taking them to going to court, suddenly the junior attorneys the new and junior attorneys aren't getting the opportunity to have a look.
They've had the opportunities to go to some of these mock courts and trials that have been set up and they don't show up.
I'm talking about the newer ones post that.
I am
It's
talking
even
about that.
that.
There's been this new batch. We've been doing them. I sat in a room in my office and let a couple of paralegals like address questions. Like, I'm the prosecutor, they're all the defense attorneys. Akira's the cop, and let them struggle through the phasing of the questions. And a few turned up, but none of the mediums did. And then I feel like they got discouraged by it because it's difficult to learn. Once you get it, you get it.
It's like again, I think it's like a motivation problem on their end. They're definitely not motivated. And they're also lacking opportunity. If they're not getting support from their senior attorneys, their lead attorneys, they have so many fucking roles over there. I don't even know. I don't understand the structure. I know that Ben's at the top and then there's people that are filling in underneath them, but they're not doing anything to support the juniors at all.
I started that program because I was trying to handpick people that I thought had potential, but now it's the other way around where they're going to Ben to say that I would like this position, I'd like a promotion, I'd like this or that. Now, I get
For
his
what,
side of
though?
things. But at the end of the day, like a lot of these people are not following through on the like I want this promotion and then they're not doing anything with it.
Yeah.
That's
The way I did things, I tried to I watched a lot of people like I watched people and said, hey, I think this person has potential. I give them a chance. I said, you know what, I'm gonna move you up. And I expect this, this, and this. And if it doesn't work out, then I'll move you back down. But at the end of the day,
Yeah.
they're usually more appreciative of the fact that I came to them. And they're much
Yeah.
more motivated to do the work.
How many lawyers are actually around now? Because I've only seen one.
As many as we have
On the roster.
employed. Yeah, I highly doubt there is that, that many people actually active that are currently still employed by the DOJ.
The only person clocked in right now into the DOJ other than myself is Lorenzo DeLuca.
Paralegal.
He's a paralegal.
I look at this 20.
He's not even on the
times a day.
roster. God damn it.
Who's clocked in because every time a cop, needs a lawyer, they call after they put in the request. They call me to ask who's available, and this is unless they reply to the thing. I check this out and see, so I can see who's been milking the check. A lot of them don't think they need to even look at that PD request. Some of them do. James is amazing at it, and so
true.
is Talia. And then if Sven does a pretty good job, Rick. I don't know if Ricky. I think Ricky does an okay job. And then Ted has been a little bit absent of late.
Yeah.
But they're not known to milk a check either. So people got other shit to do, and if they're not getting paid, that's not milking a check. I don't care. But what irritates me is they milk a check. I call them. Yeah, sometimes you're with a client. Every time you're with a client, or oh no, it was an accident, or how dare you call me? You're not PDO, you're SAO.
Give me a name. I'm gonna call them. It's like, yeah, you want the judge to call you?
Ricky Beans. I just do not call the seniors, and I don't call London. Period. She actually had me at Block one time, which was quite amusing because she was.
And then you've got Audrey Gotti, who's a private attorney.
Well, she stepped down though, so that's fine. And
Oh,
she's
this
not
roster's
on the
not up to
clock.
date.
I'll fix it later because I guess somebody else isn't. But
Who's also doing the bar exams for these paralegals?
Ben, I think.
Ben is, yeah.
Okay.
any senior
I think
can.
I think they can, but I think Ben is.
Yeah, that's how it is. He doesn't. He hasn't asked us to proctor, and we don't grade it. He's the only one grading it, so he's been doing it. We wouldn't mind proctoring if he needs it, but he's had a hand on that.
That's because he doesn't have necessarily anyone that I don't that he can trust to move up to the senior level at this point.
That's
because
what's
every time
causing
he
him
moves
to
someone's
burn.
up,
Is that how it's like? Is that what the structure is? It's like junior attorney, attorney, lead attorney, senior attorney for them, or leads above
Yes.
seniors? Oh, okay.
Seniors are top.
Got it. So he's 4 lead attorneys, and only Ricky is the senior.
He had
He had Nori
at
Alice.
one point, and then he had Nori, and he had Audra. Audra stepped down about 2 weeks ago. Nori disappeared a couple
again,
of days ago.
Yeah, she's not employed right now.
Right, she's not. I saw her yesterday though. That was
I
the
don't
first
know
time
what
I'd seen
happened with her, but this is like the 5th time now that she's done this. So
And surprising no one, really.
yeah. The
It's
thing
weird
is-
too because I like seeing her in the cells. Like she literally
100%.
goes in there and moms those fucking criminals, and she talks to them on their level, and she brings them to an understanding, and she's very like competent when she's in there. It's just getting her in there is the
It's a nightmare.
Yeah, she just never goes, but I enjoy seeing her in there when she's there. She never gave me a dumb fucking argument about like, I don't know, other lawyers that I've had issues with who present me with ridiculous arguments. She's at least fair and understanding, I don't know though.
I haven't seen Fox
so-
Sinclair for ages.
She resigned.
She resigned
about
again.
a week ago.
Again?
Which she was smart. I actually liked the small interaction that I had with her. That's
It's the first time she's resigned because in the past she had LOAs because she couldn't.
I think
So
you're right there.
The issue that Ben said was that SAO have all the good attorneys, which is why they're SAO. And yeah, like I said, he's also not happy with me taking Becky.
They didn't take Becky. Becky
That's a
didn't want
personal
to do
choice
this.
for her. From her.
I know. He's joking.
Teasing, yeah.
Oh.
But I mean, look at the attorneys they have, right? So they've got Ricky as a senior. I've never seen that man ever do anything except for complain to me about his car strikes. Victoria, London, Tex, and Matt. And I see Matt and London out of those regularly. I see Victoria mostly doing photography. I've never seen her in like a court capacity.
If
I have seen
call
her for a lot. Yes.
If I call her, she'll come half the time. And
Uh,
she's on the clock, and then sometimes she doesn't. So she's very hit or miss. But at least she's there sometimes.
Tex is good, but I'm not. He's not around much, and he's not got a lot of like stuff.
Well, he's the best attorney in the city, hands down. But he's also.
Well,
not
no,
around
I'd say that
much
we're
at
the
all.
best attorneys in the city.
No, Tex is an absolute the best attorney in town, hands down. He just is.
I'm
Sorry,
amused you brought up that case, by the way, in terms of searching.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Am I not hearing things again?
No, we were talking about the at the meeting about our hostage clearing thing. We were talking about Gary Katz again.
I was just amused that
Oh.
it came up, and I was kind of like, I was the one who went against Starla and Ben on that one.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I never got my thing. And the whole reason that he only got it dropped down was because, as Cottonwood said, he misunderstood the evidence presented for that case for 3 months. Even though I said he was never searched, he thought he was searched and he found stuff on him. So that's why
weird.
that's why he said you should really appeal it. And I tried, and I didn't know either. I put in an appeal and it never got answered. And then 6 months later,
We also put a 30-day kind of that it's been over 30 days since the original case is concluded. We would like for this, which is a reasonable amount of time for the appeal. We would like this thing closed.
it can't be closed because nobody answered my appeal. They never looked at it.
No, okay, so your case I never saw, but what I saw in the docket was you saying that we're potentially going to appeal. Can you leave it open?
Yeah, we did.
Okay,
did that.
I never saw your other
And
docket.
no one ever answered. No, it got another docket or something, and it
Oh.
never got answered. Nobody
has to
ever
go to a
answered it.
justice because it was a
Yeah, that's why.
The judge.
Cottonwood originally did the ruling on that one. So
Yeah, and it never
Cottonwood
got
has
answered.
to reverse that himself, or a justice has to look at it. So
And if we do make these new changes because of the it not being viable because it is actually a Fourth Amendment violation, then maybe it should get reversed.
He's already had
Sure
a
did.
record expunged.
Yeah, yeah.
To do
It
that,
doesn't-
we would have to ask the judge to go back to the expungement, look at the expungement, reverse that particular part of the expungement.
No, in this particular case, it would be if it is reversed, for example, then what Edward Cottonwood said in terms of the Fourth Amendment doesn't apply. In hostage, I believe he said that the Fourth Amendment does not apply in hostage situations.
I can't remember what he said. It was several months ago.
How I recall it was that he said that the Fourth Amendment does not apply in hostage situations, that they can be searched.
I don't think you were
I
there.
think that's the whole reason that it was appealed.
The appeal was that piece of evidence, which was Gary Katz being held hostage 3 months prior, in which he was not searched at all.
Which he was searched, and he was compliant with the search.
Regardless, for some reason he thought that he had stuff on him, and that's why he was upset. And that wasn't the case.
No, the evidence that was the case beforehand was that he was compliant with the search at that point, and he did allow himself to be searched.
No, that's not what it was. That's what I think you tried to say it, but he was not searched at that time. And I got him up on the stand, and I asked him that question in cross.
Okay,
and he
so
said, no, it wasn't searched.
Okay, so the original piece of evidence of the previous thing was that
the one that was added to the docket to discovery the day before trial, as well as another witness. And that's when we also brought up the point is there should be a limit for discovery of at least 48 hours. But they could previous to this, 2 minutes before the thing, they could introduce more evidence.
I can't even pull it up because I can't remember what the report
So
was.
old. I don't think it matters at this point.
I don't even think the ticket is still around.
One of them is.
The original's
not.
not.
Yeah, it might be the one you don't have visibility to.
I don't know things. I just work here.
Can somebody check Akira's? Oh, he's looking at thirst traps. It's good.
Either way, that's now the way that we're going.
How did we even get on this tangent? What were we talking about?
Uh,
I'm trying to
talking-
remember. We were talking about something. I just don't remember what it was.
Helping
hostage
PDO.
situation, the meeting, PDO.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Helping the PDO.
Yeah, that's them. Yep, PDO.
Also,
I don't know what to do. Like, genuinely, I just don't. There's not like a good answer.
Blowing ourselves.
Also, be
But
warned.
even then, that puts us at risk, right? And it causes distrust with PD every time we go down there and we act in a capacity to assist the client in the cell or the suspect.
Today.
It pisses off PD. But I don't know. It's not like
You mean when I
problem,
get
but it does suck.
Because I get them out and done with a 30% in minutes, and it's bad, but if an actual defense attorney goes down, it'll take 20 minutes sometimes.
Doing their job, right? Like,
Yeah, which is
have to
great.
review the entire thing.
Yeah, I would always, if there's an attorney on the clock, I call them, unless it's Ricky or Nori or somebody who's blocking my calls.
Thing is, back when, again, I'm just gonna say this, like back when I was
back in the good
defense attorney,
days.
back in the day, there really wasn't any SAO around except for Alan, and Ashley was always too busy. So it's just, and I wasn't gonna call her for something, trivial.
Yeah.
So, if it took 20 minutes, it took 20 minutes. You also weren't around that much, Akira. I mean, you were, but I think you were focusing on being an officer at the time.
This was
Back when I first started.
There was a point, yeah.
Like
Just
June,
slowly.
July, August
Do you
time.
want me to stop doing that? Because
No,
I don't mind.
it's not that I want you to stop doing it. It's just that it's not a solution for the problem.
No, the
You know?
solution would be PDO.
Too many
Please get more
Band-Aids.
PDO.
Yeah, and I
But
feel
how
bad
do you
because
do that?
I almost feel like it's also not Ben's problem, but it is Ben's problem
Like Ben should be able to focus on other things and not worry about this. So what I was hoping would happen is that Kylo was going to go in there, he's going to whip them all up, kick some ass, and then he was going to be in a lead position by now, which is like very soon. But I thought that he would at least be up in that position where he could start like, pushing them more and work his way up to, so that we could get Ben out of having to deal with PDO issues.
Because it's burning him out.
Yeah, because it's burning him out, which we genuinely don't need any of the judges to ever get burned out for any fucking reason. But it also just having really stupidly active members on the DOJ would benefit, because then we could get rid of the leads that they have that are not being assistive. And it would motivate some of the paralegals, because they would have someone they could go to they feel comfortable with, because Kylo is good at his job. You know, he can at least come up with an argument. He can at least, you know, help them benefit. with what
Oliver,
kind of
if he was
questions they can ask
around,
and ask.
is good with his job.
Yeah, and just that's what they need is they need to see someone in action all the time. Like Kylo needs to be out there like hustling them and be like, come with me. I'm gonna go to the cells. Do you want to come? Like that's what they need. They need to buddy them up so that someone like Ted, who has the makings of a great attorney, will have the confidence that he knows that there's people behind him backing him up. We roll into court cases. I felt terrible at that fucking case that Stotzi was seeing from our point of view, and Ted was by himself, and all of the state attorneys were present. We were all like basically all of us were sitting on the sidelines watching Stotzi. Kylo was there. I was there. I think Starla and Akira were there. Like maybe even Ray was there because he was texting me the whole time.
Yep.
And Tex was there, but watching from the rafters, talking about how he wants to join the state attorney's office. Like, you know, like what that must have felt like to Ted to walk into a room of not just an already intimidating situation, but the entire state attorney's office is also there. You know, just our
His office
reputation.
is generally or is seen as the elites join it eventually.
Yeah, really strong attorneys. We're the fucking troopers of the DOJ for some reason, which is fine. I love that for us, but it doesn't solve the problem, you know. Like, and I told Ray, because Ray's been telling me Tex really badly wants to join the state attorney's office. Why wouldn't he? I get that, but how does that help the PDO? You know, if we accept Tex's application to come into the SAO, what does that do to them?
It also doesn't necessarily help, you know, leaving someone in the lurch where they don't feel comfortable. It's my same. I have the same attitude with, you know, when people are like, oh, I want to flap to different departments. Like, all right, it's just a uniform. I don't really care.
I think that
It'll make you happier.
I think that it would be great to see Tex in a courtroom capacity.
Oh, I've seen it.
Yeah.
He's good.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. We know he's good, but
He's not present.
yeah, he's not present. And then Ben's concerns are that he's having a hard time truncating his mind into the specific crimes that our state needs. You know what I mean? Like a little bit too big brain. He's not like understanding like the nuances and things that we have to like overcome, and evidence procedures and things that we have to contend with.
I remember one of the PDOs was Josh Johnson. He was pretty good. Like, he was very, very good. But I don't know whether he was a leader. This is the other thing. They may be good attorneys, but are they good leaders?
It's very hard to find a good leader of anything, really. Very, very rarely will you find someone that's, you know, both a decent leader and a good attorney, or anything for that matter, you know?
Like, it's puts me in a weird position, because I want to decline Tex's desire to come to the state attorney's office just because they need him more than we do. I don't know. Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? That's not fair to me. I shouldn't have to make those choices. I should be able to be like, you know what? Tex is a great attorney. I'd love to have him on my team and bring him over.
I looked at it this.
Yeah.
When I joined the SARA, like that was my goal, you know, for a long time. But at the same time, I knew I could still make a difference for the criminals while I was there, and I did. You know, it's like, well, I made sure that proper charging was happening. People weren't stacking charges. Rights were still upheld, because at the end of the day, if they're not, I still have to drop the charges anyway. So yeah, it does help people get representation in a different format. Sometimes, you know, they are hit harder when necessary, right? Like, when myself, Ray, and Don moved over, like, yeah, people were getting hit, like all of a sudden a freight chain was coming through. But at the same time, that's what a lot of things were lacking as well on this side, and it's kind of flip flopped in the sense that we had a lot of hard hitters in the PDO for a while, but it's always a losing sum game when you're on that side, because I feel like there's a lot of people with the moral compass that are as capable of putting aside the fact that I'm defending a criminal, all for the sake of a paycheck or whatever is happening.
They just all need to go through DOC. There we go. That's what they need to do. They wouldn't last a day.
They wouldn't. No, I don't know if all of us would.
Do you all want to go through it?
Be shooting?
No shooting, I'm afraid.
Yeah, they don't have guns up there. Only the big wigs up there get guns.
See, that's
a beanbag. I'm beanbagging everybody. Rex has got my bag.
Yeah. I mean, Lyra knows.
That Rex gave, Reddington gave me?
Is it a paintball gun?
Oh,
What kind of gun is it?
This.
Oh. No, they'll get the screwdriver before you have opportunity to pull that out. Okay, they're sick up there. They've got the sixth sense.
I don't think people quite realize how dangerous Bolingbroke is and how volatile they can be.
So bad.
There are some wackos in there. Lyra knows my stint as being their counselor.
Like,
All the
Rex,
time.
they have some interesting desires, and
They do.
but it's almost like its own social system that is separate from the rest of the world. Like,
Prison was a little less wacky back then because they had someone to talk to. At least for some of them.
well, hopefully with this thing, they'll start feeling like they can do a bit more and they can help boost the PDO. But no, if you want to learn how to micromanage someone, just come and do it with the PD recruits. Human rights violations 101.
Yeah.
Do you want to know the
You need
officer that did
to.
that, by the way?
Yeah, did you report it to? You reported it to command, right?
I left it with Matthews to send it on, but it was Brian Dawson.
What?
Brian Dawson. He didn't.
That's
he wasn't
wicked.
the one in the 30. He
Mhm.
did. I think it was what, 10 minutes or months of the person was cuffed in their cell. And I'm kind of like, why? Why do you do this? They can't apply bandages to themselves. Why they can't have food? And other recruits are. Oh! This is another one for you, and you. They're investigating. How much do you want to hear this? Because I don't know if this is going to go to trial or not. Looking at Rexford.
It's fine. I mean, there's other judges.
Okay. So Oliver Machiavelli's death. We received CID are investigating. We received reports that a recruit carried on beating the guy after he was knocked down. The guy was on the floor. Jay Smith kept on beating him. Then
credible
lined
these people
all of the downed inmates up against the wall, headed into the cafeteria, cuffed another guy. He started heading out because he was told to by PD, but he had time to go and line them up against the wall. Headed into the cafeteria, cuffed the 5th inmate, and then carried on going out.
Huh?
No, he didn't. He stopped at the cafeteria, but he didn't provide medical attention for any of them. He didn't take them to Dr. Bilbob. He had everyone down or in cuffs. Oh, it's coming to you, by the way, Akira.
Enjoy that.
Once it goes, I don't know if CID want to do anything, but I need to talk to BCSO High Command about
Hi.
command. Hi, can I? He's currently suspended. Can I terminate him after the investigation?
If the investigation pans out to be true, then yes, go ahead. I'm not.
Oh,
doing
he
it.
admitted to beating the guy.
Oh yeah.
What the? When?
But
Who is
CID. So this is Jay Smith. So this is the other thing is that CI Chase went to me. I need a body cam. body cam would be great because it would verify. Well, you've got 2 inmates saying the same thing. You've got one guy, like, Owen's statement is completely and utterly horrendous. He says he was, whilst Oliver was stabbing the female, that Jay was also beating him down. There's not much detail on that. Jay Smith's was that in a, like, as he was being interviewed by Bobby, he was giving that. Let me pass that over to you.
Here.
Enjoy that. So both inmates both say that he lined them up against the wall. He admits in his statement he lines them up against the wall. In Owen's thing, it says that he calls out to all PD that they are all apprehended in cuffs. 4 of them are down. There was no reason why he couldn't go, whilst when he got that 5th person in cuffs, or even when he was lining them up against the wall, he could have taken them into Dr. Bill Bob. And there's about 4 different reports for the same incident. But yeah, he didn't just knock Oliver down. He knocked him until he was unconscious and his skull was battered.
This is a BCSO or DOC?
This is a BCSO recruit. I also have further complaints about him. Where when 3 of the recruits outside of the, not 3 of the recruits, 3 of the inmates outside the yard were in the vehicle airlock. Fine, they shouldn't be in there. He exited the vehicle and immediately threatened with his baton. Instead of just saying, can you go back to the yard, please?
I'm just trying to get this right. So, so he's a BCSO cadet?
Recruit in his DOC phase. So intending to go to BCSO.
Okay.
I would definitely not hire someone like this ever. So.
I've had so many human rights violations in this batch. In this last batch of recruits, in the last 2.
I'd rather get rid of them now than we find out they're like this in their cadet phase or even later,
I think this is part of the reason why people burn out of DOC command is because we have to micromanage this bunch, and I'm currently battling that very hard. Do you want to hear the other complaints we have? We have someone that jumped into the yard and didn't call himself 1041, no transponder, off radio.
What?
And gave attitude that says, that's because I'm 10-7 and haven't gone 10-8. I have recruits not knowing that they are trying to keep us safe and looked after, not knowing how to do their job, locking the cell block doors and other places so we can't eat or sleep, not de-escalating or sorting situations until it's late until someone gets hurt. One's being sorted. 091 locked them all in the cafeteria. There was an individual with a weapon. He locked them in there with a weapon.
Oh my god.
I told you this batch is pretty... Cuffing someone after they raise their arms allow him to search them. And then refusing to give his name initially, which it's the only thing that's stopping us going to lawsuits. Locked in the cell block with other inmates. I told you this is quite a bit. Recruit kept on fighting another inmate, not following chain of command, instigating criminal activities with an inmate. Literally every single person in my command, all my sergeants, have a complaint that they are dealing with about a PD recruit.
Jeez.
Do these people not realize it's not like some sort of right after you pass the interview that, you know, yeah, I'm going to get to the PD. I can screw around.
That's not at all. No.
This is like what they think or something.
I mean, I don't know what's going on with it, but they find out. Lyra lets them know. We'll take care of it for sure. I don't want those people any more than you do. Like, that's disgusting.
No thanks.
The fact that we had to bring up the point at the corporal meeting that, you know, inmates are humans with rights is sad. So sad.
Well, you have officers that literally went to one of our recruits, literally went, oh, don't worry about the inmates, fuck them. 2 officers.
Yikes.
Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I have a PD recruit. This one's mine, and we're kind of sourcing it. 093, Robert Cooper. While Cooper was walking away, he stated, touch me again, I will beat the shit out of you. I don't care, I'm getting my hours. That's one of them.
It sounds like a very calm, rational bunch of cadets.
Yeah, what a great group. Great batch.
Oh, I only have 19 left to go through a boot camp, by the way, so... Next one is on the 13th, and then it will be open for their one-to-ones. So you haven't got many...
To go back to monthly interview seasons again, or are we just going back to the 2 months?
I mean, it's up to you. I have the names now, so you are getting through the recruits fast enough. Like, they're going through boot camp fast enough that they should all actually fit into the 13th of May boot camp.
Yeah, it's just the main issue. I feel like is also we're not getting their cadets into into solo quick enough at this point. You got plenty of, you know, people getting out of boot camp through their DOC phase, but we're just now having a stagnation problem in cadets. Doesn't matter what shift it is.
Yeah.
So if you wonder what DOC Command is doing, we're all investigating complaints.
Yeah.
Boy.
Great. Fun, thrilling. All right. I don't know. That's basically what I wanted to kind of up to you guys. I gotta get moving at the top of the hour, but just to like recap, I guess. Just want to fill you in on what happened at that meeting. Back to the drawing board on this 48-hour thing. Because I don't think they're utilizing it appropriately. I totally understand where you guys are coming from. I now understand what they weren't making clear to me in that meeting about why those charges were being dropped if they weren't being pressed with that 48-hour hold. So we
probably need to get with Jonathan, because Jonathan was the person that posed that question. I don't know if he was the one that gave me the confusing scenario that I didn't understand, but
It was Casey.
yeah, it may have been Casey, but
It was Casey.
Probably just give it Jonathan and explain to him, because he has concern too. Jonathan is very wary and doesn't want to violate anybody's rights or make things more difficult. So he seems very reasonable. We'll just try to get with him and try to utilize the 48-hour thing in a good way. I have to still outline that hostage clearance procedure. So what I'll probably do is just the same thing with the 48-hour investigative hold. Just because you can do it doesn't mean that you should do it, and do not do it unless you know you're going to press charges, but the charges might be escalated after your 48-hour hold based on new evidence coming in. Because basically that's what they should be using it for. Like, is there any other reason that they would need to do a 48-hour hold if they're not ready to really press charges?
If it's a subpoena that, that also one's a weird one. I don't know how you want to deal with that one.
I don't know.
What did you say?
I don't know what to do with the Alta thing.
48-hour.
That should just be they're ready to press charges, but they would benefit from keeping that person under investigation. So there are charges that can be pressed, but they're trying to get better evidence to get upgraded charges or better charges, more appropriate charges, however you want to word that.
Well, I think also if it's a HUT charge, they need to do that. They need to just get the basic evidence for that HUT charge and then go from there.
Yeah, but that should be the thing, right? Like if they're able to hold them, if they're able to push a HUT charge, they've already won, right? Because it takes us forever to get to a trial. So you can't really call it a 48-hour hold. I mean, I guess they can. They can call it a 48-hour hold and then press it. What my whole point is, I don't want them to be like, have an inkling that something might be going on and then press a 48-hour hold on them because they can, because they're trying to force them to comply with searches or whatever so they can do investigations easier, right? That's not what I want. I don't want them to coerce, and I don't want them to use it as a tool. And then at the end of it, they're sitting there and they're like, well, we didn't get anything, so we're just going to let them go. And then continue to investigate them. It's fine. It's fine if we don't press charges. That's okay. If we come up with nothing, that I don't have a problem with that. The problem is this cycle that's going to happen where they release them to bring them back, to release them to bring them back for 48 hours each time. That's not. I mean, we can't give them the power to do that.
I mean, do we say that you can use 1 48-hour per case?
I think they're just gonna use that. Hey, I'm just gonna hold somebody for 48 hours just because.
Yeah, I really want it to be like last-ditch effort. We think this person's really dangerous. We should put them on a hold. We're not ready to press the charges just yet. We need a little bit more time, but we know that there's something. They have enough to press some charges, but they need a little bit more time. This person is not safe to be released, but for whatever reason, we're not ready to press a HUT charge or whatever. I want it to be like, well, it sucks. We're between a rock and a hard place, but you know what? We can put them on a 48-hour investigative hold. That's what I want. Ideally, I think that they need to work a little bit more in the background on investigations as much as they can to bring them in for questioning and let them go. Don't hold them. But as soon as they start like getting to the point where they're ready to press charges, but they're just not ready, and they really truly believe that they need to put them on a hold, then they do it. I want it to be a last resort before they press charges situation. I think that's the best way to set them up so they're not going to abuse it unless Starla or Kira or anybody has a different.
I think in terms of the situation that Chase brought up, it was a very unique situation in that case. Is that they were it was a very unique situation, and what I was clarifying was, what do we do if we reach the 48 hours because they've been active? And they took it, and it was taken as, you want to let them go, you want to allow them to go.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to make sure my prison doesn't get sued.
Yeah, basically.
Also, Amos,
we don't want to get sued. We don't want to violate their rights. We don't want to continue to mess with them, blah, 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 blah.
Cruel and unusual punishment, like I said, let's not let Matt hear that one. We will never hear the end of it if he does.
Yeah. Gotta, take things with precaution. I think that's the fairest way. I think, again, CID has good intentions. They're trying to stop crimes, but we just have to make sure that they're doing things lawfully. And I don't know. We have to be really cautious about those things because we're the ones that have to answer those tough questions. And it's not as simple as they can ask a question and we just have the correct answer for them every time. You know, some things take some time and we have to like discuss things out thoroughly. And there's a lot of procedure that we have that I think doesn't make sense, but we're working with what we have and what we have been doing. Like the way they're doing hostages, none of us are like truly satisfied with the hostage clearance system. I don't think a single person who exists likes the 5150 procedure at all. I don't know. Like there's a lot of gaps and holes that need to really be fixed here.
Oh, Wolfgang will go up to the prison. Yay!
We'll see. Hopefully they'll be good.
Well, like I said,
We'll
if they aren't good this time around, they're going back to another week. I'm sorry, I will keep rocking this until they learn that they are not to do that.
Yeah. Consequences. If you're going to start riots every time you go to prison, you know, battering DOCs, attempting to murder them, or jailbreaking, like we learn pretty quickly what you're like. And it's been for so long, you know, it's not like this is just like one guy. It's not like, I don't know, Gary Johnson gets fucking arrested, he's a bad example. Kira gets arrested, goes to prison, he punches a guard or whatever, starts a very small riot, very small trash can he lights on fire.
Sea Dogs is a good example.
Yeah, and then we just ban him from the prison. You can't go to the prison ever again. You have to stay in the... That's not what's happening. This is a year...
History of it.
It's a year of them being just...
It's over.
Horrible, terrible people just causing mayhem within the prison unabashedly, thinking they can do whatever they want, being terrible. So this is, you know, a response to a year worth of just shit.
Well, I know it's a year. I don't know if it's actually longer. I don't know how long Wolfgang have been doing this. I feel like they've been doing it for months before I even got there.
Yeah, probably.
So we have.
I'm glad they don't like it.
We have over a year of them to break. Like we have this mentality that has to be broken, and it was quite amusing to hear that when Wolfgang came up one time, like they got it the first day that they did it. They all bragged about the fact that they were the only gang to get banned from the prison for about 15 minutes, and then they all went silent. And they realized there's nothing to do here. No, you get certain freedoms. You get certain freedoms by being up at the prison that you don't get here.
Definitely.
So
I'm sure they missed them. So maybe they'll act right now. We'll see.
Does anybody? I might allow you to take your gun.
Yeah.
Astrid, if you want to come and play, how many Wolfgang can you shoot down?
I'm good for 4. I'm good for 4 Wolfgang.
Okay, because it's 3 to 4. It's 3 to 4 Wolfgang going up at the moment.
Yeah, I'm good. I can handle all 4.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not worried. I gotta get running though, but I don't know. I just wanted to make clear that I am telling officers to use their discretion on the ammo thing. They're just assholes, and whatever. We can do whatever we got to do. But all the other stuff we talked about, I think we're pretty clear on. That ammo thing we kept going back and forth on, because I genuinely believe that I was just understanding the question wrong every single time. And yeah, it's mean, but I guess it's right. And I think that we can just work on supplementing a change for that by just updating the penal code to make it so they don't have the ability technically to do it anymore, if that's what we're inclined to do. I don't really care either way.
At the end of the day, this was Don's interpretation, and he said it came from you, and that's how we explained it, and it was kind of verbatim.
I like what Damien said about if they have ammo that isn't related to the pistol that they've got, and then charge them for the ammo.
Well, that's what we had been doing.
Yeah, that's what we were doing. That's why Damien spoke up on it, and I was like, that's fine, but technically it's not wrong. I guess they have a box of ammo. I know that people have been charged that way. There's definitely case law to support. You get charged for the ammunition that you have beyond the weapon, even if you have that same weapon. Like, I understand. There's an argument to be made there. I just try to explain to them that, you know, there are good defense attorneys out there somewhere who would make those.
Ricky Reigns was being pretty decent last night. He wasn't letting he was asking. He wasn't listening or communicating. But
Yeah.
God, that's better than just rolling over and showing your belly. It was frustrating because it was 3 a.m. and we all wanted to get the fuck out.
Yeah.
But it was at least good
for
to
him.
see somebody had some teeth.
Yeah. You like to see that stuff.
Yeah.
For sure.
So,
but
who
that's
wants
kind of where
stress
we're at on that
relief?
now.
Who wants stress relief in terms of shooting Wolfgang when they start mucking up?
I think that's stressful first, Tyra, and probably Rex. I don't know how Rex does with a gun.
I don't shoot people.
Rex uses a beanbag.
Well, you could
Okay,
have the
alright.
beanbag instead.
Kira's ready. The Kira's probably good for 5 Wolfgang, probably 6. What do you think, Akira?
We're gonna send Kira into Wolfgang block as a solo officer.
Yeah, he could take him. Look. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, Akira's ready. So I'll just shit. Akira can take my spot. I gotta go though. But I'll be around probably later this evening or tomorrow for sure. I gotta be here tomorrow evening to help train the PAs on some media relation stuff. But
Tell them that fire drill was awesome, by the way. That evacuation
good.
drill.
Did you guys like that?
I did.
I did.
I got a complaint
Kira
from
picked me up and drugged me up in my ear.
And I got a complaint from James because it was the one day he decided not to come to meeting because he wasn't feeling up to it. He was like, the one day I miss it. The one day I miss it.
Okay, there will be more. There will be more. Jaspers is very concerned about building safety.
I'd love to see how you
With
do
simians?
it for DOC. That could be chaos.
My God, that's a good point.
What?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, what's going on here?
Just feel
I'm not saying.
inclined to.
I'm not saying what I feel.
Yeah,
Right, I need to
Okay.
go and
my
support the person.
firearm.
Firearm.
Yeah.
The skirt. Additional. All right. I just wanted to keep you guys kind of like posted, updated. I'll come see you later tonight or tomorrow.
Thank you.
Oh, I punched
I'm
Billy
sorry.
Bob. I can see
Ow!
fight.
Is that like punching a brick wall or something?
It's a boxer's fracture. So like the hands in your, like the metacarpals in your hand, it's like your hand bones, like below your knuckles. Like when you make a fist between your wrist and those knuckles, it just fractured. I hit him so hard with a closed fist that it fractured 2 of them.
Ow.
Happens
Ow.
when you punch things. I learned a lesson, but so did he. More importantly,
That's fair.
he learned the lesson.
You need like a good whacking stick.
I'll just take my flashlight next time, or I should just utilize a baton. That would have been better.
No,
but if
you
think
need
of
a
anything, just
unique
let me
like
know.
flat. You need a unique bashing stick or something that's.
Got my name on it.
Yep.
Something.
Usually around like late shift one, so. Oh, hello. Oh.
Communicate, and you need to be responsive to the communication. You know, that's it. Don't shut down and not listen like Gumtree did. You know. All right, all good. Is there anything that I can do for you before I go?
No, I'm good.
You sure? You sure? Anything,
Yeah.
Kira?
You have cocaine?
I have a Xanax.
I have a potato.
Basically cocaine.
No.
Have a potato.
I think that's it. I gotta go, so.
Okay.
When you have time, I'd like to talk to you privately, Astrid. That'd be, but no rush.
I'll come back tonight or
Have
tomorrow.
you taken a ticket number yet?
I don't have any tickets. No tickets today. Starla, she gets a pass. She gets a pass. All right. I'll see you guys later. Thank you.
Bye.
Let me go.
Oh, I used to get her attention because I had to take a number.
I am so sorry. I think I was talking over you, but I
No.
couldn't hear you.
Fine.
Alright,
not-
I gotta go.
And
Bye.
the mask probably didn't help.
Yeah, well, it helps for other reasons. So
I know, but I didn't.
Sickies unite.
Lip readings.
yeah, I'm going back to doing documents and things. Hi.
Hi.
Documents and
Oh.
Can I steal up to the prison
Yes.
to do documents and stuff?
No,
Or are you
I'm
going
gonna
to do
head
an office?
bed. I'm going to home.
Where is home?
Documents across the street. Not across the street, next door actually.
Okay, well, look after yourself,
Have
okay?
You, have you ever been
Been...
mining Q's? Like
Which-
it's right there. That
What, the white one?
right, right there. Yeah, we live right
Very
there.
nice. Right, I'm gonna hop down to one and go and get my stuff.
Okay.
-1. Bye.
Bye.
One 196, 1041, 76 into the prison.
Welcome aboard.
PD to DOC. 195 going for 54 months. How would you like them?
I'm right by VPD.
And for they're going to be in cell 2.
Cool. 196 not going to Bolingbroke. 23 at VPD.
Hi Vivian, hi Lara.
Hello. Vivian's having a moment.
Yeah, we all have moments sometimes.
Everyone can wear it. Is that what you just said?
In the city that could wear that outfit.
Who
Is
am
there
I
a
picking
backlog
up?
of dispatch calls that we could go through, or is like this?
So remember what cell I'm picking up.
It's cut off.
Damn.
Hello.
I don't remember, sorry.
Yeah, I wanted to go back.
Hello.
To that
Oh,
EMS
this
call
one right
thing.
here.
Whatever, you know, so we can have that as
How
well.
long?
It's going to be 54. Feel free to take time off.
Okay.
No.
Do you
No,
wanna come
'cause
to
it was,
the
it was
front, my dear?
unfortunate circumstance. Yeah, Sachi, she had to take
The what?
had,
And then,
had a little
um,
code 0 issue.
Here, I'm gonna put it over
And then
here
when
for
she
you.
came back, I was like, oh
Okay,
shit,
I'm
the EMS
gonna
call
put you in front,
popped
Gus.
out, and you know, we just immediately went there.
And his phone and radio's on the ground.
I'm literally so sorry. I did not mean to do that.
They do disappear from your dispatch, but if you do attach to the call, you can send to
Okay.
call and it gives you all the information.
Come on, here for me.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so if we were still attached
Lyra?
to 78, that
Yes.
give the okay.
You want to take this guy too? He's
Give
like
all,
going for
the-
40
The
months.
message that they sent through. To,
Over what's the amount of time that he's got full?
Just 40
How
months.
many
Wow.
car keys do you need?
That's what I said.
All the car kids of the world.
Oh my goodness. So you said 40?
Yeah, 40.
Can I take time off?
Yeah, go ahead.
Come here, my dear. I'm gonna put you in front cuffs.
How you doing, Lyra?
I am doing well. Well, I have a bit of a cough, so I've been
Oh yeah.
I've been
What's going
ill for-
around?
Yeah, I've been ill for the last couple of days. Where is the key
Mm-hmm.
on this? There we go. Do you want to come forward for me? I'm gonna search you.
That is a heavy ass door.
They can be super heavy. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's go. And super tricky when they want to be.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go this way. So do both of you know each other, or?
No.
Oh, I don't know
No.
who he is.
What did you both do?
I hit a bank.
Oh, which bank?
Harmony.
Hey. There we go.
There we go.
I'm gonna put you in. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm gonna put you in, my dear. 3, 2, 1. She says, not putting you in. Come forward with me a little bit. Gonna try again. Aha! Ah, there's a tail light in front. So you hit a bang. What did you also do? What else?
Oh, they thought I was boosting a car.
196 70 plus 295 76 into the prism.
Cool.
What's her name, man?
What's my name?
I know your name, Lyra. I was asking the
What's
nice fellow sitting next to me.
Oh, Chris. What's
nice
yours?
to meet you, Chris. Name's Hal.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Carson Kelly has 8 months remaining.
So aside from the cold, how's your day been, Lyra?
Full of meetings.
Oh, sounds boring as hell.
Well, it was a productive meeting. I just wish I had longer on my first meeting.
Oh yeah.
Like, there's certain things we have to go through, and I didn't get to go through them all.
Hmm.
Hi.
Hi.
Give me 5 mics. I'm gonna go 10-7 for equipment.
Other than that, it's been pretty quiet over there at Bolingbrook.
I've been stuck in bed for the last 2 to 3 days. I have not been able to move.
Oh, that's horrible.
Sucks as well.
You been to jail before, man?
Yeah.
Alright.
1 or 2 times.
189. Could we get
bad.
Amos up here? He has some visitors.
It's not that bad.
I just need the transport
slushies
up.
are
I can
great.
handle the visitation from there.
Whoop, that
Me
was
too.
I've driven a Crown Vic for a while, apparently. I forgot they like to slide at the back, and they drive differently from my others.
Okay, back to 8. Sorry, I had to make a phone call.
196 is plus 295 is 23 at Bolingbrook.
10-4.
Okay, I'm gonna get you both out, okay?
Alright.
Chico, over here. Okay, I'm gonna send you back for 30, my dear. I'm gonna be sending one back for 30. I didn't need to give you anything. One sent back for 30. Okay, let's go into the changing. Have you been with us before at Bolingbroke Bed and Breakfast?
Bed and breakfast?
It's the long-standing joke.
No.
Have you been with us at Bolingbroke before?
Yeah, I did, but not
Okay.
for long.
Oh.
I never changed.
Okay. So we're gonna get you into blue pants and a white top.
Why blue?
Why blue? Because it indicates that you have certain freedoms within the prison that other inmates do not get. If you are on yellow, you would be cuffed all the time. If you are on red, you would be in the cell all the time. Okay, so
Wait, where is it?
it's going to be over here. I'm going to uncuff you.
I didn't get my phone and my radio back.
I'll give it to you just before you go.
Alright.
Elizabeth has gone to bed.
Can I put my mask back on or no?
I'm afraid not, my dear. You can wear glasses or goggles if needs be.
I can't?
You can.
I can.
Okay, I'm going to send you back for 44. Before we do that, I'm just going to... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I'm going to put you in... I'm going to give you your phone and radio back. So if you just put your hands for me.
Hands up?
Mm-hmm. Okay, put them down again. Okay, so I'm going to send you back 44.
Alright. Thank you.
Sending one back 44.
Info.
Oh no, so it's going to be 10-7 for 2 mics. Sorry guys, give me a moment.
EK's just awoken.
Okay, Google, kitchen lights off.
Got it. Turning 3 lights on.
No. Okay, Google, kitchen lights off.
Got it.
There we go.
3 lights.
Oh no, it's about 10:08.
I'm back.
I had to go and soothe my throat. Because it's so full of phlegm. From being sick. Oh shit. It's probably a little bit more information than you needed to know, but... Hello.
I wanted to clarify this, by the way. So I talked to Bobby about certifications, and he just said it needs to be anyone higher than me.
In some cases, yes. In some cases, no. What are you trying to get certified by us?
I don't know what I can get certified for, so anything.
Nothing. I'm kidding. I hope you get certified for everything.
Bro, how my week's going? Not really.
I apologize.
It's fine. I've had fucking 3 beanbags taken off me.
I hope you get promoted soon.
I got promoted like 3 days ago.
I hope you get promoted tomorrow again and again and again and again. I hope you get all the certifications you dream for, man.
Senior CO when?
Huh?
Senior CO soon.
Hell yeah. I'm proud of you. I want you to know that.
Thanks, yeah.
You have a wonderful night.
You too.
So you can get, if you look at the training and certification guide, it will tell you what you can get as a CO.
I thought I found out the DOC documents.
Yes, that's in the DOC documents.
There it is. Oh shit, I can get fucking done for a vulture, what the hell?
Hmm?
I can get done for vulture?
Yes.
Oh damn, that's pretty cool. But I assume that only you can do that.
No, there are other people who can do them.
Well, I know I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. 'Cause I feel like it's a bit busy right now with all the inmates.
Quick question. Does anyone know offhand if we had an inmate in recently by the name of Andrew?
I also need to do a bloody reimbursement form. Also, fuck, I just realized I'm allowed this shit. I'm sorry.
I do have someone here who's looking to visit an Andrew, but I do not see an inmate with that name on our list.
He was let out about 15, 20 months ago.
Confirm.
There we go. It shouldn't be as deafening anymore.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You know, I find it very. Oh no, I was here a second ago. Oh, son to her, the girl behind there. I wanted to visit someone, but I don't think it's happening.
Excuse me, miss.
Hi, what's up?
So I just had a quick question. I do like some, I'm just trying to find like volunteering work around. And I just did a little bit of janitor work down at VPD for Jaspers, and I was wondering if you guys would be interested in any of that as well.
Possibly. I'm not entirely sure. Honestly, the person that you're gonna want to talk to, when she's ready, is actually Miss Lyra. She's the warden.
Oh, okay.
Or anyone,
gotcha.
or seeing anyone, in command with the Black Pants. I'm just a recruit, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah,
However,
no worries.
I'm sure there's probably something. Miss Lyra?
Yes.
This lady here is looking for some volunteer work. I figured you might
Hello.
know best.
What kind of volunteer work are you looking for, my dear?
So like I just, I think I've become some kind of volunteer janitor down at VPD with Jaspers. And I was wondering if you guys would have any interest in something similar.
There isn't much that is exposed to the public. Hello, my
Very
dear.
tall. Hi. You just look very tall from over there.
Do I still look tall when I'm over here?
Yeah, that's noticing you. Hello.
Hello. I'm afraid there's not much visible that we can give to you, obviously, because we've got
Yeah, no, of course, of course.
so much behind bars and such.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I just thought I'd ask. I was looking for, like, I'm just looking around for as extra volunteer bits to look good on the PD interview.
Ellie. Ellie. This lady's looking for some extra work before her PD interview, which I don't know when that's going to open. She was just asking
Yeah,
whether
whenever
we have
they're
any,
next happening.
whether we have any like open things. As I explained, there's not much of the prison that is public, but maybe what we can do is maybe out in the front of the car park, directing people, like making sure that people are parking properly, directing them to the relevant places, like if they're coming up to the vehicle lock, to just come and, oh, they'll be coming up to the vehicle lock area, or
That's not a bad idea.
Good looking guy.
like we have a gatekeeper booth out there.
Yeah, we could use that. Let me get these guys in the visitation so they can talk to Amos, and then we'll come back over here.
I love how you say Amos.
003 is gonna go 42 for now.
Ellie.
Yeah, that sounds like that would be something nice for me to do if you guys are
Oh, are
happy.
you here to see
Might not
Ellie?
be till tomorrow. I'm
No,
sure,
I'm
but
here
I've
to
got a
collect my stuff.
little meeting I'm gonna go to.
Is there something you were talking about the certifications? Do you mind heading
Safe, have a great night.
into the
Why
cell
you-
block for me, Evie?
Yes.
Just because
I
there's
also
not many of
can't-
them.
I also can't edit my report because you're editing it, it says.
Oh,
I put it where?
I was doing it before Storm, but like then Storm came.
there we go.
Thank you. I'll go in the sub block.
Okay.
Genesis, or fucking Jessica.
What?
You didn't say hi back? That's rude as shit.
I did say hi back.
There's a lot of people here, isn't it? Normally
There
there's
is a
many
lot of
people here. Oh.
Jessica O'Leary, where's your manners?
So if you don't
Jessica
mind me
O'Leary is
asking-
not listening to me. How rude.
Oh. That is very rude. If you don't mind me asking, Miss, do you have any like pointers or tips for the interview whenever it happens?
I'm afraid not. Just be honest, give lots of in-depth answers. That's all I can give.
Okay. All right, no worries. Even that's perfect. I'm just trying to, you know, prepare myself as best I can, even though it's going to be a way off still.
I need to see Wonka.
Need your ID, please.
Yeah, give me just let me just smoke this up real quickly, and then I'll give you.
Jessica
my...
O'Leary.
Listen, I'm being.
Go outside. Go.
Come on. If I don't,
Three,
if I go through the door, I
two.
drop it. If I go through the door, I drop it. Okay.
Well, you can wait by the door. Go.
Open the door. Crack it open a little bit.
Come on, Lyra. You love me. There's smoking balls over there. What do you mean?
What are you guys doing?
Snitching. Wow.
Oh my god.
doing?
Listen,
not the
listen.
only
I
one
have to
here.
smoke
I'm
every
not
10
the only-
minutes legally. Okay, like
I do have
it's
a
medical
in
condition.
Go and do it outside.
Yeah, I don't see no
it's so
smoking
hot out
signs. There's no
there.
smoking signs.
It's AC in here.
Is
That's
it?
a very
Yeah, there
nice
is no
idea.
smoking signs.
You.
Oh yeah.
You think we have the money for no smoking signs?
There's some
I mean,
inside.
valid.
There's some inside that door,
It's valid.
but not. Yeah.
But I
You think
promise
we
we'll
have
stay
the
in
money
this
for
section.
no smoking signs
We
out
won't
here?
Blow it under the door.
I think you do.
Onto the people.
Yes, I'm feeding. Okay.
I mean, I got
feed me.
fined like I don't know, 1,500. Like I think I should cover some.
Hi. You think?
I don't know.
Listen,
why is it
listen,
texting?
Linda. Oh, can I come in? No, I cannot.
Get ready for the event. It's in like 30 minutes.
Oh wait, shit! I forgot there's an event in like 30 minutes.
Oh, do you not want to visit
I
the
have
event?
some
I didn't know. I didn't know.
Are we working or are we?
She's all over the place.
She really is.
There's already so many
Oh
people
yeah,
there.
there's like so many.
So
people.
maybe what we can do is the front like little guard booth.
Alright, well, let's go.
Is just have you directing, just making sure that people are parking properly in the parking spaces, greeting them, telling them where to go. So when they finish their times, they're asking like, I've got someone that's going to be finishing soon. To send them over to say they'll be coming up to the vehicle airlock. If we've got somebody coming up to the, like somebody coming to visitation, make sure that they know that they've got to put a 311 in.
Okay. Yeah.
And then if you're seeing any vehicles that perhaps need towing, phoning the towing, I can give you a bit of a lump sum to begin with, just for some money to get you through.
Oh.
I'm sorry, there's not
that's
much
very
we
kind
can,
of you.
There's not.
No, it's fine. I'm honestly more than happy just to do this free volunteering. I'm perfectly happy with that
I don't
as
want
well.
to do that when I don't know when the next interview season is
Yeah,
going to
well,
be,
I mean,
so
we'll
I'd like
see.
to.
What holds up in court?
Well, I appreciate that.
Okay, so what's your bank account?
It let me.
I'm going in, so I'll give.
There you are.
He just texted me saying
I'm going in to
"Crash
visit, so I'll give you a
I'm like,
call
yeah,
in a bit.
Christina and I both were. And he's like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I've always had a crush
Alright.
on Genesis. I just don't think she feels that way about me. I don't know. Crim's always get my blood flowing.
Alrighty.
LOL.
How does 3,000 start,
Okay,
and then
bye-bye.
we'll see where you are when you finish.
That sounds more than generous enough to me.
Hello.
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 Hi guys.
Hello.
I'm here to see Mr. Wonka. I think my girlfriend went
Oh.
inside, but I was outside on a phone call.
So let me come and show you.
But you know how I was like,
Okay.
Wonka
yeah.
is Amos.
like I was hinting at the guys, like, hey,
Yeah. Amos good.
And I did the same thing. to
Oh,
Lorenzo,
so it's
Christina,
they're not talking about the guy from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I was
No,
confused
no,
earlier.
no.
Okay.
Now, the only warning I'm going to give you is that you may be taken hostage, or people may be hostile towards you up here.
Oh, I'm fine with that. I just offhand mentioned to someone that I applied for PD, and they stabbed me and said, "Welcome to the force."
Oh my goodness. So let me take you over here.
Okay.
So this is kind of our front guard. the booth, which obviously people don't use, like they normally don't use the
Yeah.
road from time to time, but maybe also like greeting COs when they're bringing back inmates from VPD and things
Yeah.
like that, and then
Yeah.
cheering them off when they're going, things like that. Please, mate, feel free to kind of make it your own.
Okay. That sounds good. And then just keep an eye, make sure, you know, people are parking correctly, letting them know they need to 311 for a visitation, and also telling them to go over to... I assume that's the vehicle gate you were talking
Yeah,
about
that's the
for
vehicle
people being
locks.
released.
That's where they will come when they're waiting for people to be released, if they know that that's the time.
Okay.
If somebody inquires about how much time is left, put a 311 in. What's your name, my dear?
Okay. Lily Hawkins. I can show you my ID if you'd like.
So if you put a 311 in, I'll reply with how much time that person has got left, or somebody will, and we will get back to you.
All right. Yeah, sounds good.
Just be careful
All
whilst
right.
you're up here.
Yes, I will. Thank you for the opportunity, miss.
You're welcome. Put a 311 in when you feel like you've done enough and you want to go, because I realise it may not be the most exciting.
Oh, no, it's fine. I mean, I've got nothing better to do, so I might as well get some experience, even if it's not all relevant to the job, you know?
both 9 and 10 months remaining, just FYI.
Thank you.
196 to DOC, just be warned, we are having a individual do like front car parking gatekeeping duties up at the front. Potential PD hopeful Lily Hawkins. She may put 311s in to find out when inmates, how much time inmates have
the same
to
last
release.
name. Somebody is related here. We are related
You
somehow.
don't get to pick family. You don't get to pick your family.
Okay, guys.
We are related somehow, and you just have to accept that.
10-4.
Are you trying to kidnap my DLC?
No, we have the same last name. I'm trying to figure out if we're cousins, brothers. Like, what is this? What are we?
Your brothers? Okay, that would be interesting.
Tu és o meu irmão.
No.
Por quê?
Enjoy, Caesar. Everyone's so silent. Everyone's so silent.
Oh damn it! You said it. Now I'm gonna get fucking like.
Miss Moon.
Hi.
You have 8 months left.
I do.
And
You will need
Hal, where's Hal?
Right here.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, Hal. But you have 6 months left. Are you willing to wait the extra 2 months and both of you can get taken up together? Miss Moon has 8 months and you have 6. Are you
Yeah,
okay?
I'll wait.
Okay. You want to take them up, Evie?
Yes.
Perfect.
Evie.
Thank you.
I said that you.
Z being a cross bunny. You look like a cross bunny.
You look like Cross Bunny.
A cross bunny, not a
I said Cross Bunny.
No.
Oh, yeah. Abuse. Abuse.
Don't try and pick me up then.
You just got your ass whooped.
That sounds like a challenge.
No.
Challenge accepted.
Get over here. Get over here.
Liar, you got a spider. You got a spider, liar.
Ha 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 ha. Go for cuffs.
How'd you get over here?
Nope.
I'm gonna open the cell block.
Skippy! Mr. Skippy!
She's breaking out of prison.
Please keep your phones in your asses till you're back in your cells.
He hasn't even seen you yet.
I'm aware. Mark, I'm hiding.
He's running the wrong way.
Mark, Red, you are my eyes.
I don't know. He's way on the other side. Alright, you should have cooked me so I can use the binoculars.
No, can't do that.
Yeah, I mean you can.
No, you're in
But I mean you
red.
can't.
I see him. Is it a garden? Is it a garden?
I'm not medium rare. I'm rare.
Oh no. It's coming back. Nice and sunny day today, isn't it, Red?
I want to die right now. Searching that much over there real hard.
Blacks on the left, whites on the right, browns down the middle for your own safety.
Go for cuffs.
Escape! Escape!
Night escape.
Escape!
Stop resisting.
Escape!
Stop running so fast.
Escape! Ha!
I got the door.
My skin stings.
No, she got
Shit. God damn it.
Exercise. An exhausted prisoner is a compliant prisoner.
I have a last lap. I will come get you.
Can you stop hurting each other? Money spent on medical comes off our
Escape! Escape! God damn it.
I got her.
Go on with the cell block.
How is that inmate running? I love it.
Stretch your legs, prisoners. We're going 20 a cell.
Aha!
Go for cops.
Ah!
Think about it, men. You're part of America's
bullshit.
Be happy.
Explain to me, dear sir, how this is bullshit.
This is bullshit.
Can I get a beat down on number 855?
Cops.
Yep.
You got this.
Transition. And then just basically message me and be like, you know, they did really, really well. I think they should be signed off, and then I'll put a note and stuff.
Guide you like sheep.
Red's tried to help you a few times.
I see.
Yep, I did.
Why are you always up so late?
Why are you up so late?
Okay, she's the warden. She could be
Yeah,
up
but
as
like
she wants.
cracking hours.
What, me?
Have you seen the one? She's.
Yeah, you.
PD to DOC.
Send it.
I have 195 going up for 39 months. How would you like them?
39, you said.
Affirm.
We could send someone.
10-4. Thank you, Lyra.
Who's going?
You can hold your special friend's hand, but that's it.
How'd that work out?
For 6 scan.
Put me down. Put me down now.
Vive la France!
Put me down. 3, 2.
What do you mean? Okay, hang on.
1. Thank you.
Okay, different. Nope, we gotta start over.
And go for Gus.
You guys are coming to transport the 95s, right? I believe it's 3 of them all together.
Yeah, we'll send somebody. Who wants to go?
6 for 6 can.
Thank you, Sterling.
So my 95 for the 39 months is going to be in cell 1. You could give him 10 months off for the transport.
Got it. Remember, we control your parole. So behave.
And go for Gus.
Not push.
I am fucking tired, but I want to do something.
You could try escaping from Lupus.
Just you wait till I put you in cuffs, Lyra.
Stretch your legs, prisoners. We're going 20 a cell tonight.
Someone tackle and put him in cuffs.
Bet.
I'm using my advantage card.
We're paying $850 a day to house feed and clothe you.
That wash.
You don't need to beanbag him.
Doing because Sterling usually doesn't go use the force and then pulls out beam.
Something used for
Nearly.
76 to BPD.
No tocar, por favor.
PD to DOC.
Send it.
95 and VPD looking at 50 months. How do you want them?
We've got a transport coming in.
Affirm.
We're going 20 a cell tonight.
Well, the door's shut and I'm gonna... Can't stand in front of the door if you want me.
Accuse me of such terrible thing.
Inmates on drug charges. You might need our paid care a little longer.
I got a 170.
For 6, 23.
I don't know it's being pooped, but it's not in the cafeteria.
Exercise. An exhausted prisoner is a compliant prisoner. Stop walking like that, or I'll
Lupus is going onto the roof, by the way.
10-4.
Cell block 7.
I see him.
Going around west side.
So behave.
I think he just, no, I think he just jumped off.
Can I get a beat down on number 855?
Marky jumped off.
10-4, do you know which direction?
Yeah, and last time I saw him, he was like right in front of where I'm stood, sort of towards the
West, southwestish, okay.
Yes.
Guarantee you he's probably up on the cafeteria roof. Or attempting that way.
I can hear him walking around.
Basically passing Tower 3. Heading west.
I think he's still looking for you.
23 is walking out, Christian.
Thank you. I'll go and get one of the bikes up.
He was last seen passing Tower 4.
Are you VCB on him?
We're paid $850 a day to house, feed, and clothe you.
Advise is on the north yard.
646, 76 to Bolingbrook with 295s.
It's on the north yard?
It's right behind you.
I really wouldn't do this.
Just that. Why? What?
You're out of the yard. Do you want to strike?
No, I was looking for you.
You know I wasn't out of the yard. Go.
Lupus.
Come on.
Lupus, stop, so you're going to be beanbagged.
I'm supposed to go back to the yard. Where do I go?
You go with Mark.
Where did Mark go? There he is. Why are you so angry?
Go this way.
Because you went out of the yard.
Come on, Lupus.
Where were you?
In the yard. In the yard.
No way.
Come on, man, let's go.
I still win.
We need a cavity search on number 2582.
Hello.
What the fuck?
Why did you tackle me?
Because what?
I have to toss my
Because you-
salad.
Yeah, no.
What?
That's not
You
the
are
salad.
not the salad.
That's a Pokemon. You don't toss the Pokemon.
But
You toss the
CJ, that's how you
Pokemon ball.
that's how you get promoted. They gotta toss the salad off the roof.
There you go. Good on you. Sorry, you speaking very softly.
I'm not speaking at all. You just hear me. I have like ambient noise.
Oh.
623 at Bolingbrook.
Jennifer.
Hello, Lupus.
Yo, you got memes on your phone?
Red be out of cuffs.
Yes, Red can be out of cuffs.
Yes.
Why not?
She said
He hasn't-
yes.
He didn't do anything wrong.
Yes, I was a
Red,
hostage.
what did you do?
I was a hostage.
Uh-huh.
Well, what did I do? It's what I didn't do. I should have stabbed that recruit. I'm kidding.
Red, you're not helping your case. Not
But it's
helping
only a recruit. They're expendable.
Yeah. He's
Right.
very annoying.
See,
Right
they
here,
hurt
Warden.
themselves.
See, we would have been in the city right now. I would have came back once all these recruits were gone.
All right, round two.
I'm gonna finish.
I'm
the report.
busy.
I'm gonna finish the report and then fuck off.
Okay.
I was gonna do that, and then he told me to come and help. But I was like, well, shit.
You're good to go. Don't worry about it.
All right, I gotta write my report too. Can you handcuff me?
No.
I am 095 Bob something.
Lyra, everyone
Hold on.
else I asked says they don't know. Do I need a lawyer for parole?
Hey, Evie.
For parole?
I can
Yes.
hear myself out your mouth.
Yes, I think that would be good.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. I was hearing everything. Yep.
Yeah.
That's like I'm talking to myself.
How
Hello,
bad?
Red. Hello, Red.
How bad is it? Like how bad is it?
Every time I talk, your mouth moves.
Yeah, I know, but like how bad is it? Because I think it's fuck.
It's really bad.
Yeah, I'm even gonna pen myself.
Ooh, I could do it. I just need a baton.
I think it's because my ears like really loud, so you can hear it.
Caesar, give me your baton. A recruit, give me your baton.
What's up?
Yes, I need my bike shirt. I don't have one though.
A pilot. So you do it from the so yeah, you basically do it from start to finish. So basically taking their DNA, their MDT profile picture, to kind of set up into bases, and then obviously they have to wait the time to come back, and then when they come back, obviously the DNA.
And Lara, was it a handful when you came back after your 2-day break?
Yeah.
I'm currently. I was ill. Wasn't really a break.
I know you sound
Got one
sick.
for 33 months. How would you like him?
Local at this time, please.
Bar.
Yeah. You can run through the whole process and stuff. Be kind of fun.
I mean, I didn't really do
Yeah.
much. The only thing I've
And then, you can
done
basically do one.
lately was throw Ali off a
You know
roof
what I mean? You can go to like
and
BPD.
attempted prison break.
Do one, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they'll be hanged.
and then decided to finish it
Same
off
with
to
the-
prove a point.
Yeah, same with the Ranger.
For 6, anyone up for 40 months?
Yeah, we did it pretty much for we even though it was fucked, we decided to finish it to prove a point. To PD that it's literally impossible for lifers to break out because they instantly shoot us.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Eve. Eve?
Oh, it's good, it's good. Yeah.
Saturn troops. Has anybody seen a bald English guy called Winston?
Winston?
Yeah.
Aye. He kind of looks like a neo-Nazi like type deal.
yeah, I know. Yeah. He's over there. He's running around with the green jacket.
Winston.
Dang it, Recruit! You're just supposed to say no. What if they had beef?
No, but they came up together.
Nope. You're going on timeout. Go to your corner. I can't believe you actually listened.
So basically, I'm not even a criminal.
Hello, my dear.
Hello. It's kind of crowded here
I'm
today.
29 months.
Not overly much.
Well, I don't come here very often, so.
That's fair.
Ooh, it's a cow. I know, Lyra, can I wear the cow suit?
No.
Please?
No.
But I want to be a cow.
No.
What if I want to be a cow instead of a cannibal? Can I choose?
No.
To be a cow?
Yeah, sing the Doja Cat moose
How about
song
a
and then
Who's got eyes on lupus?
How about a panda? Can I be a panda?
he went on one of the roofs,
No.
I think.
You just let him get on the roof?
Lupus! Stop going on the roofs.
Run, Lupus, run! She's coming, Lupus, run!
No one was
Putting in
watching!
cuffs.
But why?
You went on a roof, you know you're not supposed to.
I
Are you
need
wa-
attention.
Oh, you're washed.
One going on the roof, potentially. Although he's just
But it would have
looking
been
up since-
funny.
10 months. No roofs.
How about 5? 5 months.
Hey, that we can work faster.
Not that much.
Like, quick.
I'm the creepy cannibal man. Look at me. Oh, hello.
Hi, Sterling.
Hello. Okay, 10 minutes.
So Wolfgang
Time's up.
behave themselves when they're up here?
No.
Yes, because I know all 4 of them, or 5 of them.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing really went wrong with it earlier.
Yes, they was my friends.
What were their names?
Bill, Amy, Jice, and Bryce.
I honestly don't know. I don't remember their names. I just remember
Short
their
timer 1, 2,
voices.
3, and 4.
Yes, pretty much.
Okay, so they behave themselves. So hopefully they've started learning.
No, next time I'm gonna make it real fun when they come back.
Same here.
Yes.
We'll have checkers and chess. A baking class.
And we could play Shank and Tank.
No.
Yeah. Or bleach and meat.
No.
Or Choke and Bloke.
No.
No, I think it'd be choke a bloke.
You're right.
No.
Or no, I'm not gonna say that.
Do it. You won't. No balls.
I caught myself before I said it.
No balls.
I said beat a cheat. Yes, sir. We're firing all these past recruits. Yes, they're all fired.
And
Why are
then
they all
I'll
fired?
go because they all are terrible. Commit war crimes, commit against people and humanity, whatever that
I
kind
think
of
this
shit.
one, this recruit seems to be doing pretty well.
Well, the one here
This
right now.
wish
I
list
guess
Rob
he's chill.
missed. Wish
Yeah,
list
Ro-
Rob missed is terrible.
No, he's cool. He does what he's told.
He chased me off a building.
Lupus, how do you even know what Rob Miss looks like?
You'd be surprised at all the things I know.
Yes, you'll be surprised what all I know.
But then again, you don't want
What's
to
the
talk
square
to
root
me.
of 7?
That's different. That's math.
Well, I was hoping.
Here,
to be
well, I
surprised.
could probably tell you if I could get uncuffed here. Why don't you uncuff me? Then I can get it. Come on.
All right, Sterling, I'm putting you on recruit training. If I see a recruit check the stashes without proper cause, I'm stabbing him.
Also,
Don't stab
Hello.
the recruits.
Yes.
Just
stop
let me
lecturing
know
the
if you see
recruits
that.
about how to do their job.
But they don't know how to do their job.
They really don't.
Otherwise, we suffer.
Then
Oh,
you
you really
talk
do?
to us about it, but you
We
shouldn't.
talk to you from inside of a cell when we're cuffed.
However, if you then tell them what to do, they're less likely to believe it when I come to them and say, you need to do this, or when Lisa does it, or when Ellie does it, or when Matthews.
Where is Matthews?
They also don't read SOPs.
Then you put that in a complaint. It doesn't have to be just me who does that, but you need to stop telling them how to do their job.
Okay, can I be uncuffed so I can put a complaint in?
You've got
Who are you
6
trying to put a
months.
complaint on?
Months?
Been like 5 already.
It was one rooftop.
I said 10.
It's been 7.
It's not
It
been
has
7.
been 7. It has been.
It has been 7.
Just because Candy Crush is not going your way on your phone, it's not my fault.
At least I get to play it. At least I get to play Candy Crush.
I get to play Candy Crush too.
Oh, rub it in, March. My God. Can I have a cow suit?
Yeah, it's all good. Hey, Lupus, she gets to play Candy Crush. We get to play Recruit Crush.
Ah, that sounds like fun.
No, it doesn't. Do you want to say
Yes.
that's a bit longer?
But no.
Thank you.
Ma'am, can you take me into cuffs, please?
Can I be a cow?
Sure you can.
No, you can't be a cow.
Lupus!
Well, not with that attitude.
Lupus, she won't let us dress up like cows.
Oh, the tragedy.
I know, right?
There's ways.
The horror.
Like we
How
we
about-
passed we nicely asked the warden here, say please,
The cow
please.
doesn't have hands.
Warden, can we please be a cow?
No.
How about
How would
this?
I ever fulfill my lifelong desire of being a cow?
Can I have a
How about
cow
this?
if you Keep asking.
You let me be a cow for a week, I'll be good for 2 months.
No
That's a
deal.
good
You should
deal.
be good. Should be good
But
anyway.
should be and will be are two different things, Fraulein.
Yes, we're in prison
Yeah,
for doing
no-
criminal acts.
Yeah, and if you decide that you're not going to do that, then guess what I get to do?
Congratulations.
Give me a
Are
hug.
you bringing out the paddle again?
Do you want me to bring out Matthew's butt?
Yes.
Yes. Oh wait, how did you do that, Red?
This one on me
Yes.
right now.
Yeah. Wait, I can't do it.
Yes.
I can't.
Pig.
Hold on.
So,
Hold on.
stop
we gotta
lecturing the
inhale
recruits
some
on how to
helium.
do their job. Understood?
All right, we'll lecture
Finish
the
talking.
CEOs to lecture them. though.
Yes.
No, that defeats the purpose.
No, you said recruit.
No. Stop telling stop telling people how to do their job.
Like you can go garden, you can go.
What's that do if they do
you can go
it?
clean
Do it.
tables. Yeah, it keeps you entertained.
Okay, it's been 10 months.
It's actually
It
only
has
been
not.
7.
I
It's
have
only
an
been-
itchy nose.
It's only
Well.
been like 6.
Yeah, you've got 4 more.
No!
Oh no.
Get red
Can't-
to itch your nose.
Well, if,
Well, I ain't touching his nose.
yeah, I'm just gonna rub my nose
Well,
on your
thank you for
speed.
the
Come
warning.
here.
No, don't
Yeah.
touch me.
He does seem
You're
to be
alive.
running away.
No, he's doing it to your sleeve.
Got it.
You really want to do that when I've had the likes of Ali on this sleeve?
Ew, you
Yeah, I'll
didn't
make it
wash your
cleaner this
clothes?
way.
I wash my clothes, but they still have Ali on it.
Just so something.
Oh, Ali.
My God, Lyra, Jesus, are you okay?
I have
who is it?
2 inmates deciding that they're gonna run around me.
I want to get out of cuffs.
Anyway, I have
Me
Sven
too.
here. He's representing
Get a cup. Get a cup.
Amos for his case.
Mhm.
He is getting married on May
Yes.
5th, and he wants to he wants to sign an agreement that states that if he doesn't come back after his wedding,
I'll let
that he
Red
would
Eye Johnson out
automatically
on
plead
parole
guilty
right
to
now.
first-degree murder.
And Lupus.
Essentially like a bail.
That is, I'm not in charge of his agreement because he's in prison. He's on a hut.
Ooh,
Who
who's
would
on the hut?
Sven need to talk to?
Oh, am I in a hut?
Starla?
Oh, we're
Starla's
talking
in a
about-
hut?
I can tell.
Oh
him
wait,
to
no.
go
Can Starla even take
They're talking
this?
about Amos.
Oh.
Amos.
We keep doing this. We're gonna literally have her on a
Sven, I
pillar.
may not be able to do anything in terms of that,
I don't know. I like walking around people, you know?
but
Mhm.
let me come up and
Like
talk to
a-
you.
I feel like a
Okay.
shark.
Same here.
Okay. See you in a bit.
Bye.
No, no,
Let's
no,
go.
no, 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 no. I need to be uncuffed first.
Me
You
too.
could- No, you are definitely not being cuffed.
Come on. Come on.
I will
Hey,
slow her
if
down.
you stay with Sterling and Mark, they'll let you out of cuffs in 1 month.
But it's not the same.
But if I uncuff you, it will be whenever I get back from the front.
But it's not the same. It's been 10 months.
No, it hasn't. You've got 1 month left.
What if I say pretty please?
Hey, if you're coming up to the front, you're going to have to wait until I'm back from the front, which I don't know how long that's going to take me.
You are sassy today. Why are you so sassy?
I'm ill.
Well, you want me to get you a bowl of chicken soup?
No, I'm good. No, it's not forever. He's gone another 3 days. Hi, Sven. Where's Ellie?
She went to the bathroom. She's in there. The big
Okay.
room.
I'm not sure how much I can do because I can't strictly take these cases because they're in the prison.
I know. I would just
I don't know who's taking it either.
Astrid.
Astrid's taking it.
Sure.
So you would have to reach out to Astrid to try and get that. Now, the other alternative I need to talk to Ellie about. Is he determined to get married on Friday?
The 5th, yeah. They have everything paid for and lined up already, which is why. Like he's fully willing to like sign an agreement that says DOC can be with him at all times, make sure that he's not running away, like that, or PD can, whoever basically, and that's if he does run, that he automatically pleads guilt to the charge.
Oh wait, my bad. I gotta put my shit.
The gun. Oh, I don't have a gun on me.
Nice.
Visitation's
always a
not
good thing.
available, my dears, not for a little while at least.
It's always a good thing to yell.
They didn't hear a word I said there.
Nope.
Ali.
Hello.
Yo.
Visitation's not available, my dear, at the moment.
Why?
A lawyer visit going in.
This guy?
Yes, hello. I'm sorry, guys.
You suck.
You gonna be there for a while? This man's trying to see his new wife, bro.
I apologize.
He literally got married 2 days ago, and he needs to go see his wife.
Yeah.
What's her name?
That's unfortunate.
Claire Quinto.
Claire.
She has 18 months left. So in about 8 months, she's going to be up at that front vehicle lock, the gate. So if you go and wait there, you should be able to see her very soon.
Thank you.
Thank you. Like the shit, by the way.
No, it's okay. You're fine.
Grr. Nah, I like your tie though.
See you later at CNC.
We wouldn't have even said that we wouldn't have even done it.
Okay, let me talk to you in here. From my understanding, he wants to get married because on that exact day, because everything is paid for, everything is organized for that day. That's what it sounded like from Sen. I can't guarantee that Astrid is going to say yes. More likely, her chances she's going to say no. I can't guarantee any of that, unfortunately. But I'm wondering whether we can give him the opportunity, if his newfound is on the other side of the fence, is that he can come up to the front gate and do whatever ceremony is there. That way there's no public into the prison. And it's only, I mean, he may not even go for it. But I'm just thinking that keeps public safety at number one. They're out of the prison.
Yeah.
He still gets married. He's just not going to be able to do the stuff that perhaps he wanted to do. But it's the best I can give him right now.
Well, yeah, it sounds like he's not going to sign any deal based on what I heard, so. Which means he's going to be in here for a while.
Yep. That being said, that's the best I think I can give him. Based on that.
It's most likely, but I mean,
is it something that we are willing to offer?
I don't see why not.
Okay, let's go and talk to
He's
Sven
been
about that.
behaving so far, so as long as that continues to.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I don't get right, if I talk like this normally, like it's late early in the day, people can't see the words say. But like, people understand me fine just now. What's good?
Hello, my favorite order.
We have someone up at the station.
Wow.
Unless
Yes,
you have
we
bad
did.
news for
Promoted,
me.
by the way.
Oh yeah, deputy warden. Right. Favorite deputy warden. Unless you have bad news for me.
Let's go over here. Actually, do we want to say this in front of Amos? Because there's nothing like private.
One inside
But...
the cell block, and there's one
Yeah.
at this station.
Okay.
So Red and Lupus would be
That
the
way
last
we
two, I
can all
believe.
discuss it.
They're just coming in the cell block now.
Where's Amos?
Might be over here.
I'm down here. I'm down here.
Hello, Amos.
What counted for
It's
then?
me.
So how much did you hear through the wall?
Nothing actually.
Oh, really? Okay, I will also
Yeah.
they got soundproofing then. They've upped the soundproofing. We got cash to do that.
Hey.
So
The budget's going well.
So, I can't guarantee that you'll be let out on that day. I'm not in charge of your case because you're now in here on a hut. And if I took that on, there's issues that could come from that.
Right. Yeah. I got
So
that.
I believe Astrid's the one in charge of your case.
yeah, it is.
So that
Not
proposal of
shocking.
coming out is going to have to go through Astrid. So I can't give you a yes or no. But the alternative I can give you, I realize that you may have spent a lot of money and everything, is that on that particular day, on that time, we can take you up to the front gate. That doesn't mean that she gets to come in or anything unless there's one of us coming around, and then we can discuss that depending on what's going on. But we can bring you up to the front gate and you can have the ceremony in front of the front vehicle lock.
I don't think DSC or PD is going to want that popularity nightmare, because as much as we might try to keep that private and secret, you could imagine how many people are going to show up to my wedding.
And we're just offering it as an alternative.
Yeah. That's something I could talk to Ashley about if Astrid. I mean, look, I'll be shocked if Astrid says yes. I know how pissed she was at me for biting the bullet on government corruption. So, but I can at least see if she'll try, and have any sense of compassion in her cold fucking dead heart.
So, like I said, that is the only thing that we can offer in that alternative is to offer that. There's not much else we can offer, I'm afraid,
Yeah.
without compromising the safety of the prism.
Of course. Yeah, if she turns it down, then I'll talk with Ashley and see if she wants to do that, and then if not, we'll just have to postpone it to once all this blows over.
So, yeah, that, like I said, that's the only thing I can
I
offer.
appreciate it. Okay. Once I know for sure whichever way, like if Ashley denies it, I'll talk to Ashley. I'll get with the deputy warden here or with you if you're around, and either figure out if that is going to work, or figure out the compromise and get that all situated. And I'll try to make sure that that's done hopefully quickly, because I'm sure you would much rather have time to plan that than just have it sprung on you. So
Great. So now I have to figure out how I'm going to get a hold of Astrid. The elusive, mythical Astrid.
Well, evidently, all you have to do is allegedly kill a lawyer, and then she just springs up from her slumber.
Is this where we start walking away? Is this where we start walking away? We're walking away.
Too
Yep.
soon. Too soon. Yeah. I love you guys, and like before, I promise I won't be a headache or a problem. It's not your guys' fault. The system's fucked.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna write Astrid an email and hope it finds her. Because I have no idea how.
Yeah, I mean,
how I'm gonna get a hold of her.
she's a state attorney general. I'm pretty sure she's got a email address. I mean, I've got her phone number.
You have her phone number? I wish I had her phone number. She was supposed to hire me at Taco Hut months ago for her Chata Thursdays. It never happened, and now she wants me to make a resume, and I'm like, you're making me sad.
I'm Wonka. I've got a lot of phone numbers.
Astrid
I got
is the
Bishop's
most
phone number.
busiest woman in the state.
Yeah,
She
I
is.
know.
That is true.
Okay, I'm gonna go
Amos,
Yes, ma'am.
I do have something to ask you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Well,
Ellie, do you want to handle it from here?
There's a pajama party waiting to come see me.
I suppose.
Yeah. Well, welcome to what it's gonna be like to have me as an inmate.
I
Constant
know.
visitation.
This is what it was like last time.
This is what
Yep.
we had with Maddie. We have it with Maddie all the time.
Yeah, y'all should just move me in up here. Honestly, it'd be easier.
Maddie would say the same, except there's a
Yeah.
few complications.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you again.
No problem.
It's about.
Oh, you're gonna take that one?
No, Ricky's taking it.
Oh, Ricky's taking it. Okay, I thought.
Yeah, I'm just gonna help him. He wants more lawyers.
Can we get Claire up to the front, please? I'm just gonna cough my lungs out.
No? Good.
Matt, what did you do to your hair?
It grew out again.
Doesn't look right.
What do you mean it doesn't look right?
Doesn't look right.
What do you mean it doesn't look right?
It doesn't look right.
This doesn't look good on you. That's what she's
You
trying
want
to say.
to visit Amos?
Well, apparently he's good, so I guess I don't need to.
Okay. Ali, Amos
I'm
is
only
good to
doing
head
it
back to the yard
because
afterwards.
Talia asked me.
I believe he has more visitations.
I just asked Matt, and he said that he's good.
Yeah. I just want to make sure, because I had to talk to her, make sure it wasn't the Wilson one, because I'm not
It's the
getting.
Wilson
I'm
one.
not. I thought
no.
Amos was Amos is
No,
is on Stroud.
it's for
one.
Stroud. Oh yeah, never mind. Then
Yeah.
yeah, you should meet with him then.
What?
Disregard.
Yeah.
Matt is coming in to see that.
Yeah. I'm being stupid.
Come here.
Wait, is he getting charged for both?
No, just the Stroud.
Okay, let me search you.
I'm being
Yeah.
stupid. If you want to help, I mean, pretty sure he'd more than happily have you help because it is the Stroud one. And
Yeah, that's what I was told. So I'm gonna talk to him. I haven't decided yet.
yeah, I'm just gonna help him.
I
you
looked
ready,
at the
Annie?
report. I don't know how fucked he is, or if he is fucked, or if the
by.
PD is fucked and did.
Okay,
dumb
give
things,
me
or
a
I don't
moment. I
know.
apologize.
No, you're good, Laura.
It's an interesting one. I'm sort of gonna help him settle with the wedding stuff and sort of help with getting people lined up with subpoenas. But Ricky is helping with the case, so I mean, if you want to take it from Ricky Rain, junior
Ricky
lawyer.
Rain. Oh, if he wants it, then I mean, if he thinks he can handle it, you guys can do the paperwork stuff. I'll show up at trial, as is tradition.
Just
I'm already
I don't know about
trying
the
to
Wilson
help
one.
with
Give me a minute, guys.
Henny
what is Henny doing?
fighting the search warrant. I mean, the search warrant itself is a little fishy on some places.
La la la
and
la la
it
la
sets
la
a
la
hell
la
of a
la
fucking
la la
precedent.
la 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 la
Did
la.
you know, as a defense attorney, immediately if we're questioned as being involved in a crime and our residence has to be searched, it's a no-knock because we're potentially involved with gang members. Just because we're defense attorneys, that's the precedent they're trying to set.
189.
Fantastic.
Send it.
They're good to come in. Are you,
I
unless you
love
need me to
being
let
an
them in.
automatic no-knock
I can do it.
because I'm a defense
Okay.
attorney
You're good to go in.
and nothing else.
Are you taking over visitation again?
Yeah, I can do.
Okay. Good golly, how many visitors are there?
So many.
What happened?
I don't know if you've had much up here, my dear. I apologize if you haven't.
Oh, it's fine. There's still been a few people coming through every now and again, mostly just asking why the gate isn't going up. But it's been steady enough.
Oh.
Busy day?
It's been an interesting day. It's slow.
Oh, fair enough.
Right, I'm gonna head back in, but thank you.
Okay, of course.
If you need anything, let me know.
All right, I will.
I'm
Here's
sorry,
somebody.
guys.
Oh.
There's a lawyer visitation going on.
Alright, we were wondering. Oh, yeah. Well, that kind of answered my question. But, how long do you think it'll be?
It could be another 20 minutes. Who are you looking for?
Oh, Wonka.
Okay, yeah, that could be another 20 minutes, I'm afraid.
Okay. That's alright. We're just here because, he's a fellow scooper.
And we're having a PJ night.
I'm so sorry, guys.
That's okay.
We'll just be out in the parking lot.
I think the best option you could do is, I've got somebody on the front gate at the moment, like that front booth. If you ask them whether visitation is free, they'll put a 311 in. Just ask them to put a 311 in to see if visitation is
Okay.
free, and they'll be able to. We'll be able to reply to them if we're not up front and everything. So just go and ask them.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
You're
yeah,
welcome.
appreciate you.
What's everyone doing? Waiting for this visitation to be over.
pardon me, ma'am.
Hmm.
Well, what were the instructions with 311 again? Sorry, we were talking to the lady at the front up there, and she's confused.
I'll come and talk to her.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, Lyra. I was
It's
just kind of
okay.
confused by how they were saying it.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I have 0 brain cells. I'm sorry.
So if someone comes and asks you whether someone's free to visit, put a 311 in with the name of the person for visitation is visitation available for this person, and then we'll make a reply to you and you can tell them. Or you can even text me if I'm around. Hold on, let me show my number. There you go.
Okay.
Oh. I'll be right back.
All right, there we go. Let me send you a text. And okay, I'll just I'll put that 311 in now then, shall I?
You don't need to right now because there's no visitation isn't available right
Okay.
now. But if someone
All right,
comes up and asks you,
Okay. No worries.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, sorry for confusing you.
No, it's fine. It's good to figure these things out anyway, you know?
Lily's kind of doing a job that we don't actually have, so I'm kind of
Yeah. Making it up as we go.
Yeah.
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 Oh, okay.
Hello.
Sector 6 is opening up the cell block early.
Okay. It's not normally something I talk about on stream. We certainly don't talk about chaos on stream. Well, I do. I work in a prison. There's always chaos. All around me are chaotic people. Chaotic people. Chaotic people. As long as you've learnt from it, that is the thing that benefits. Ugh. So I've not been well for the last couple of days, so... Hi. You can just keep it.
Hmm?
You can just keep it.
Okay. Let's put some stuff on evidence.
I think I'm gonna be going home soon.
Hmm?
I think I'm gonna be going home soon.
Yeah, I'm very tired. I just need to probably get a replacement.
Your brother's down.
Not Jack! There's a Bravo, too. Should I just text him in the MDT? Come on, Jack, don't let go. It's like the Titanic,
You need your niece to do that.
My niece to do that, Rose.
Yes. Don't deny me, that would be good.
That would be hilarious. Do I have her number?
She's on LOA at the moment.
No, thankfully we didn't see Mr. Clark.
See Mr. Who?
Clark? You know, the one that was
Oh.
waiting so patiently after our supervisor meeting.
I did tell him to come to... I did tell him to come to VPD after Storm, but...
646 going 10-7 for a couple mics.
got boot camp tomorrow.
Oh yeah, are you going to be okay for that?
I hope so. I hope I sleep well tonight. That will be the determining factor.
If not, I can take it.
I'll see how I feel when I wake up.
Can I have somebody come up and replace Ellie and myself at visitation?
10-4, I can do that.
Thank you, Sterling. One 96 is gonna go 1042.
189, same traffic.
Thank you guys for your service.
Things get hectic, Caesar. You've got the authority to pull out if needs be. Caesar?
Authority 9.
You have authority to pull out of the yard if needs be.
10-4.
Thank you, Sterling.
You guys stay safe.
There's a woman up by front gate, like the front gate, who is just keeping an eye on, like, if people come and ask her for visitations and everything. She's trying to do a little bit. I'm gonna let her know I went off duty, but if she puts 311s in, like, asking if visitation's available, just reply to her and let them know. Her name's Lily Hawkins.
Got it.
I'll send her in here so that she can introduce you. Hey, Lily.
Yes.
I'm going off duty. Somebody called Sterling is in the lobby who will be dealing with all of that. If you want to go and talk to her quickly.
Okay.
I've explained that you'll be planning things like 311's visitation and such.
Okay, that sounds good. I'll go speak to her then.
Okay.
Be safe,
Share your
you
bank
two.
account with me again.
Oh, yes, of course. There you go.
I'll move her. Oh, damn it. I got it.
What's up?
I accidentally got her bank account.
There you go.
I'm still on the
Oh,
just
thank you. That's very kind of you.
You're welcome.
Alrighty, have a good day, Miss Lyra.
Will do. Thank you.
Yeah, like mom.
Safe. What car are you taking home? I'm gonna send you off to somebody. Let's send you off to this person. Thank you to Ash for the follow. Thank you to Verse for the 6-month resub and Cutie for the bits. I'm gonna send you over there, give Caesar lots of love, and I'll see you all again tomorrow. Bye.